All right, let's get this shit started. If you heard the news today, Cam Newton was released up in New England. Deshaun Watson, even though they said they will not move him today, he could be moved in the next 48 to 72 hours, which means Friday he could be on the new team. It's looking more and more like it's Miami. He doesn't want nothing to do with Philly. Denver is going to go with Teddy Bridgewater. Why, I don't know. I had to shut up Triple Black last night on my platform about who looked better in preseason, Drew Lock or Teddy Bridgewater. And I'll get into that a little later before I end this platform. I'm waiting for my man Sean Jones to show up so we can get this kick started. Uh, Look, I told you guys last week, and only one person guessed it at the right on one turn. And it tells you, and it's no offense against the other guys, because I respect my audience, but that was a no-brainer. Okay? That was a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. I could have told you that. Okay? I said to you guys, as my boy, you know I love this motherfucker. Peanut, butter, hero, in the building. What's up, kid? I wasn't gonna come on this early. I had to do it because Newton was released. The relentless sports fan who likes it's been a bad off season. He better be glad his Knicks picked up Kimber Walker to salvage his summer. As we'll be in fall next week. Next week will be the 1 year anniversary of this very hard-working platform that I put together. Waiting for Sean Jones to get up here. So Newton's out, and I had a quiz last week. I told everybody the three best quarterbacks. Well, four. I put them in order. I said Zach Wilson, uh, Trey Lance, Mac Jones, and Justin Fields is going to take a little time, but he's going to be good too. And this is what I came up with, and only one person guessed it. I said one is a field general, one is breathtaking, and one is oozing and oozing in excitement. Full of the field general, Mac Jones. Joe Namath said he was the next Tom Brady. I think the Patriots see that too. I saw it with the way he comes on the field. He has a presence about him. Little Rock. What's up, brother? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Relentless is going to be up here in a few minutes. Anybody wants to come up talk about Cam Newton, we'll do it. Um, it was Mac Jones is the field general. Trey Lance is breathtaking. My God, Trey Lance is breathtaking. And Zach Wilson is oohs and ahs. And the Jets got a winner and a keeper in him. Briscoe got a keeper. His guy, Trey Lance. And the Patriots, there's needed a year to get the new Tom Brady. And give Kyle Shanahan a lot of credit because that's who Kyle wanted. Management wanted Trey Lance. Give them a lot of credit. Give Kyle a lot of credit for realizing talent. Okay? Give Kyle Shanahan credit. This was the guy he wanted. Imagine him with he don't have no receivers in New England. But they'll play hard for him because he's a rookie. And they like him. They respect him. I think there's a lot of guys in the locker room who are upset that Cam Newton got cut. race loyalty. And I'm not a Cam Newton fan, but this doesn't look good for Cam Newton. I'm being real. While Winston reestablished himself with those beautiful throws. And this is a classy thing by Cam Newton. I'm going to put it up. He is apologizing. I mean, not apologizing. He is basically thanking the brothers and sisters who support him. You got to remember, every day I wake up, I'm a black man. Every time I go to sleep, I'm a black man. So no matter how I feel about Newton, he's still a brother. Third World Colombian, what's up, bro? Newton is still a brother, folks. And I, to a degree, believe in race loyalty. But I can understand why people say, fuck race loyalty. I'm with the white man. I believe in white supremacy. It happens. But getting back to what we're talking about here, I'm going to show you something that Cam Newton said to the fans. This is for all you Cam Newton fans in here. That's a class act right there. He wrote that to his fans about half hour ago. And basically what Cam Newton is telling his fans, his loyal supporters, hey, Beach, what's up, baby? Nice to see you in here. The beautiful Beach is in the building. There he goes. He said, appreciate all love, and he loves all his brothers and sisters during his stay in New England, but he said, don't feel sorry for me. I'm good. You know why Cam Newton says that? Because Cam got $200 million in the bank. That's why he says that. Okay, I'll bring you up, baby. I got you. Just stay right there. I'll bring you up. The beautiful Beach wants to come up, and whenever a beautiful sister like that requests, I shall oblige. Waiting for Sean Jones to get in here. Okay, I'm going to let her talk, express her feelings. It's good to have sisters in here. It is. Shout out to Louis Shirley. I hope to reach out to her, send her an email, have her come up next week. The beautiful Nicer is in the building. I'm going to say hello to everybody. But first, I dropped the link, sweetheart. But first, let me see what Beach says here. Peanut Butter says, Boston is no place for someone like unique Cam. Yeah, you're right. How dare you have me discussed on your channel without me here to defend myself? I did discuss you, sweetheart. What are you talking about? No one brought you up. Get up here. No one brought you up, Beach. Never discussed you. I compliment you, but that's as far as it goes. That's all. I never talk about you, baby. I don't talk about people behind their back. So Sean Jones is here. Beach, I don't know where that came from, baby. But, and to be honest with you, I make fun of Grinder. We play around. And me and Grinder are cool. Here she is. Sean, give me a minute, because she's upset at me. I don't know why. The beautiful Beach is here. Now, beautiful, what is this about? Because I don't mention you, I compliment you, but I don't talk about you or anything.
Yeah, what's up, Mace? Hey to the chat. I just happened to go. I was going through. I saw a replay, and did you do a live yesterday with Dusty and Third on there?
Oh, yeah, I did. Did I?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I seemed to be in a topic of discussion, and I wasn't here to defend myself, so I'm
You
about to
sure?
call. I'm positive. I just listened to partial the conversation.
It
I
then,
know when I'm
sweetheart,
being discussed.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm going to let you talk. That must have been between them, because I didn't mention you yesterday.
But it was on your show, and you let
I
them
didn't
talk.
know,
And I'm about
because a lot of the time yesterday when they were on, I was
to.
cooking.
Okay,
So
I'm
my
about
house is pretty big. I didn't know that, because I don't watch my shows. I just put them in the can, Next one. I'm gonna look at that. If they did, I will
Okay.
reprimand them for that.
Y'all, somebody go get Third, and then somebody need to go
Third's
get
in the
Dusty
building.
because what
Third's in the
Third here?
building. He's right here.
Click the
Third,
motherfucking link. We gonna get this shit. We gonna get this done together right now because I'm
Sean,
cool
I
with Dusty.
apologize. This came out in left field.
Dusty.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm on Mace channel, and we're trying to figure out why I was being discussed yesterday,
Sure.
and didn't nobody allow me. Mace, you just need to hold on a minute. Let me
No,
talk
I'm
to my
okay with
friend.
it. I'm gonna let you deal with it.
I
Fred
need
Ward,
to
you
get
still here? Come
my
on.
defend myself. No, because this done blew out of proportion, and I'm on Mace channel right now, and Third finna click this link, and we need to figure out why I'm being discussed, and I wasn't even here to defend myself. Third, a lying motherfucking nigga, and I'm finna call him out on every goddamn thing. So since it done came to this now, since I was being discussed, did nobody's come over there and say, "Beat, you want to come and add to this?" I was right here in the flesh. I wasn't here to defend myself, so we're gonna redo this whole thing over.
Third Ward, you here? Get up here, bro.
It's on the video. It does. Y'all brought it up. The fact that y'all was talking about me.
I didn't do that. I swear to you.
I'm on Macy's right now. You don't gotta come, but Third, bring your bitch ass up here, and we're gonna get this shit done. Cause what I'm not gonna be doing is being discussed when I'm not there. When you know my number, you can call me on the main line and get me on the phone. Now that fuck nigga can't, but you can. So now this shit done got way out of proportion. Cause what I'm not gonna be doing is letting no sorry pie ass motherfucker like Third, thirsty ass, who just mad cause he just ain't getting his way. And y'all was discussing me. It's fair is fair. If you're gonna discuss me, and I'm here now. So I'm over at Mace channel.
To be fair,
I didn't know this.
You might have advocated for beef, but you can't advocate when I'm not there. Why you just say, hold on, let me get Beach. Let me bring her in.
I didn't think it was no big deal.
Well, it is. It is. Because you know it's a big deal.
On the phone. Honey, you talk about that.
No, I ain't talking to no motherfucking Third. I'm talking to
I got a program to go. I got something serious going on, Beach. You talk to Fred Ward off the air. Now, Sean, I apologize, but the audience, I apologize. I didn't know about this because I'm too busy, bro. Sports is my thing. What do you think about Newton getting cut, bro?
Interesting.
This is crazy.
Dusty said he was advocating for peace, Mace.
I wasn't here. I didn't hear it, sweetheart. I'm a sportsman. The only thing
I know, but your show, y'all wasn't. It's on your video, Mace.
But I wasn't there, honey. I was in the kitchen cooking last night.
Oh, well, you might want to go back and look at your video because it wasn't nothing about sports being talked about. You was talking about Beach. Now that I asked you about it, you want to go run off.
No, I'm not running off, babe. I'm staying here, but I don't know nothing about it. I swear.
Well, then do you need to go hit rewind? Do you need the timestamp and go hit rewind so you can find out what's being discussed on your own platform?
Honey, I'm busy. I'm focusing on my work at hand.
Okay, well, when I go live and I go busy, it ain't gonna be so good. So I'm giving you an opportunity now to explain why I gotta hear from myself. Hold on, who the hell is they up there talking about me? And you want to play dumb like you don't know you was in the kitchen cooking.
Honey, I'm looking at the video. Throw that at me, honey, because that was
But it was on it was on your platform, Mace. The channel holder is held responsible.
Honey, but I wasn't there. I didn't hear none of this.
Star Mace out.
Man, do you not hear Dusty right here? You gonna Mace? Don't do this. You really got a lot of niggas mad right now at you because you let me be discussed up here and I wasn't able to defend myself. But you the main one, no, because you always talking about, hey, Beach, I respect you, Queen, all this. If you really respected me, then you wouldn't allow me to be discussed up here in the way that I was, especially by a nigga like Third. And then now you want to run.
I'm not running. I just didn't know about
this. Okay, well, the Mace wasn't there. He here now. He wasn't there, but he here now. Okay, Dusty says you wasn't in the room, so I guess somebody took advantage of the opportunity. I'm gonna assume Third retarded ass took advantage of the opportunity and brought me up. Well, here I am now in the fucking flesh. So let's go on and get this conversation going. See, it was your platform that this is being discussed on. Let's bring it back to your platform. I can easily hit that live, but I'm telling you, it ain't gonna go pretty on my end because niggas is mad. My name is good out here. I ain't did shit to nobody. I cussed one dude out that deserved it. Third inserted himself, so now he gonna get this fucking work. You may not have been here, Mace. I apologize for that. I didn't know you had left the room, but it happened on your channel. So now you're gonna have to be the one to go through and fix this error. Now I got Dusty on the phone. That's actually my homie.
Sweetheart,
Third ain't nobody but another. Third is nobody but another thirsty nigga.
The part they were talking about you.
Okay, well, while you doing that, do it. Yes, Dusty, I'm listening.
Did you listen to the live?
I sure did. I heard enough of it while you hit Third up here doing all this cash money talk, but that nigga won't say that shit to my face. I don't even know Third. This nigga name is Third.
Did you hear me involving myself in that?
I heard you doing the right thing, but Third was throwing shots. So Third need to click the link and explain to everybody. Stop typing in the chat. Bring your punk pussy ass up here and explain why you talking about a woman. Why is you discussing a woman in the first place? Ain't this a sports channel? So
honey,
why?
I talk about more things than
but I'm
sports,
just trying
honey,
to say why you want to weigh Third, the biggest coward, the biggest pussy who just mad because he's blocked and don't nobody care nothing about his ass.
For no reason.
Tell him to click the motherfucking link. Mace, I ain't dragging you, but tell Third to click the link and we can run all this shit down, receipt to receipt, because it happened on your platform. So everybody looking at you like, so what, you just gonna let them talk about her? So since you weren't here, go on clear that up. And then let's figure out what's the motherfucking problem. Because I wasn't here and I ain't did nothing but showed you respect per platform and you ain't did nothing but show me love. But I wasn't here. I'm trying to figure out why was I being, who brought my name up? So go on, get your video, well, hit rewind, get the timestamp, and you need to be breaking this down too because you're the channel holder. Third, you need to get it together, bro. Who brought my name up? Who brought my name up? Because here I am, you rang and I'm here.
Bro. I did not see this shit coming. All I wanted to do was talk.
Neither did I. How you think I felt? I came through to give you a click and a view and a like, and I'm like, why am I being discussed? Why am I being discussed? So if you weren't in the room, that's perfectly understandable, but now you are. And it's your responsibility to either address which man who brought me up, knowing I was a woman not here to defend herself. This what your channel do? Because I thought you was a way better man. I know you a better man in this space that even allow this shit to happen on your platform. So we gonna clear this all up right now because I know Dusty. Third, I don't know from a can of fucking paint. I don't know him. I ain't got nothing but a bunch of thirsty ass receipts from him in the goddamn DMs begging for pussy and shit. I don't know Third. Dusty, I know. So who brought my name up and what's the problem? And here I am now. So let's go on and get it popping.
Beach.
No, because I'm not happy at all. I don't appreciate it. I'm listening to you, Dusty.
Hey.
Third in the chat ain't doing that, but comment. I need him to click the link.
Mace was gone for like 10, 20 minutes. He went nowhere around.
So okay, he was gone 10 to 20 minutes. And how did I come up in the conversation in 10 to 20 minutes?
I don't look, man.
You don't know? So then we're going to run it by play and figure it out. Because I wasn't here to defend myself. Because had I known someone say, hey, Beach, you're the topic of a conversation over here, I would have happily come over and addressed anything being said, but no one allowed me that opportunity. So I'm here now.
I didn't think it was that big of a
deal. It is. But it is, though.
Because it's like, because to be honest, I feel like that would have been messy for me to do that.
Well, no, what's messy is the next day when I click Base Live and I hear y'all discussing me. Okay, and see, people kept telling me yesterday what the hell was going on in Mace. I know what they was talking about. I'm like, I don't know. I just now went and listened, and they talking about y'all talking about me. I didn't click. It didn't click to me.
Let me say this to you. I handle my panel better than most people up here. And if I would have heard that yesterday, I would have told those two guys, cut it out. I'm talking football right now.
That's what I thought. This channel, that's exactly what they said. Base channel is about sports. What in the heck was happening yesterday? I didn't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. I don't listen to that. But when people kept asking me, I still didn't know what they was talking about. So I said, let me go. Let me get him a click in the view. And lo and behold, right there, you got Third who too scared to click the link Say what you got to say. Quit trying to look. I'm a whole female out here. What I'm not gonna be doing is getting bullied by no men. He ain't even a man. Click the link. If you got a problem, third, because I blocked you, then get up here and say you got a problem. You talking about something from a month ago because I cussed out one of your partners. So come back up here with the same energy they had yesterday for 10 to 20 minutes. Bring that same energy today so we can get this done. Because I'm tired. I shouldn't have to hear about. I done heard this from about 4 people. 4 people. I know you don't have smoke for me. So third, come up here and address your concerns. Come like you did yesterday because you thought you was really doing something. I wasn't in the room. But see, I'm in the room now. Click that link. Mace, you need to go pull up on another screen your other video and see where I have a right
Honey, I'm
to
doing it
defend
right now.
my name and my honor. I have a right to defend my name and my honor. I don't even know these people over here. The ones I do know have shown me nothing but respect. I don't know third from a can of paint. He up here doing the most cash money talk. Let's get it popping. This is a sports channel. We can box it out, but either way it go, I'm not going down. Is not defending myself. So whether or not Dusty, maybe he busy, he really ain't the one I got smoke for. That's the homie. Third, need to click the link and explain what is your problem, buddy. Why is my name in your mouth? I don't know you. All I got from him is a couple of messages in Instagram. Either begging for pussy, asking for pussy, weird shit like that, like a lot of people, and I ignore their stupid asses. I don't know third. He's just some random person in the chat. But he talking like he really know me, talking, I don't know you, dude. Are you delusional?
Hey, Beach.
No, because this the same third that was asking for lap dances and shit. Third war is the same nigga that I got can you twerk for me for my birthday? I know who the hell third is. No, nigga, I won't and can't. I'm not gonna sit here. Y'all want to put it. You want to talk about me? Then let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, y'all. Welcome to the Mace and Beach show. Y'all want to do sports? Put your helmets on, put your gloves on, and let's go run it play by play. Cause I got time today. No one bothered to ask me yesterday, Beach. You want to come over here and explain why third is so upset? I don't owe him no apology. I don't know him. Let me go through my messages and find the last thing he said to me because I ignore niggas like him. I leave his messages on unread. But I got them. I bet you they in my. Let's go through the Instagram. Dusty, you can hang up. You don't got to. I don't got smoke for you. This is Dusty on the phone I'm talking to. He's actually a friend of mine. I don't got no problem calling him. Me and him can work through it. But that third thirsty dude for that Colombian, whatever the fuck he is, I don't know him. He really acting like he know me, talking a lot of cash money talk. Click the link and let's get it going. I got time. I'm not interested.
Do me a favor. Click the damn link, bro.
Because it's on your because Mace, I know you looking back at your rewind on another play on a thing. Hold up, you're right. You are talking about this woman. And she wasn't here. She didn't know nothing about it. Like, you know, I would have been here with the quickness. Hold on. I don't feel comfortable. It's because it happened on your platform.
Hey, Beach, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here because it never shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hit you because I felt like it was messy, and I didn't think it was a big deal. I figured he ain't gonna work it out, you ain't gonna work it out.
It ain't nothing to work out. I don't know him. But I shouldn't have. Why was I being discussed?
I just didn't think it was a point in telling you about that because I figured if you wanted to talk to him, you would call him or he would.
Man, fuck third in his entire existence. My whole point is this. Who brought my name? Why was I being brought up on a channel that's a sports channel? And 2 men somehow now they're talking about a content creator named Beach. How did that even go into the program? I want to know that. And I want to hear everything said. Here we go. And I want to defend myself.
Beach,
all right, third, let's run it. I mean, Mace, let's run it. Fuck third. Third, click the link, bitch.
Beat you with the shit.
Yeah, I'm with the fucking shit. And I'm playing when I start playing these messages on too.
man.
I don't give now, because if y'all not gonna give me the benefit, if no one's gonna give me the benefit of the doubt and allow me to defend myself, then I'm gonna put everything out there. I don't give no fucks. I don't owe nobody shit on goddamn YouTube. I'm gonna give you the same respect they gave me. He nigga wanna talk about me when I ain't here, when I'm not there. I'm here now. Where that same energy at? I'm waiting. Well, I'm over here in Mace. So, Mace, how you want to do this? Because I'm not going nowhere. This gonna get real. When I go live, then now it's gonna start bringing out a lot of men. It's gonna get out of. We could get it together. Let's try to do some damage
I'm
control.
not worried about it. So
I'm
if
not
you want
gonna,
to
Mace.
drag
You've been
me,
nothing but
I have
good to
nothing to
me,
do with it,
Mace.
honey. That's why.
You've been nothing but good to me,
I know
Mace. You have been
I
nothing
did
but
not
good to
bring
me.
you
But
up
it's just
yesterday
that
at
on your
all.
platform. On your platform, I was disrespected, and I wasn't here, and I didn't deserve it. I didn't deserve it. Are you listening? It's
I'm right
third
here, honey.
clicking
I'm
the
trying
link.
to get the part where they mention your name.
I just want to know where, what the minute, I want the minute mark it came up, which one, how it was said, and I'm going through it one by one, each word by word. I got my receipts pulled up right here. Oh, well, Justin, you can laugh all you want to, but I wasn't here. And when I'm being discussed, and I'm out, what am I being discussed for? Ain't nobody calling, tagging me, letting me know, hey, you over here, come jump in the convo. I would have been the first one up over here.
I didn't think defective rules applies to the.
Well, it does. Yeah, you should have known. And I don't know what he was thinking when his soft pie ass third should have been shutting up and stayed over there in the block list. He know he can't handle. He know his ass ain't got. He know damn well he not even that likable. That's why he came over here. What he trying to use Mace platform because nobody else will let him talk shit about me.
All right. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. I'm gonna stop it
All
right
right, go ahead, man.
All right, I'm gonna stop
I
it
got to
right
get my
there.
receipts pulled up,
Before
Dustin,
I
so
let
I know
her
you
hear
what.
this, before I let her hear this,
He's about to play the conversation,
I'm
so
about to
I'm sorry.
play it.
I
Hold
gotta
on.
go. I'm here, man.
I'm not making no excuses. I apologize to you, sweetheart, because I had no idea. But I think the code word for you in all this is old girl. Okay? That's the code word they use for you, honey. I got it right here for you. So you're gonna hear it right now from the beginning. So everybody, give this woman a few more minutes, and then me and Sean Jones are gonna run 3 hours of Cam Newton. Here you go. This is what you're looking for, I believe.
No last name, Mace.
No, I know. Sorry about that.
You guys, look, the chat, y'all just gonna have to deal with it because this is gonna be done. So deal with it. Because I got nothing but respect for Mace. If I was discussed over here, then I should be bringing it back. That's how you handle it. Y'all don't know how it goes. That's not my problem. I'm getting my receipts together.
Oh gosh, yeah, God, man.
Has Third clicked the link yet?
No, he has not.
Of course, coward. Only a coward. Well, I just want the same energy that was there yesterday. While you left, someone thought, real quick, let me try to use this opportunity and shade this woman on a slick. And this way, they wasn't
Yeah,
very
this
slick
is
about
it.
it.
This is it right here, by the way. want to say something to Beach right now. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna play the end of it. I honestly did not know who they was talking about because they was talking in code. I went to go cook something. I take my medicine late at night for my kidney to continue to heal my new kidney in my body. I did not know what they was talking about, but uh, that's what you was looking for. They was talking in code. So
It's
I
not. It
totally.
wasn't cold at all. Yeah. Okay.
They
I
didn't
feel
mention
you.
your
So you
name. They
do see
mentioned
that.
you as they mentioned you as the I guess the old lady they
So
mentioned you
where in
as.
that? Where all of a sudden? So you walk off. All of a sudden, you walk off. Yeah, Mace, good people. Shout out to the L and Nix in the chat. You good peeps, Mace. You walk off, and all of a sudden, let's start talking about old girl. I really want to know what was
I'm
the
gonna be
intro, so
honest
I
with
can
you,
know how
sweetheart.
come.
Sweetheart, I'm gonna be honest
I
with you.
really
I'm
want to
not
know.
making anything up. That's what men do. I mean, when you if you heard this
I don't
conversation with
consider that
me,
men. No, that's
well,
what
you
bitches
direct
do.
that at them, baby,
Men don't do
because
that.
baby, direct it at them because I didn't know what they was talking about. He
I know.
said,
I see now, and you weren't in the room, and that's what Dusty said. Dusty said you, and you weren't even in the room, so
yeah,
you walked off. And so, which one of them was the bitch? I'm assuming it was third, because it definitely wasn't Dusty. You see, I can get him on the phone like that. So third bitch ass,
I'm gonna play the
third,
end of it for you.
third being a put. So which one of us has got the maxi pad on right now? It looks like
I'm
it's
gonna leave that
third.
alone.
Because
Oh
third, instead
shit.
of him, if he got an issue with me, then he need to come to me like a man. Sir, I don't even know you. If you want to diss, jump your ass up here on the link. If you want to
Um,
box, come on the link. But what you're
um,
not gonna do, third, is be around here slipping in chat, slipping and sliding like
um,
you slick and throwing dirt on my name, using another man's platform to shade me. It's not gonna happen, bro. If I was wondering why everyone kept asking me what happened, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
First of all, and
So
I'm not
third,
being an
don't want to click the
asshole.
link.
First of all, I'm not being an asshole here. But if that many people told you about this, thank you very much for listening and watching. I'm not being funny about this because I like to treat my audience and my supporters very, very classy. Um, as you see me, oh, you didn't see me, but I'm just sitting there and
That's
I
what
don't know
they
what they're
said.
talking about.
That's what they said. Get over it, Dar. Cause I ain't going nowhere. They
There you
said,
go.
man, that's not what's up with me. They said and the very thing was brought up to like, I hope, man, don't let them turn his channel to something crass. I said, no, that's a good place. It's sports. Like I was really confused. I wasn't understanding. Now I
Well,
get
up
it.
here,
The people that were aware of
that's
the
enough evidence
situation.
you need. Yeah,
But
they were
it's like
dragging
this.
you.
Y'all just heard me call Dusty. I called him on the phone.
Hmm.
I don't got to I don't got to talk subliminally. Dusty gave his side of it. Now third, I'm asking to click the link. Where's that same little dick energy he had yesterday? Click the link and bring that little dick energy up here and address me like the boy you are and say what you got to say. Quit trying to. When I wasn't here to defend myself, I wasn't here, but I'm here now. So put your gloves on, click the link, and say what you gotta say.
First of all,
For him because he came for me.
SKP. Well, I was cooking last night and I was out of the room and taking my medicine.
Are you
These
scared to
guys
click
switched.
the link? He's
These
scared to
guys
click the
switched the
link.
topic from we was talking about quarterbacks and stuff, and they started talking about this lady right here, and they was doing it in code so they can cover
Oh
themselves. But
shit.
I'm not
It
deep
didn't
into
work.
manosphere stuff, and I guess Beach's supporters heard that, and thank you again for listening to my platform. I think because of the China White Rollo explosion that I had them on yesterday. Um,
Yes, you are respected. Now, Mace, don't you think I'm not interested in anything about it got to say? I came here. If I was the topic, them same 10, 20 minutes, I'm asking for the same guy that's in the chat right now that thought it was okay to bring me
Hey,
up for them 10,
sweetheart, I'm
10,
gonna
20
drop the
minutes
link again for
to
him to
click the
come up.
link.
Third Ward, come up and
Sir, is you
confront this
scared?
woman
Sir, adjust your tampon, get your maxi pad together, and get up here. Third, stop acting like a little bitch. Cause I'm here
because like
now.
she said, third, if she goes on her platform, the whole
I'm here,
hell's
bro.
gonna break loose.
Let's go.
Just come up and
Click
sell
the link
this.
and explain what is your problem, because I don't know you, sir. Click the link.
Acting like it was a bitch.
Click the link.
And Bill we trust. I'm talking about that today. SKC once
Because
this
y'all
beautiful
see how
lady
long I've been up here?
is
A
finished.
real man would have already clicked the link. I'm not gonna keep saying click the link. So if he don't click the link, then I'm gonna leave here as he's the biggest pussy on YouTube. Because if he had 20 minutes yesterday to discuss me while I wasn't here, now that I'm here, I got them same 20 minutes. He's too scared to click the
To be
link.
real with you for future references, every time I bring up your name in here, I'm praising you. And I make
I
fun
know
of
you are Mace.
I think you know, I make fun.
It's vice versa. It's vice.
Yeah, I
I've
make
always
fun of
said
you.
I fucked with you hard.
Yeah,
I rocked with you the long way.
yeah,
But this scared little girl third who was up here able to talk all that energy. You see how he was talking yesterday? Where he at
I'm
now?
about to.
In the chat, just typing.
Yeah,
He won't come up.
No, he's not gonna come up.
We still waiting.
I don't think he's coming up, baby. I think you're gonna go to your platform and destroy him.
So then I'm right then. So I stand corrected.
I just
before
played
I
you
leave
the
this
evidence,
platform.
honey. What more do you want? I just played you the evidence.
No. The people need to hear this on the
Oh,
replay.
they heard it. Trust me. These same people were here last night.
Sir,
They
you're
heard the
going
whole
to talk about the
conversation.
girl while she's not here, but when the woman comes and clicks the link and calls you to the stage, you're too big of a pussy to click the link and address me face to face. Face to face. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I came to defend myself. I have a right to do that. I wasn't here. So had I been there, I would have clicked the link and said, excuse me, is there an issue, guys? I would have clicked in. I wouldn't be up here like he doing in the chat, scared to come up here.
Manzano, get up here.
All I'm asking for is every guy that got something to say, bring your little dick energy ass up here and say it to my face. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
Bud? Hey, look, I apologize.
I know you done dropped the link 10 times. So I'm gonna leave this. Look, I'm gonna leave this platform as it is. Third, you are the biggest pussy in the space. Sir, go kill your motherfucking self. Have a blessed day.
Sweetheart, I'll make it up to you somehow, I promise. Wow. Beasley, I'm about to bring you up right now. Wow. If you didn't know what happened last night, usually I go to my kitchen to either take medicine for my kidney condition, or I'll get a snack. Yes, as you saw yesterday, it was a cookies and cream ice cream. Shout out to the beautiful China White. Thank you for what you did for me yesterday afternoon and last night, baby. I love you for that.
Who?
Good afternoon. Well, you're still in California.
What's going on this morning? What? I only caught the last 30 seconds. What's up with homegirl? Who is that?
What happened was I went to my kitchen last night to cook and take my medicine. China, I'm telling the story right now, baby girl. And somehow
who was that talking?
That was the Beaches better. And somehow Beaches army of men was listening to this platform last night, and they overheard Third Ward talking to the Dusty, and they was talking about her, but they was doing it in code. So, and she wanted me to play the tape, and I played the evidence for her.
Oh man,
and
she gotta grow. I mean, she better grow some big.
I had nothing to do with it.
Sweetheart. I don't know you, but let me tell you something. I got a big old yellow dick with a curve to it and everything. So that saves that little dick shit. Man, no, you know, don't nobody talk out of turn like that. Hold on, you hold up.
I have respect for this.
You better take that cape off around me, nigga. I'm talking.
Nigga, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. We talking game, hoe ass nigga. Don't bring that old hoe ass shit up here.
You funny looking ass country nigga. With that dumb ass hat.
Cap, ho.
That goddamn.
What's up, Viper?
Nigga, we can do this, nigga. Nigga, we can do this, nigga. We can do this,
Thank
nigga.
you, BMP.
Take your tape off, nigga.
I'm talking China White.
We can do this, nigga. We can do this. What is you, nigga?
Nigga, I don't take. Nigga, I'm the dictator. Nigga, I ain't
Nigga, you ain't, nigga, you a funny looking ass country nigga with a stupid hat on, nigga. You look dumb as fuck.
Nigga, shut up, boy.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Shut me up, nigga.
Shut up, boy. Oh goddamn! Oh goddamn! Dirty motherfucker! Nigga, you want to me talking about your shit?
I does this shit. We can do it, nigga.
Boy.
How you do it, nigga? You want to do it?
You ain't no man.
All right, okay.
Now get your bitch ass off the motherfucking channel. Ready to talk that shit with me up here, nigga. You ain't not gonna talk about your Johnson with me up here, boy. Fuck you talking about. Fuck your little sound face, old fag ass nigga.
So what we gonna do?
Man, yo, scary, drunk, hard ass nigga. You alphabet ass nigga.
Country ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm fuck up you country nigga, I'm proud to be a country boy, nigga. Nigga, ain't no goddamn badge of shame. Cause you call me a country.
You country motherfucker.
Nigga, so what? I'm country. What you gonna do about it, boy?
Thank you for all that y'all are doing for me. I really appreciate it.
Shit, I ain't doing none of that shit. You ain't gonna tell me a motherfucking thing, nigga. Shut the fuck up and talk about this cam, nigga.
About the country ass motherfucking.
No, give a fuck. I've been country, nigga. I've been country since I've been born, nigga.
You country than a motherfucker.
Nigga, I'm country rap tunes, motherfucker.
Hold on.
SKC's having a good time with this.
Hell, you talking about, nigga? Hell, country rap tunes like mine.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Oh man.
Again,
I just can't.
This shit is not happening here, bro.
Yeah.
This shit's not
kinda
happening here, bro.
Thank you. Get him out of here, man. He over here talking crazy on the mic, man.
All right, guys, excuse me. You guys give me 2 seconds. Listen.
First of all,
all I ask, guys, Chad, whether y'all for whoever, it ain't about that. All I ask.
Calm down. First of all,
Mace, let me finish, please.
Hey, this is my platform. Hold on.
It is. Well, I know, but yesterday was your platform.
You got the evidence you need, sweetheart, to go destroy Third Ward over there. Because you're right, Third Ward was a pussy and he didn't confront you.
Right. He could have clicked the link. I just wanted to make sure I heard you say that. He was a pussy. Because a real man would have clicked the link.
Yeah, you're right about that, baby. You're right about that. Coon, you really think it's that funny, bro?
Anybody else got anybody else got a vagina in the chat? Anybody else got a vagina in the chat besides third thirsty pussy? Because that nigga pussy wetter than mine. Third pussy wetter than mine. He wanted to click the link.
I'm talking about the dolphins with this.
This nigga he must got that wet.
You had to say to Beasley, you made your point, bro.
I'm done with it. I'm done with that.
Oh man, this is some funny stuff. This is some funny stuff, Mace, man. Because like, I just came over and I saw that you were talking about.
Let's get back to normalcy.
Yeah, you were talking about Cam, and I was like,
that's what I'm going with. January, man. What's up, my brother? All right, so I'm gonna start with Sean Jones, and then I'm gonna go to SKC.
Man, every day you seem like you have an interesting thing happen, man.
Crazy, bro. And you know the sad part is, the sad part is, I had nothing to do with this. I usually don't come on this early, but Cam Newton was released. I wanted to talk about that, and then all hell broke loose. Yeah, I know SKC loves it. With his sick laugh. And China, thank you, baby girl. What you just said to me, I appreciate that. Again.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Mace, I'm like, wow, man. How did Cam Newton bring this up?
I know, man. I mean, I was stunned. She came up here. She said she had a beef with me. She had a beef with me, and I said, "What the hell did I do?" I mean, the only woman I was focused on last night, and I had her twice yesterday, was China White. She gave me a great interview for 2 hours late last night. I'm not doing this shit, man. Beasley,
I
I'm
turned
not
on
doing
your
this
channel,
shit,
man.
bro.
I turned on your channel, base, and then I saw the
This is
title,
crazy, man.
and then I heard
I
the
gave her the
comments.
evidence she needed.
I thought I was listening to something like, "Don't y'all ever talk about Cam? He abused me."
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
Can I talk like for 30 seconds to the lady? And I was just having some fun.
What's going on, Beasley?
What's going on? I was just having some fun because this shit's not that serious. Miss, let me tell you this sincerely, okay? And I don't know you.
He's right. It's really not. He's right.
But Miss, let me give you a little tad of advice as a veteran of this shit. You got to grow some thicker skin.
No, sir. You don't. No, sir. I have thick skin. If a man is up here on a sports channel discussing a woman, and he's mad because she blocked him, he mad because whatever. Third, I don't even know what he mad about because I cussed out his homeboy, fuck him and his homeboy. I meant what I said.
All right, okay.
I shouldn't have been brought up as a conversation. Now, here's the point you guys keep missing.
Right.
I wasn't here to defend myself then, and I am here now, and I call that man to the stage. Guys,
the only reason I came up is because Beat said that she was talking about the dudes. She was talking about the dudes with the little D energy.
Tampon pussies. I asked for the nigga with the maxi pad.
That's what I'm here for. I'm the dude with the maxi pad. I'm the dude with the little.
No, you're not third ward. You're not wearing no maxi pad. Not your ass. I asked for him. Every nigga but him click the link. Now, Mace is correct. I told Mace I respect Mace's platform. Mace has been everything he's supposed to be as a man and gentleman. I don't know Third like that. All I know is he was doing a lot of cash money talk, and I said, here I go. So click the link and let's rock. He was too pussy to click the link. So really, there's nothing left to be said other than what I concluded was Third Ward is a pussy and was scared to click the link and address me. Bitch to bitch. Woman to woman. I asked him woman to woman to click the link. He wouldn't do it.
Beach, can I make it? Let me just make one suggestion, all right? He's got a sports show. This type of stuff Mace is really a feminist at heart.
So they were on the sports show talking yesterday.
Guess what? Look, I got a shit show with shit channel. I'm with the bullshit. You're welcome to come. You're welcome to come right now.
I have my own channel. I can make my own coin. That's monetized.
She said she got her own channel.
I'm trying to help you. I don't need no man.
She said she got her own channel.
I got my own channel. I can go over there and make as much money as I want with my money.
It's not about money. It's not about money.
She said she do what she want to do, Beasley.
I'm
understanding.
I'm trying to help you.
In the chat, why he still ain't click the link? He's scared. He's scared of a female. And all you guys that are talking about masculine energy, no. It go for you too.
You can't stop.
No.
That's right. That's right.
Walk the walk.
That's why I came on the panel because she said the dudes with little D.
Watch this. I'll draw
I'm the representative of the dudes with the little D.
The truth is, you're right. Dusty is a bitch ass nigga that sucks Ism's dick, and he ain't man enough to come deal with you.
So did you see him?
Dusty's a bitch ass nigga. Dusty. I don't know. I don't know Third like that.
That's who she's talking
because that's a big claim. That's a big claim.
Did
you see him do that?
No, hold on.
Yes, I watched the video with him talking shit about me on Mace's channel.
Play the video. She's right.
Go ahead. BMT want to talk. What's up, BMT?
BMT said that he saw somebody giving some type of oral copulation, and I'm like, Beasley, did you see that?
What are you talking about? You putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
You just made a claim. You said somebody was.
Hold on. Let me clear that up for you. That's the way we talk. That's the way we talk over there in my sector. It's some fucked up.
I'm fine with that. Look,
it's homoerotic.
You're talking to the wrong woman. You can't get no skin no thicker than this. Mace, we good, right?
All right.
We're good.
No problem, Mace, baby. I have already, guys.
All right. Then she's good.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm good. Mace is good with me I made my
point. With you, baby.
My point is, Third was too much of a fuck nigga to click the link and address me. He talked yesterday trash, but right now in the flesh, he can't do it. He's too scared. So I just nothing left for me to say.
I don't know why. I have a question, then, because how do you be a PUSSY and a F nigga at the same time? I'm wondering
because I don't know how he could be, but he's both. He's a
man. Ask
him. Maybe he's a hermaphrodite shit. I don't know. I didn't birth him.
He's called a hermaphrodite.
Maybe he got both of them.
Go ahead,
like, share, and subscribe. Hey, Mace, you got damn near 40 people watching now. We blowing them numbers up. How many we got?
Maybe he's a hermaphrodite. That's the only way I can explain how he could be a fuckboy and wear a tampon. He's a hermaphrodite.
It's a moonshine.
Are you saying that you would fight a hermaphrodite, bitch?
No, would I fight a hermaphrodite? I mean, I don't really want to break a nail, but if I had to, I would.
Oh, Jesus.
You would actually fight a hermaphrodite?
I'm sorry, Mace. Hold on.
I had to defend myself. Okay, you guys know it. This is cute. The point is, I just want to make sure when I left, it was heard by all the world that Third World was too scared to click the link. He got punked by a woman. Therefore, he is the one that's the bitch. So, sir, next time you decide you want to run your mouth about me, make sure you do a better job and click the link.
So a person can be all of those things at the same time. You can be a PUSSY.
In the chat talking. Y'all do realize his guys in the chat. The guy in the chat right now talking and won't even click the link.
I'm like, wow, how do you accomplish all that all at once?
And not click the link? I'll wait.
I checked her ass, cuz.
I wish my nigga would be that whack.
There's some weird ass niggas that be in these.
Third World, come on up here like a man. Come up here like a man. Let your nuts hang.
I want to talk about some weird ass.
I would talk about Cam Newton got cut. Cam Newton got cut.
There's some weird ass niggas. There's some weird ass niggas around here that like little girls. There's some weird ass niggas around here that like little girls.
I agree. Who just said that? Who just said
that? Pass $40. Pass $40. Say they some weird ass niggas. They niggas that ain't never been married, ain't never had no kids, be blocking a real nigga from their channel because these hoe ass niggas be grooming ass
avatar kids. With the fox with the suit on.
These niggas be grooming kids like motherfucking like a lot of these motherfucking coaches be doing. And it relates back. It relates back to sports. It relates back to sports. I will cam up. It relates back to sports because a lot of these motherfucking kids get exposed to their motherfucking coaches exposing them at an early age.
You made your point. You made your point. Yes. Go ahead, Lalo.
We're on the road.
Fucking killing me, dog.
I know, bro. I made sure she heard what she needed to hear. I'm gonna send over there the time it was, so she would know the exact spot when they was talking about her. I'm gonna do that for her. And again, I had no idea this was going on. They were talking in code. You know me, I mind my business. I don't really get into stuff that's not about me unless I'm pissed off. And I truly apologize to you, sweetheart. And I will find some way to make it up to you, I promise. I did not know this shit was going on.
I really appreciate that. I'll first apologize to Mace. You know, normally I'm always a lady when I can be. There are times when there's no way when it comes to men, hold on, guys, when it comes to you men, sometimes we got to get a little ignorant on y'all asses, and you know that. But the bottom line is this.
SKC,
the bottom line, I came to do what I needed to do. I wanted Mace to know I still support him, but I didn't know if he was aware of what happened. He wasn't aware.
And I proved it to you.
Yeah, she just had to come let y'all know it's some glass on that beat.
And not only I was able to kill two birds with one stone. I showed that Mace was innocent. So people, please, anybody else, don't come to me and tell me Mace did nothing to me. No, he didn't. He's innocent. He's always shown me respect, and I'm gonna get that back to him. Most importantly, I proved that Third World Colombian is a pussy ass nigga and was too afraid to click the link to address me. Nigga, you's a bitch. Ain't no way no real man would ever set up. No real man would ever set up in that chat and let me say this type of shit and not click up here and check me. So that nigga need to adjust his tampon. Fuck him. The womb he came out of. Nigga, like I said, kill yourself third. I just slaughtered you without even trying. Goodbye. Have a blessed day.
Have a good show.
Hold on. Third, the real nigga, bro. I should go at third for. Why should go at third for, bro? Third the real. I fuss with third. Why should go at third for? What happened?
Oh man, third can take care of himself, man. He the dude, man. But it's weird. Yeah. I'm a lady, and I have to.
I'm getting to Cam Newton. She took an hour of my time.
She got this shit. Why didn't you stomp down on her and check her?
No. I don't like slander. And she was coming at me.
Yeah,
she wasn't coming at him at first. She was coming at me. Man, so I had to prove that I didn't say shit.
Kick her ass off. Tell me you ain't running this. I'm made from the manosphere, bitch. We ain't running that ganocracy shit over here.
It's okay. I'm just
fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I woke up in a good mood, happy, man. I'm
always in a good mood.
I don't have these issues, man.
But she proved her point. She showed
it. I know that's right. So Cam Newton got cut.
Yeah, and this is where I'm going with this, Sean. Let me ask you a question. Now,
late in the season.
Now, yeah.
I mean, late in the
season, yeah.
Next week they playing. I hope the Raiders get them.
Well, enjoy.
You think the boy beat him out, or he got a little attitude?
The boy beat him out, man. Boy was good. I said this last week.
But don't they have like room for 2 or 3 quarterbacks? At least 3.
Cam ain't sitting no damn bench, bro. So they let him go now.
Oh, so they probably talked to him. He's late in his career. They say, "Yeah, you want to?"
He's 32 years old.
Well, they get to what you think they gave him the respect and like, hey, we can let you go and let you get picked up.
Yeah, respect. Yeah, Belichick respecting them doing
that. But Beasley, there's a connecting thought in all of this that inadvertently brought up to make this a sports talk show. Is Cam a real man?
Yeah, yo.
Sean, let me ask you the question I wanted to ask you.
Well, hold on. What you saying? Cam is homosexuality?
I don't know. That's why we gotta ask Beach.
Have you seen the way he dresses? Beach is gone. She's getting ready to destroy Third Ward and Dusty on her platform.
She ain't gonna destroy them
with her army and then worshiping her. By the way, and I don't mean that as a slap at her. You Beach worshipers, thank you so much for listening to me last night. Because I know you wanted me to talk to China White, and I did late in early in the morning. And thank you so much.
Channel? Yo, what's Beach's channel?
But the Beach's channel is the Beach is better. OGW, the Beach OG with it. That's her channel. It's right here. This is her channel right here.
I only got a funny bone. I kind of like that. He likes to laugh.
This is her channel right there. Just type that in, or just type in this Beach is better, and you'll get it. Yeah.
Cackling like a motherfucker. He laughing. But
thank you, wow. I love you. You know that. You know I love you.
Hey man, but Mace, listen. Next time when them hyenas get to cracking sideways at you over some shit you didn't do, you holler at me, man. I'll crack the whip on that motherfucking ass.
She dropped the link, Jack? So anybody wants
Jack,
the link is in the chat.
From the town. Chili Cold Blood. Chili Cold Blood. Right, I just don't want to see no Jessica X, because Jessica X made me cry. Jessica X made me break down and die.
I came in the same time
Jack.
as Jessica X. I came in the same time as Jessica. Me and Jessica are good. That's my little niece. All right, again,
did you put that avatar back up?
No more of this bullshit. It's over. This bullshit's over.
All right, no more bullshit.
Let me get back to my boy Sean.
Why wouldn't Mace? Somebody got to.
While we was just on talking about Jessica X real quick, just while we was on it real quick, I wanted to ask you while we got a couple of ladies in here. How y'all feel about the ladies playing some good basketball and some nice bathing suits? You know what I mean? We get a little like Atlanta versus New York.
This is the first time you've been up here. Word of warning. I don't do women's stuff.
Nah. I'm just saying, like,
Stuff. I don't care if they're in fun bikini.
Oh, no women's sports.
I don't do women's stuff in here.
No women's sports.
No.
Okay, pardon me. I heard a woman in here earlier. I thought y'all was talking about women's sports. My bad.
Hey, Maze, send me the information that maybe we talked about earlier, bro.
Back.
You hear me, Maze?
Again, let me get back to what I was trying to say.
Why wouldn't Cam? I know he can go somewhere and maybe start, but why wouldn't Cam? The way quarterbacks get injured, why wouldn't he have a seat? You never know what can happen. You know,
I think he would do that again. He did that last year in New England.
And be with the winning organization. Well, they didn't win. They didn't win with him at the helm. No, and be with a winning organization. Have a seat, and still probably get a chance to play. Still probably get a chance to start. Quarterbacks is easily out of 32 quarterbacks, easily 10 to 12 of them go down every year, right?
Well, let's break this down. Mac Jones was drafted in the first round in the draft. He wasn't drafted in the seventh. Mac Jones came in that building and put in the work. Mac Jones is watching game film. New England defense. We go out there and in the squad scrimmages. Belichick and Josh McDaniels is not in the business of running 75 and 55% of a playbook that's a championship stamped. Mac Jones can run 100% of that playbook. Get it over with now. Their mindset is the kid probably good enough. We can run the football, play action football. All they're gonna do is look like 2001 New England again. They're gonna run the ball down your throat and run play action with this kid and see can they win 11 or 12 games.
That was a bad year, man.
Prince P, and let me add on to that. And if he can make a special play every now and again, that's just a bonus, right?
Right.
There you go.
Average with the football because you got average receivers.
There you go, man.
You got to have long handoff.
Playbook.
I'm gonna reset this shit right fucking now.
Damn.
Okay, I know, isn't it? Back to you, Sean. Okay, because this is why I brought you up here, and you had to put up with that bullshit for an hour. Okay. Question to you. Him now is the starter. Where do you rank him in the division?
Matt Jones?
Yes, Mac Jones.
I rank him. I see something from I want to say last.
Interesting.
At least still played this season. You know, even though it's 9 games, but he still played. So.
Okay. Was you surprised they cut Newton so quick?
No, and I like Cam because I was rooting for Cam when he was on the Panthers. I'm in the Carolina, so I was supporting Cam.
Okay.
But I think he burned out. I think he's finally burnt out now.
I mean, Cam Newton just got traded.
My mic is muted. I'm just gonna come out and say the truth, man. Cam played like crap last year.
He did. Someone brought up last night. I had up here that the Patriots color commentator Scott Zolak says some disparaging things about Cam Newton. Said he didn't like the way he came out and was dancing to the music at practice.
Yo, we know we from the Starbucks. Wow, shut his mic off.
Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, I was gonna ask you guys, what's the oldest when you a quarterback? When it's time to put him out the pasture, if you will? Like y'all saying, Cam Newton getting old.
I probably say Brett Favre. Brett Favre was shit. That motherfucker was getting broken up
2 weeks ago. And he just
now his nickname was Father Favre.
Yeah.
So I know he's an older guy.
And then Brady doesn't count. And Brett Favre won the Super Bowl.
Tom Brady 67.
Yeah.
I'm saying Cam's only 32.
So Who would have been older? Would it have been Brett or would it have been Tom that won?
Tom Brady. Brett Favre
He
won when
won
he was
last
young,
year.
bro.
Yeah.
Brett Favre when he was like 25, 26 years old.
Yeah, I was 96.
Viper Sniper asked from the chat. He said, "When was the last time an Alabama quarterback led the NFL team to the Super Bowl?" And that answer is Joe Namath. Maybe it might be a long time,
there you go.
but it might not be. Willie Joe.
Prince's channel. Prince, do you have a channel?
Yeah, I got one, but I'm
drop in the link for Channel White.
Nigga, I'm finding your channel, man. You know I was just playing with you. I was just playing with your SEC hometown. It just seemed like you jumped in there when I was just trying to have a little fun, man. It ain't no hard feelings. Andre 3000 up here in the corner, man.
There with that, coming out there with that pervert talk on this.
No, I ain't no pervert. It ain't no pervert shit, man. You just gotta take them caps.
Oh, you're right, bro. It wasn't Namath. It was Stabler. That's right. Educate.
Not the snake.
It was.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Not the snake. All right.
Not the snake.
Not the snake.
It sure was. It was a snake.
Not the snake.
Yeah,
you don't trust the quarterbacks from Alabama? I don't trust nothing out of Alabama. Where you from, Prince P? You from Alabama?
No, I'm from Texas, man.
I don't like Texas either. Ever since Vince Young's faggot ass. Getting
back to what I want to talk about.
Oh man, come on! They not doing shit like that for saying words like that.
No.
Let me go over here. Let me go over here to where we ain't scared to play music and curse and call it for it is. No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to you. People get uptight.
Prince P. China wants you to drop your link.
I'm gonna drop it in a sec. Hold up.
Yeah, he's gonna drop it in a minute, honey.
I can't wait till Beasley has to say hello to his new governor.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway,
I don't have to say, man. That shit don't make no difference to me, man. As long as
they'll get California right.
Yeah. Anyway, let me get back to our
California's right now, as far as I'm concerned.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm done, bro.
Oh shit! Come on, let me stop.
Yeah, bro. The fuck you think? I could be doing something else right now at this fucking time. I don't come on tonight.
Mace.
The only reason why I came on up here because I wanted to talk about Cam Newton.
Mm-hmm.
Mace, this is what happens when you got a more popping channel.
I don't give a damn, bro. This is what happens when a woman comes up here and niggas start showing their feelings, bro. That's no knock on the beach. I'm just saying.
Why didn't you check
this guy fucking defending her honor, bro? I know you was kidding around, but I kept my mouth shut.
Yeah. Why don't you just kick her ass off and say we ain't got no time for that shit here?
Yo, dude. This is how I do. No,
say, look,
hold on.
Go in the goddamn kitchen and cook me some grits.
This is how I do my shit. I played the audio for her. She was happy. She knew I didn't have nothing involved with it. And now she's over there killing Third Ward right now for an army of worshipers. And I can move on and do what I do. There you go, China. He dropped it. He dropped his link in the chat.
You know, I only came through just, you know what I'm saying, when we talked about business yesterday. That's the only reason I came by, you know what I'm saying? And when we talked about last night. So I just came by to pick up the information and stuff. So that way I'm
going to send that to you. Give me about an hour. I'll send that to you. I got you. Give me an hour.
So, okay. So
I got you, man. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us, bro.
For all the brothers that are here.
Appreciate you, man.
For all the brothers that are here, since y'all want to come through, hey, Mace is setting up a league online for the brothers. You're doing it officially. Hit him up.
Yeah, I can see Houston picking him up.
Right, hit him up for you doing a fantasy league, correct?
Yeah, fantasy football. Yeah,
yep.
$100.
$100 buy-in. Don't be scared, but there's some good money to be made. So y'all serious about that, Beasley? We know you a baller, damn it.
Yeah, but I can't be. I joined. I got a cousins in a sorority, and I played with them 2 years ago and 2 years in a row playing fantasy football and finished last both years.
Oh,
so I can't play no fantasy football. I used to play the hell out of some safety though. Whop! I used to bust them country boys up like Prince P.
Man, you don't bust them no damn country boys.
I used to bust you country motherfuckers up. They used to come. They used to come out, man. We let them have it, man.
If you like what happened between the beach
that was a long time ago.
Beach and
What's up, bro? I heard Dallas be doing their due diligence on Cam Newton.
Who is?
Dallas.
Okay, Dallas. Okay, that would be a nice spot for him.
Jerry Jones is not picking up that nigga.
One said he was. He said that he was doing his due diligence.
I'm just letting people know because every time hold on. I know when a player is a bum because ain't nobody gonna talk about no real good player going to Dallas. So you pretty much got Cam on bumhood right now.
What the hell you think he is? A fucking saint? You think it's 7 years ago, nigga?
Yeah, like Cam's
I know that.
old.
Hold on.
No.
I don't want the
7 years
motherfucker.
ago, bro?
They trying to bring the motherfucker to my team because he's sorry as fuck.
Well, he's sorry.
Well, I don't want that motherfucker. Then why you trying to bring him to my sorry?
Tell Steven to do a better job getting a goddamn backup.
Man, I don't want that motherfucker. Keep them motherfuckers
your quarterback up, nigga.
Dallas didn't get no backup.
Do a fucking better job getting a backup.
There been backups out there.
No, tell him
to get a better job getting a backup. They could have got the kid you talking about out of goddamn East Jacksonville. They didn't get it. They could have been got backup. Now we want to wait till opening day to get it back up. Man, I'm not trying to build no team and no goddamn man. You build teams in March, June. You don't build teams in goddamn
August. Keep their redneck fan base happy down there.
Shit.
That fan base ain't happy. That we don't want him.
Start spreading the news. New York is here. New York in the house.
Cowboy fans do not want no Cam Newton.
It ain't what y'all want.
Free white bums you got right now.
We'll stay with them bums. We don't want it.
Okay. You heard
it ain't what y'all want.
They ain't picking him up. They quarterback up.
Perhaps in the East Coast, perhaps.
They been back up. They could have been got one team from out there ready to go. You had Nick Foles out there. You can name all these guys that was out there. They could have won guys if they really wanted to get him. They believe
maybe in the East Coast he got enough fashion sense to be ready for New York. You know, New York, they got a street called Fashion Avenue. He got that wild fashion sense. Maybe he's ready for New York. Take over where Odell Beckham left off.
Shout out to Odell Beckham.
Hey Mace.
He'll pick right up where he left off at. You know.
Hey, Mace, drop your cash app, man. Let me tell you something.
Somebody got
hold on. You keep up this. Let me just tell you something. You keep up this arguing and this fuck shit, you're gonna be having 100 people watching you in no time. You know, you try to. It's the truth.
Don't go down the dark road, man.
That's the.
Send them to the Texans. Don't want
free white stooges than someone who can come in the pinch. That's your prerogative, bro. I mean, that's you.
Mace, don't go down the dark road, Mace.
Mace, what kind of?
Yeah, he will not be in the state of Texans. The Houston Texans don't.
Who cares but you? Because that's your team. Nobody else cares.
If Cam gets picked up by
somebody brought the team up. I didn't bring the Cowboys up,
bro. But
somebody brought them up.
You think I care? I didn't bring him up. The man read a report. That's what he does. He
gave us straight information.
I've been reading that. I've been seeing that all day. I've been seeing that the last two. I've been seeing that last 2 days.
He reported it. You kept quiet.
I don't care about dropping news. I don't give a fuck about dropping news. I ain't about trying to be the hottest motherfucker in the game. I'm just gonna drop the truth out.
On your ass.
So Mace,
that's on your ass, nigga.
Ain't nothing on me.
Well, then don't worry about it. Then
I ain't worrying about it. I'm making a statement based off what the man said.
Running your mouth, bro.
Man, that's what we doing. Ain't that what we doing in there? We talking about Cam.
You're the one that fucking simped up and fucking defended Beach, bro.
Ain't nobody defending no Beach. I'm not defending no motherfucker.
Nigga, you want to outbite on a fucking
nigga ain't finna step and be talking about his goddamn Johnson on there. Okay, so you let niggas talk about they dick on your platform. So you running a goddamn fruity tooty ass platform now?
I ain't running no fucking fruity tooty platform, nigga.
All right, then,
man. Hold on. She brought up dick. She said you small dick niggas, and I said, let me step up here with some of this long yellow snake for her.
And that's why I came up, Beasley, because I came to represent the little D energy.
There you go, man. You know what we got to
Casey. I hate you, nigga.
That's why, again, as a sports show, I tried to respect the platform.
I'm talking
if men and women wanted to play sports together and stuff like that.
I'm not into that shit.
But I'm saying now that's what I heard, some kind of stuff like that. I came into the tail end. I said, I don't know what they talk about. Maybe the women want to play sports.
Goddamn me, defend the bitch, collar the bitch the same motherfucking time. You niggas wish wash.
All right, hold on.
I seen motherfuckers on other platforms sucking up the bitches with them damn initials inside their name. That THMC bullshit.
And that's all I care about my name. She know who fucking did it. And her channel right now. Why don't you go over to the Beach's channel? Because she's killing both of them right now.
Shit, that woman wouldn't have been on my. I ain't gonna say shit.
What's your channel? What's her channel? What is it?
For my channel. My channel.
What's her channel? No, I ain't fucking with you, country.
I don't want you fucking with me.
Don't
all right.
I know what channel is. That shit in the chat.
You wearing capes over there. I'm trying to find home.
I don't know motherfucking cape, nigga. I don't know. I'm on the right side. I ain't on no man's side. Oh no, motherfucker. I'm on the right side, motherfucker. I'm definitely not on your side.
Oh man, we joking. Loosen up, dude.
Nah, you ain't
y'all hating on each other. First is hating on women. Now y'all hating on each other.
I don't give a damn about that. I'm not this man is still bullshit.
You see this, SKC?
Oh, that's
black
true. That's
women
not
rise
me,
off of
bro.
the sunset while black women
I proved my point with her, and she's gone.
I see it, BNT. But here's a thought about Cam though that I want to ask. At this
I'm on Cam
career,
you're not laughing no more?
At this point in Cam's career, how much should he expect in payment? And whatever team that he gets with.
Look at y'all. Y'all clown.
Max,
y'all think y'all, hey, let me ask a question about Cam Newton to the panel. Y'all think he got cut because of his play?
Yeah, you could talk, Pete. What's up, Pete?
That chick look like she got some biceps.
There goes her link.
Mason panel. Y'all talking about Cam Newton? You guys actually think he got cut because of his play?
No, I didn't say that.
I think it was politics.
Don't come in with the racism, BLT.
It's not Hey, hold on.
Get out of there.
I'm gonna be the first one. I'm gonna be the first.
Don't be Stephen A. Smith, man. Don't be Jalen Rose.
Him being the face of the team. Him being the face of the team. They cut him because when he do press interviews, he don't know how to dress good. And they didn't like the way he dressed. That's why they cut him.
He played like crap last year.
Here talking about the way
he played like crap.
It's deeper than that, guys. Pay attention.
Wait, Pete.
This guy is an unvaccinated quarterback.
What's up, bro? Long time no see.
That's the issue right now, in my opinion, the politics side of this Cam Newton part, and I find
totally
that
agree.
real fucked up.
I totally
because
agree.
He doesn't want to get vaccinated. I think they're not going to tell you. So you got to make up your own assumption. Whether you guys think it's his play, I doubt that. No. Whether you guys think it's because he's black, I don't think that at all.
I just said politics. I said NFL politics. Like, you don't understand.
I honestly think
there's shit that goes on behind in the goddamn room.
They made up this big old ordeal like 2 weeks ago, Mace, that he couldn't even enter the facility because they did that shit on purpose.
I know they did. Because it was, and I brought up what Scott Zolak said last night. A guy brought it up to me up here because he didn't like what he said about Newton. Criticized him on the music he listens to, doing the warm-ups. In fact, he's always dancing and all that. D-Rock, then what's up, brother?
Yeah.
And he didn't like that shit. And
you know why he didn't like that shit, Mace? Because number one, he don't have Cam Newton money, and he's not as happy as Cam Newton. Because when you're happy and you're the man and everybody's feeling you, you're like that, bro. You wear whatever you want. You make it into the style. You bring that power. You bring that energy. Motherfuckers are
George, we're going to talk about that.
And if men are going to sit here and grade him as gay, I have never seen him do anything gay on camera other than,
Listen, the whole time, listen, I'm a Carolina Panther guy. Listen, when you got a dude coming out there wearing some zoot suit or whatever the fuck he was wearing and shit, and the blouses and stuff.
Listen,
even as black men, we didn't know how to fucking take it. We know what the fuck. What the hell is this goddamn Zoolander shit?
Listen,
I'm gonna be out there dancing in flip flops and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Listen.
Hey, he can do whatever hell he wants to do. He's a fucking Heisman Trophy winner.
Exactly,
he's an MVP of the league. He can do what the fuck he wants.
Now, I disagree with you on that one, Mace. I disagree on that one.
Hey, Mace,
you can't do anything that you want to do on a dynasty team. You can't do
it. They say it's a free country, but in sports they got restrictions because of the people that they look after. You know what I mean?
Listen, right? All that colorful shit that the men think is gay. It's only the men hating on him because the women are flabbergasted by what he wears and they love
The
him.
women are, oh yeah, yep, that's my outfit. That's my outfit I'm wearing this summer. So
That's how you feel, huh?
It's true.
Cam is shit.
It's true.
Niggas ain't gonna wear. I don't give a damn about what Cam is.
Hold on. Score one for BMT. He made me laugh.
Come on. Listen, back in the day, the quarterback, you gotta understand, they would come out there wearing a nice suit.
George, we're gonna do Dolphins in a few minutes.
And they were looking like somebody to represent their team.
Back in the days, I want to talk about back in the days. Back in the days, they were smoking cigarettes on the sideline.
No, listen.
Who cares about back in the days, bro?
Okay, then guess what? And now we look at the men now.
Back in the days, we used to wear long ass white tees. We used to call them Arabs all the way down to your knees.
That's not. We talking
about.
Well, all that stuff is incongruent with the Patriot way.
Exactly. They say we got to get rid of this. The goddamn, we got some damn Wakanda shit going on. You got to get the fuck out.
So when people bring all that stuff about what you can and can't do and all the X accomplishments you have, if it ain't connected to Super Bowl rings, you can't do crap in the Patriot way.
Bottom line,
how he doing all that dancing? He ain't win a goddamn Super Bowl yet. The fuck, nigga, you better
that stuff doesn't ride in New England. You can do that on other teams, not in New England, baby.
How many other players dance all year long and don't win Super Bowls either?
For the Patriots, name them for the Patriots. Name them for the Patriots.
They just dance after wins,
catch a first
like
down
they
and
dance on the goddamn
Name them for
San
the
Diego
Patriots.
Chargers
They feeling themselves.
Name them for the Patriots.
Game.
Name the receivers for the Patriots that be dancing and jumping.
I mean, it is called victory dance. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be some victory with that dance.
Okay, but name the receivers and jump that be doing all that stuff.
When Cam Newton led all quarterbacks last year in rushing touchdowns, even in the college.
Okay, did it come out to a championship?
Yeah.
They ain't get into the playoffs.
If it didn't, that don't mean crap.
That's what little Cam Newton haters. That's what y'all have. But that's the last little bit y'all have.
That's hating.
Y'all hating on the man loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear.
Only in the community.
In New England. Period.
Fuck out of here.
Only in the community can you dance while you get last place.
Right about that, George.
We winning.
Goddamn can't.
Hey man, I ain't hating, man. I like his hat, man.
Hey, listen.
I like his hat.
His hat or his hair?
First you Cam haters. You Cam Newton haters. Last year, he wasn't even supposed to play. Remember, you guys said he wasn't even going to be on the team. Y'all made fun of him. Y'all did all that shit. He made it on the roster. He started. He played a full year and led every quarterback in rushing touchdowns.
But
the only thing y'all say is he didn't go to the Super Bowl. That's what y'all got.
Hold on. Fail bring a chip. Hold on. They didn't even make the playoffs. They had the worst record in 20 years.
Yeah, right.
They didn't even make the playoffs.
Hey, but what's your team? I heard you say you like the Panthers. Did y'all go somewhere?
Hey,
did y'all go somewhere? Okay.
Oh no, I'm glad you're bringing this up. And why you think they kicked his ass off? Like, nigga, you ain't winning shit. You gotta get the fuck on, dog.
Y'all would have won more with Cam over there.
Yeah, guess what? We kicked his ass off. So guess what?
But fantasy panel, I got a question. Man. Why are you riding so? Why are you riding so much for a dude who has proven that he is not a leader of a team?
Nigga, we kicked his ass off. Exactly. He said, yeah, we got rid of him.
I mean, it is proven. I'm sorry, Cam is not a leader of men on the field. He's not.
Hey, were they saying that when he was taking your Panthers to the Super Bowl, or did you have his jersey? Don't you have his color? I know you got his jersey in every color.
If you're winning, you can talk your shit. But if you're fucking losing, get the fuck out.
You're a Mayweather fan, bro.
Oh, here we go.
You jump up and down like you're like a light switch. You on and off.
Here we go, man.
Black men about the fantasy of losing, and they still want to dance and shuck and jive and praise.
You know something, BMT. The ultimate, the way to shut this down, BMT, is this. This is the way you shut that down. Okay, Cam, you want to come to New England? You want to do your thing? You want to dance and suss up? Fine. Exceed what Brady did.
Oh, good luck with that one.
If you can't, as long as you're exceeding what Brady did, you can dance, you can wear whatever you want, you can do all that stuff.
Don't put Brady.
Match him. Shut up.
That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't put Brady.
You know what? You know what? Hey, you know why that comparison is stupid as fuck? You want me to tell you why that shit is so
the
dumb?
standard in New England. From
No quarterback in NFL history has done what Brady did. So if you're trying to compare anybody to Brady, nobody has never done it.
Well, when you go to New England, that is the standard.
Oh, now
when you go to New England, that is the standard now.
Now we can't stop
stand
excellence now.
Where you gonna stand at with that? The quarterback you like now is not even gonna do what Brady did more than likely. You think he's good?
Now hold on. Now let's hit at that.
All right.
Now when Brady was taken out because of that because of those charges on him about the football, they had a black quarterback, a second string black quarterback that was playing and was winning. So what the fuck? So what are you saying? So the Patriots, they still winning some games. I think they only lost like what 2 games when Brady was out for those court allegations. So they kept the standard. They kept the pocket quarterback style. All that shit. Actually, I think he did a little bit more running, but for the most part, they still were doing good.
And I think wasn't even Gronk wasn't even Jimmy G.
Right.
Oh, I didn't see you.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Cam came in himself. I mean, it is what it is.
Hold on. Are you talking about the year that Brady got hurt and it was Jacoby coming in?
He got hurt. He was out.
Jimmy came in. He got hurt.
He went to Kansas City.
Matt Castle.
There you go. It was Castle.
Matt Castle came in.
2011.
He did the job better than Cam.
2000.
Damn. I didn't say that, but he was. But listen, he did do. Brady was like,
Matt Castle did the job better than Cam.
And you know what's crazy about it? Brady was like, he did his job. He did his goddamn job. That's all.
He was able to run the offense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was doing it. So what are you saying?
At least they got to the playoffs.
Exactly.
They didn't make the playoffs. Didn't come in talking about individual stuff. Oh, he got the most running TD. Nobody care about that if your team losing.
Nah, nobody care about that.
I give a damn. They was running the ball too.
David Bowman, what's up, my brother?
That's what I'm saying. Like Brady was out for
stopped on the goal line,
and they still made it to the playoffs.
With the ball against Buffalo,
they still made it to the playoffs.
He made a lot of mistakes out there, man. That wasn't gonna last.
Beach, I love you.
Like I said,
Cam Newton cut himself. You cut yourself because you put New England in position to draft that kid. You cut yourself, motherfucker.
Look, here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line, and this is for you, SKC. Last week I played a trivia. I played a trivia game. No one got it. I was gonna give them money in their cash app. No one picked it, but one guy picked it, and he was up here as a guest, and he got it like that. I said last week that in order, I go Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones. I said Mac Jones looked like a true field general. Trey Lance is breathtaking, and with the laser beam arm that Zach Wilson has, he will make you with excitement. I said these 3 kids are ready to play now. Said that last week. So Mac Jones playing now does not surprise me at all, because you could see his presence when he walks out there. Players respect that already in New England, and they love Cam. The players love Cam. But I can tell you something else, SKC. One guy with sucky receivers struggles. Even though Cam played well, the receivers are not good enough for New England. You know? And the other kid goes with what he has to work with. And like Prince said, one kid is in the film room who knows 100% of the playbook. The other guy, they have to shorten the playbook for him because he doesn't really understand their complicated system. And it is a championship system. It's, you know what the Patriots are like in another time era? Because this team still does this shit, and it's been 30 years later. They are the Chicago Bulls. The only difference is Phil Jackson, which would be Belichick, never left. Phil Jackson left. The Bulls to this day, if you're going to be hired by them, you still have to run that fucking triangle. Because they still live in the past. As long as Belichick is there, it's always the present and the future. As long as Bill Belichick is standing on the sidelines. And that's going to benefit this kid.
Yeah, I'll give you that. One thing I'll add to that is with the comparison between you know, when you were saying, hey, this dude, he didn't have the receivers. Well,
New England got horrible
yeah,
receivers.
and it's like I understand that argument. I mean, good grief, Pat's my team, but I'm sorry, it's like that's the burden that was left behind, and I know it's unfair, but it's a burden that was left behind by Brady.
I agree.
Feels like, dude, because now these dudes have seen, no, you can have a quarterback there, and you don't have to have the perfect receivers, and we can get it done. And we got the banners up to prove it.
Yeah, and I'll go a step further. Let's be real here. New England doesn't pay, and they don't want, God forbid, for them, not for me, for them, they do not want a diva receiver up there.
Fuck no. They old school. They old fashioned.
That's why they go with the scrubs they do. They tell the quarterback, either Brady, now it's going to be Mac Jones, you adjust to it. You got tight ends. Like Prince said, play action fake. You can hit a running back out of the backfield or the tight end. That's what we're going to do here. Until further notice. That's how the Patriots operate. You either do it the Patriot way or you don't do it at all. You're gone.
Belichick's ego.
Right.
Well, I think I get what you're saying, Prince, because I do agree with that. But then I also think of the good side of that too. Either you're going to be a great quarterback or you're not. It isn't going to be a thing of you can hide and we're going to find out whether no. It's going to be found out very quickly whether you are going to be the guy or not.
Like,
thank you, Viper.
And I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not. I'm not attacking. I was never attacking Cam, but I'm also calling out. Like, listen, man. It's like you're joining a organization that's just either you got it or you don't.
Exactly.
And don't be showboating if you ain't. Listen, bro. Why the fuck you dancing and you lost last game? Why the hell you coming out here showboating like you the shit, nigga? But you ain't connecting these passes. You ain't hitting these goddamn tight ends and shit. The fuck, like now after a while, them goddamn executives and them people in them damn stands like, yo, this motherfucker gotta go.
No,
he's not even living up even to a quarter of hell. That's why I brought up the second string. They were like, damn, we should have got that guy back because we know that, damn, if you run it and you play it by how we play it, then you'll be okay. At least if he would have been humble, he come out there, just do his job. Motherfucker come out there like he doing a fashion show. So they're gonna be like, no, you gotta get the fuck on, bro.
I'll say it again, and I'm glad we got some sanity in here now a little bit. I'll say it again. Sometimes some teams get lucky. And let's be real here. The Patriots have been living a lucky life the last generation. Let's be real here. They win their Super Bowls. When you look at their Super Bowls, okay?
Randy.
Okay. Field goal, win. Field goal, win. When they beat the Eagles, it was a pretty good game. You know where I'm going with this. Seattle, gift wrapped. Atlanta, they choked. Let's be real here. Up 28-3 late in the third, and you blow it. And they played a great old school defensive game against the Rams, shut them down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I knew this was going to happen. And first of all, I started my show with this. I'll say it again. Shout out to Cal Shanahan. Because Cal Shanahan wanted this kid, and the Niners, and they're lucky they took Trey Lance, by the way, so they're going to be okay. But this vindicates Cal Shanahan about what he thought of this kid. And New England got lucky again. The quarterback they wanted from day one, it fell to them. All they did was wait, and then boom. And I said this on my platform a couple of months ago, guys. They had Joe Namath on, and he said that Mac Jones is the guy to take because he reminds him of Tom Brady. I think the Patriots know that. And the first time he went out there, first time he was on the field with them, I was on live up here, and I had a group of guys on the platform, and I said, my God, he looks like Brady running out there. The kid has a presence to him, and I think he's going to do very well. I do. And if I'm a Miami Dolphin fan right now, you better go get Deshaun Watson, because if you don't, you're going to have the worst quarterback in the division by far. Let me see what George says. The year Brady went down, the Dolphins won the division. New England was also them, but they didn't make because they lost to Kansas City and Miami won. I remember that. Their defense was stacked. Their defense is pretty good. I saw them against the Giants because I live in New York, so I got the Giants for the game. I saw their defense. I'm gonna tell you what happened to Cam Newton. This is where I was going with this. Both teams agreed they played their starters the first half. When Cam Newton was out there, again, couldn't hit the receivers. Because the receivers suck. While when the other kid came in with the starters, as they let him play with the starters in the second quarter, he hit the receivers, but it was how he hit them. And I thought Cam was going to win this job because he's a veteran, but Belichick saw what I saw, that this kid has a presence to him. And I think he's going to have a very good career. Those three quarterbacks I mentioned, Wilson, Trey Lance, and him, they're going to be very good football players. Justin Fields going to be a good football player too, but I think he should sit and watch. I'll say it again. I think the kid who's going to struggle with this group is Trevor Lawrence. I think he's going to struggle.
I'm going to say, when I watched New England last year with Cam Newton, I remember it was an old saying by Belichick under the old 16-game schedule. He said, shit, I can go 8-8. I'm 8-8 right now. Before the season started, I'm automatically 8-8. Why? I'm gonna play 8 dummies. It's 8 dummies on the schedule. But guess what? Cam Newton is one of the 8 dummies on the goddamn schedule. No diss, but he makes mistakes.
There it is.
He fumbled the ball. Now they run an offense catered to you, and you can't get in the goddamn end zone.
I'm not a Cam Newton fan, so everything you're saying, I agree.
So, and I'm a Cam, and I mean, I like Cam Newton, but I've been knowing he ain't no good no more. I watched him. His last great time, the last time he was good was when what's his name was over there, tried to rebuild him, Noah Turner, but he got hurt with the shoulder injury, and that was it to that man. But you can't beat the guy. Because this games they gonna win just because they smarter than the average team out there. Then you go 8. Then you want to go 500 against the good teams. That's how New England goes 12-4 every goddamn year. They're not losing to dumbass football teams. They're just not gonna lose to them. Okay, you better be smart and you better be in with athleticism and real players like Kansas City do and them type of teams. You're not losing that dumb shit. You're not
one of the I would say strong points of New England has always been to not turn the ball over.
Right.
And mistakes. Yeah, that's why you stay. That's why they stay in the film room so long and like to minimize mistakes as much as possible. So
take an exam. You take an exam every Friday.
Yeah. And and that's the whole. It's like when you don't have. And I'm not trying to rain down on Cam. I think that he's an excellent athlete. I think that he was he was a good player. But I just didn't think that he was right for the Patriots because the demands that they put on the quarterback are a little bit outside of his comfort zone.
Dante S., what's up, bro? I saw you earlier. George Albanese, good to see you.
And he can do things outside of what the Patriots want, but I think that fits better for a different team and what they want. But for what the Patriots do, no. Like, nah.
No, they Belichick does everything for a team to win. He a cheat. He do every fucking thing.
Well, they look like a fish out of water.
They ain't got no time for no guy. I'm giving you the test, and I'm basically giving you the answers, and you still failing the exam every week. Not gonna work.
It's they look like a fish out of water last year with all of the QB run plays and stuff. That's not them, man.
Not them. Not them. So you got to get a quarterback that can take, you know what I'm saying, that's going to put the ball where it needs to be, every play, going to make the right play, and it's on the right receivers to make the play. They don't make the play, ain't the quarterback's fault. So it's the receiver's fault. Then guess who be getting their ass cussed out in meeting rooms? It will be the receiving coach. We won't be the quarterback unless he throw dumb things, and he's throwing in the triple and quadruple coverage.
Yeah, they want the quarterback to put the ball in the right spot for the receivers to do their thing.
Right.
You know, to maximize their, you know, the space that they have and whatever ability that they have at that point. But yeah, I mean, it's not a one-man show type of thing. And I'm sorry, but that's been Cam's type of thing.
No, he's been asked to do his whole career is be Superman.
Yeah. So
it's hard to come in here and be one of the men. Superman.
Yeah, man. So
Naro, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
You don't know where Cam going. But I made a statement earlier, man. You get cut by New England, you out. You could be out the league. I think Cam out the league, bro. I think he ain't getting no
That
job.
wouldn't surprise me. I'm surprised he was in the league for another year, to be honest with you. I think he took too many hits.
Well, I think that and I hope that he has a second leg of his career, but I think that he needs to change things up.
His footwork, his frame motion.
Yeah, he has to understand that, okay, at this point, I need to do more like Vic did at the end of his career, like Cunningham did at the end of his.
He needs an Andy Reid. That's what he needs.
Yeah, he needs to stay in the pocket. He needs to learn to, you know, really read and put the ball where it needs to be.
That's the place where he should go. He should go to Kansas City and let Andy Reid and the Bieniemy reteach him how to play quarterback a little bit. I think that would be good for him. He'll do wonders.
That would be crazy. That would be wild because he would have no reason to run.
Yeah. He can. Mahomes, he knows where he stands with Mahomes. That's not even a question. But to re-educate him on the basics of how to be a quarterback, Andy Reid would be perfect for him.
Yep.
That will require ability, though, man.
Yeah, Andy Reid would be perfect for him. Yeah, and Andy Reid will reteach him to throw like SKC just said. Look what he did for Michael Vick in 2010.
Got him out of all of that, you know,
running all the time.
The Mike Vick experience and all of that type of stuff. I mean, and it's possible because we saw it happen with Cunningham in his.
You know, it was ending up like Cam Newton too. And I had an argument about this with this gentleman was part of it the other night. I see this guy going in the same direction, Lamar Jackson, bro.
Yeah, I see that going. I was having a conversation with my brother about that that was last year. I was telling him the same thing, that it's like he's becoming too dependent on his athletic ability than trying to learn the game and
the intricacies
different ways.
I totally agree. I've been saying that and getting a lot of pushback. That's a kid who badly needs an Andy Reid, bro.
Yeah, he needs.
Kyle Shanahan. Badly. To the Green Bay people. I know he had a rough game in Buffalo, but Buffalo was rough housing on Saturday for their fan base because they haven't seen them in 2 years. Look what happened to Green Bay with Jordan Love. Look how better he looks.
Could you imagine?
Sean Payton would be good for him too.
Sean Payton wanted him. Sean Payton I almost wanted to take him in the draft.
Yeah. Look what he's done. Have you seen Winston last week? SKC?
No, I didn't see him.
Oh my God. He threw 2 laser bombs for touchdown. I mean, laser beams. He's in his best shape of his life. He is lean and mean, and I think he's gonna have a big year in New Orleans.
Excuse me, fellas, please. If I can interject, Prince, that's a nice hat, by the way. I like it. You look like Stokely from Mint Condition. But my bass, I had just finished up the beat that I want to use for your intro this morning. So once I get all the equipment, when I get my studio set up, that's the first thing I'm gonna be working on. And I'm gonna have DJ Kuda help me figure out, how I can send that to you so you can use it for your channel. Yeah, I just finished it this morning.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
All right, you rock, Mace. I love your channel. Thanks for having me on. I gotta go. I gotta get back to work.
All right,
but I'll see you around.
I'll be.
You gonna be on later?
Definitely.
Today? Okay.
Definitely.
All right.
Love you. Have a good afternoon, sweetheart.
All right. Bye bye.
Love you. A beautiful, nicer. I had this argument. If you all missed the interview I had with Rollo yesterday, and the main reason why I had the interview was I had to defend China White. I didn't like the way he treated her like garbage. And the point I'm making here is when you fuck with me, I fuck with you. And I have a group of ladies who come in here and they support me. And I don't simp, fellas. I proved that to Beach today. That's why I had Beach up here. Let her know that I ain't no simp. And I got what she wanted, and now she's roasting Third Ward. And let me say this right now, and I mean this. Third Ward, I don't know how you're going to deal with this, bro, but I will tell you right now, you're going to take a serious hit with these women in these streets, bro. You're going to take a hit, bro.
Yeah, you should have came up here, man, and just chopped it up with it real quick. You ain't standing there alone. You just stayed in that major statement and didn't bounce.
Yeah. Yeah. His reputation is going to be tainted in these streets, bro.
I don't know. I got a question for you, Mace.
Go ahead. Anything you want. You know you, my man. Go ahead.
Could you imagine at this point right now, do you think that Lamar Jackson has the ability to play a game without the option?
No.
No, because what they did, Baltimore, worst thing happened to Baltimore was that they had that big time season where he threw 37 touchdowns and won MVP in the system. So they believe the system worked. That was the problem with RG3. RG3 over there in Washington. He wanted out of the system. Shanahan was telling them, we can't just take you out of the system like that. We got to wing you off the system. So they're not even winging him off the system.
Yeah.
He running less.
I agree. And like
less of it. And you want him to really run out you want him to really use his run ability, brace out breakdowns on pad plays and things like that more than just sending them running and run play.
2 weeks from this Sunday, you're gonna see what I've been talking about with Lamar Jackson, because he plays his arch nemesis who he never beats. And yeah, baby, check back. Yeah, come back anytime you want. Okay, sweetheart.
I'm about to Kansas City Chiefs.
Lamar Jackson, we're gonna find out a lot about him, because this is all you need to know about Lamar Jackson. How the hell can you not perform against the Chiefs defense, who got his number? You gotta be effing kidding me. The Chief defense?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's that offense, but it's that offense that helped him too, though, by them scoring their points and force him to throw the ball. Now he has got better at throwing the football, but it ain't good enough. He ain't pinpoint with it. If you cater to the run, then them wide open receivers, and yeah, you can hit a wide open receiver all day. That's what happened in that year. He had all them touchdowns because they ran for almost 2,200 yards.
So, yeah, I just don't. It's like you take that option away, I think that all that entire system falls apart.
No, it do. Because that's what they running. That's Greg Roman. That's what he runs. He ran it up there with Tyrod Taylor.
And up there with Kaepernick in San Francisco.
Yeah, and Kaepernick in San Francisco. That's why Greg Roman don't get considered for no head coaching job. He's studying his own growth too, running that damn system. I get it, it's a check, but yeah, you need to wing him off. That's be real, because I remember everybody was talking about Greg Roman getting a head coaching job after that big year.
You know what I'm laughing about? His old partner because when he coached the offense, Dean Pease calls the defense. That's why he never gets a job.
Right.
Now, January Man says something important.
There you go.
And when he says this ain't preseason, once teams stop playing that vanilla style defense, Mac Jones will definitely digress. Now, that is what I was talking about earlier, so far as because of the way that the Patriots set up their team and the offense and whatnot, it's like that's going to be shown very, very soon, whether he is that guy or not. You may have a point, January Man. He may digress.
Here's the problem, though, and this is why.
But it's going to be shown because
it's going to be shown. This is why I defend them, and I said it a little while ago. The Patriots and Giants agree because Joe Judge used to be with Belichick. They played the starters the first half. He played the second quarter against the Giant defense, and then the third quarter, he put points on the board. Man, this kid. I said it a couple of weeks ago. Prince knows this. This kid's the real deal, man.
Well, let's say this. January Man. You sitting in the meeting room, and I ask you a question. Can we win a Super Bowl with Cam Newton this year? You be like, if this go right, if that go right, if this go right. Okay. Well, we ain't gonna win a Super Bowl with this kid. I know. Not this year. That's cool. What rookie has ever won a Super Bowl in the National Football League as a quarterback? This ain't basketball. This ain't no Magic Johnson shit. I know I'm not winning a Super Bowl with Cam Newton. I know I'm probably get this kid ready to get this first year out the way. I might make the playoffs, I might not, but the next year, he got the 550 throws. He done seen all defenses now. Now he comes the next year. Now I'm a Super Bowl contender. Belichick is old. He's trying to get Super Bowl contention as fast as he can. And keep fooling with Cam Newton is getting him away from Super Bowl contention. That's the bottom line.
I agree. I couldn't have said it better, Prince.
Billy D's curl.
Yeah. You earned the right. You earned the right to take the kid. Cam help you take him because he didn't win the football games for you. Go 10-6. You ain't in this position. You ain't got the kid. He going somewhere else. Now you got to stick with your Cam.
You made the right move, in my opinion. I'm not even arguing. It's the Cam Newton butt boys who I told you about, and niggas who do these sports like I do. That's all they know about.
Cam.
They're the ones crying right now. Yo, man, how could they cut him, man? Yo, he's better than that white dude, man. Fuck that Belichick. But that's what they're saying right now. Those rumors.
Oh, yeah, that's what they're saying now. They're going to be saying Belichick's a racist, all this old bullshit. No, Belichick is a win. He's a wins racist. He's a wins versus. That's what he about. You don't give a fuck who's the quarterback.
Don't care what color you are.
Yeah,
no, he don't.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not going to go there with a team I was going to say, but he don't care what color you are.
No, not when it comes to football shit. He probably care about what color if you want to date his daughter.
Of course.
Yeah. From everything that I've always seen from Belichick, he like players that are a bit more cerebral and understand what's going on the field, where to be in good position, and how to prevent mistakes from happening. Those always seem to be like at the top of his thing, and then comes athleticism and all the other stuff that a lot of people pay these super contracts for.
And I'll say it again. Cam Newton's banged up, man. He took a lot of punishment and gave a lot of punishment. Isn't this his 11th season? This guy played 10 years straight of starting football, bro. He gave out a lot of punishment, and he took a lot of punishment.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, you want to buy in. This is for the Cam Newton fan. If you want to buy into this and Superman, you go ahead. Those days are over. What's up, Dusty?
What up, Mace?
How you doing, my
boy? What's up, Dutch?
What up, Prince P? Look, Cam, they cut that nigga. That was the right move. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of that motherfucker. He's Trinash. Go play for motherfucking Ron Rivera back up or some shit like that, man. Get that bullshit up out of here. Don't nobody want his ass on their team. The fuck out of here. You can't throw a fucking team.
I'm not a Cam Newton fan anyway, so you can trash him.
That's what I'm saying. No, Cam ain't shit as a quarterback, and we all know this. Let's not sit up here act like the nigga can throw. The nigga can't throw. He don't even.
But you know what it is, Dusty.
What
it really is. A lot of dudes, they like all of the glam that goes along with it. They like.
Cam's
they
a cool
like
guy.
the Superman
he's good
stuff.
at his day.
They like all of the bling and all of that stuff.
But look, if Ron Rivera don't want him, why would anybody else want him?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like your casual dudes that buy into the whole Cam type of stuff. A lot of those people, they just like all of the extra stuff that has nothing to do with football whatsoever.
I first of all, I was never high on Mac Jones. Mesa quote me on that. I was never high on Mac Jones, but I would rather have him over Cam.
That's not saying much.
I'm just saying, like, I never liked Mac. First of all, I was trashing Mac Jones since he declared for the draft.
Yeah, no, you was up here doing it.
You know what I'm saying? I think Cam is shit. But I do think I'd rather have Brian Hoyer as a backup over Cam Newton.
I would agree with that. Love you, Nisa. You have a good afternoon. I'll be back later tonight.
Now let's not act like Brian Hoyer's chopped liver. If he wouldn't have tore his ACL 3-4 years ago, he would have still been starting in the Browns.
Yeah, he was good in 2014. This back.
Yeah, he showed. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Mandel. I mean, the Manziel pressure.
He finally got his chance. He did his thing. And he tore his ACL.
That's when Mangini was over there.
No, that was
Chad. That was Mangini.
No, that wasn't Mangini. That was the defensive coordinator of the Packers, who they fired in 2019.
Oh, yeah, he the one that didn't want my. Yeah. That was the first year there. Then the second year they took Johnny.
Is that Freddie Kitchens?
No, Kitchens was 2 years ago.
No, Fred. Yeah.
Kitchens was
Freddie
20.
Kitchens. Yeah.
Who's the defensive coordinator for them? Who are we talking? Who? I forget.
You were just talking about Brian Hoyer, and I said that he used to be the defensive coordinator of the Packers, who they fired this past year when they lost to Tampa.
I know Pettin.
There you go. Mike Pettin. He was the coach.
I thought Mike Pettin was a good coach.
Yeah, he was, but Green Bay fired him. And again, and I know Prince has a hard time dealing with this. Jimmy Haslam, if they don't meet expectations, he fires somebody every 2 years. He didn't even give John Dorsey a chance, bro.
John Dorsey, he did outside of the Baker Mayfield pick, he did a great job over there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And he got rid of him. That's how Jimmy works.
He got fired for the Kitchens hire. That's what he got fired for.
Well, Kitchens was a bad hire, though. Let's keep it real, bro.
Yeah,
and this coach
it was.
Get to a championship game.
He could have got a better coach.
Stefanski's better get to a championship game if he wants to keep his job.
Whoa. Stefanski, if they get rid of Stefanski, that'd be the biggest fucking mistake since passing on McNabb.
Hey, this is Jimmy Haslam, bro. Every 2 years, if you don't see progress, he's been firing the GMs. Can't do that with this kid. This kid's done well.
I'm saying Stefanski is the best thing that happened to that team since John. I mean, Stefanski is the best coach they ever gonna have.
I would agree with that, but you are dealing with a wacko as an owner.
And then you see how he's calling the plays. He's running the ball like he's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? He could tell his team is disciplined. He got them playing. Mm-hmm. You know, I like Stefanski a lot. I like him better than Judge and Rule.
Oh yeah. Those clowns in Atlanta are only going to last 2 years. They're gone. They had a chance to get their future quarterback. They had a chance, Atlanta, to get their future quarterback. They took a tight end, and they'll pay for it.
They got their quarterback. What are you talking about?
He's 37 years old, man. Give me somebody new.
They got Rosen. That's their quarterback.
You would rather have Josh Rosen over Justin Fields.
Come on, Doug.
I would start Josh Rosen right now over Matt Ryan.
I'm talking about Justin Fields.
I don't like Justin Fields. He's a one read, fucking half field read type of motherfucker.
For you Justin Fields fans out there, I'm not one of them, but for you Justin Fields fans,
show me one play where he goes to his third progression.
Prince, you want to
show me one play where he gets to his third progression and dumps it off, I'll shut up.
Prince.
I ain't seen him this year. I ain't seen him, and I ain't seen no game on him yet. I see him opening day. I'll definitely be watching that and see if he get to his third progression.
He's not, and he has nobody to throw it to. He got Allen Robinson, who I like, but that's it. Your running back is mediocre. Your line is like they got a good defense, but they aging, bro.
There you go. Educated Aries agrees with Dusty. Atlanta 5-12. Yes, exactly.
So he ain't getting to his third progression.
He's not if the first guy's not open, he'll get flushed out of the pocket. That's his game.
Well, there goes your vindication right there. Aries say he saw the same thing.
That's what I'm saying, man. And look, I'm not saying Fields can't get better, but that's not what I want to see in my first round pick. Now, this is why I give Zach Wilson credit, because he routinely got to his third and fourth progression. And I wasn't high on Zach Wilson when he first came out. I'm like, man, this motherfucker played in BYU. Who gives a fuck, nigga? This nigga playing BYU. Who the fuck is you playing at BYU?
You better know the history of BYU.
That's right.
Fuck BYU. I was high on, but I'm gonna tell you who gonna
there
shock
ain't that many good quarterbacks come out of there. When they do, they usually good.
Well, yes, Steve Young, that's the last one.
Let me
thank you. Yeah, they ain't had a single first round pick.
Yeah, because a lot of good ones don't go there.
They ain't had a good first round pick since Jimmer.
And you know he's back in the NBA. Jimmer Fredette, by the way.
That's not a good pick.
He's back in the NBA. Jimmer Fredette. I forgot what team.
He's a coach. He needs to go coach. Okay, he's a coach.
He playing and he coaching.
He's a coach.
Yo,
he should be coaching.
Tonight we'll talk business, bro. This is what I mean by business. We'll talk business, bro. I'll see you later tonight.
Man, I'm telling you that.
SKC.
I'm telling you that the
Manzano, get up here.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. The dude that's gonna jump off the screen at y'all this year, who gonna jump off the screen? That motherfucker, the corner that went to Carolina.
There you go. J.C. Horn. I said this the other day.
I told you, Mace, that he was the best corner in the draft, didn't I?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Shout out to who's my boy? Shout out to Quinte Riddle, who was in here a little while ago. He called it with Jason. I'm telling you, folks, Carolina is going to surprise a lot. I know how good they're going to be.
Get the fuck out of here,
Oh
Mace.
yeah, I got them winning.
I
got them winning 11 games.
They're a lottery pick team. They're not that good.
They're going to win 11 games, Dusty.
Get the fuck, Mace. They're not even.
You want to bet something on the Cash App?
Mace, you know I'm Dusty.
Hey Prince, hey Dusty, how are you guys?
What up,
Tony? How you doing, Tony?
I'm
gonna get to the Dolphins in a few minutes.
Look, I'm telling you, Mace, them motherfuckers is not gonna get out of last place in their division.
No, Atlanta's last place. Atlanta's a fucking disaster.
Atlanta's bomb. What are we talking about? They ain't gonna win 11 games. Talking about New Orleans?
I said
Carolina win 11.
I said Carolina ain't gonna get out of last place.
They're gonna be in second place, bro.
Ugh. Mace, you are fucking crazy. If you think that Robbie Anderson is a number one.
No, he's not number one. They got that number one now. Who? DJ Moore. He had a monster year last year. You wasn't paying attention because they were 6-10.
DJ, are you serious, DJ Moore?
I actually agree with Dusty. Honestly, I don't trust this. I don't trust Sam Darnold. That's the one. I understand you think he's gonna have a big year, Mace, but
I sure do.
I honestly don't trust him.
McCaffrey's 100%.
Look, he's in the same position now that he was with the Jets. He ain't got nobody to throw it to, and the best player on the team is a running back.
I'm telling you right now, Terrence Matthews has looked awesome for them. The kid
they got some decent receivers, though.
I mean,
Carolina. Robbie Anderson's and that 7-9 guy. Like I say, the more guys good. I don't know about 11
he's a
games.
drunk. You can't trust no drunk.
I'm telling you right now, man.
Hell no.
Watch out for Carolina, bro.
All right, look, Mace, them motherfuckers is gonna be picking a lottery pick this year. Are you fucking crazy?
They're a good team. They're gonna be a good team this year, bro.
Who's their best? When your best player is a running back, you're not doing shit, Mace. Name me one team whose best player is a running back that's going somewhere.
The best player is a running back?
Yeah.
Tennessee.
They're not going nowhere, Mace. You think because they got an overpriced receiver that's falling apart, you think they're gonna do something?
I'm not thinking about Julio.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you where they fucked up. They fucked up by one getting Julio and two by letting Conklin walk.
Well, yeah, that was a mistake. I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
You know what it is? I think they trust their development because they drafted a young tackle last year, a young what is it called? A young offensive tackle.
And he was a bust.
Last year in the third round.
The kid that Miami took, Isaiah Wilson, I think his name was.
I thought that was a corner.
No, he was an offensive tackle, and he was the 30th pick. 29th pick in 2019. They traded to the Dolphins in 2020, and as crazy as it may sound to you, he didn't even get to training camp with the Dolphins, bro. He was dancing on cars, and Brian Flores said, "Get this nut out of here, bro."
No, I'm saying they drafted a young tackle last year in the draft in 2020.
Yeah, they did.
Huh?
They did.
Who we talking about?
The Titans. Tennessee drafted a tackle last year. It was either late in the third round, early in the fourth round, where they can have the kid sit for a year.
That's cool.
I thought they took Caleb Farley with their pick.
No, that was this year's draft. 21 draft. He's talking about 20.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, and they know how. It's weird. They know how to. I'm not sure if you guys agree with me. It seems like Tennessee knows how to develop offensive linemen. For some odd reason, they know how to do that well.
That's not a bad position to teach well. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I think Derrick Henry gonna run off a cliff after next year.
I can see that.
Honest, I agree.
It's time for Henry to go on and stop this crazy ass play he got.
I mean, you can't give a nigga the ball 30 times a game and expect him to hold up. You see, Zeke is already slowing down.
You know what it is? I think they're trying to make him like Ricky. Remember Ricky?
They ran Ricky to the wheels fall off.
Remember what the Dolphins did to Ricky Mace? That's why he left the league. He was being run to the ground.
Yeah, that's what Dave Wannstedt.
Weinstead, I never liked Weinstead.
And Jason Taylor told me himself he couldn't stand him.
See, Mace know everybody. Why don't you bring Jason Taylor up on this?
I don't know him like that, bro.
Yeah, Mace got these personal conversations with everybody.
Dude,
what's up with Joy Taylor? Let me get some of that Joy Taylor pussy.
I wish I could get that. Me and Prince run in similar circles, bro. We used to be on Sports Talk Radio a lot. And the NFL channel, they used to have these guys on 7 o'clock in the morning. Nobody cared about Jason Taylor, so I used to call him up.
Man, look, Mace. All right, if I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
The team that you want to look out for this year,
yes,
is the damn Steelers.
No, get out of here, Dusty.
No, listen. No, the reason why is because one, Najee Harris is the shit. Two, I think Haskins is gonna play. I don't think, for some reason, I get the feeling that Haskins is gonna be up in there, and I think Haskins is gonna do his thing.
Dusty, you selling me Haskins in him?
I like Haskins, bro.
That nigga that getting left and right hand crosses to the teeth.
Come on, man. Look, I mean, I know the bitch whapped and tapped on his head, man, but every nigga done got whapped and tapped on their head once by the bitch if he done fucked with enough of them.
I ain't letting no woman knock my teeth out, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not either. But I'm saying he got the money. Go get a little $8,000 implant. It'll be all right.
He's already been branded a loser.
Leave a bitch alone.
Dusty, I disagree with you. I don't see the Steelers making the play. Honestly, they made a mistake in drafting this kid, the running back. To be honest, Mace agreed with me. They should have drafted an offensive lineman, right?
Man, they should have built him a fortress, bro. Instead, they went with that kid.
They needed a running. They needed a running back though. They really did, and the draft was real deep at the offensive line position, so they felt like they could probably grab what they want in the second or third. There was a lot of good linemen went in the second, third.
Yeah, Tony, the kid they took last year is Darwin Gray.
Look, man, I think
the Titans took.
The team that's gonna step back is gonna be the Ravens. The only way the Ravens,
I totally agree.
The only way the Ravens is gonna do their thing is if Lamar Jackson get hurt, because that boy Huntley when Huntley gets in there, he's not gonna lose his job.
It's gonna be interesting because I get the feeling. I want Prince to comment on this first.
Go ahead.
I get the feeling they're hesitant to pay him.
Well,
I
wouldn't pay him.
Hesitate to pay him, but
Let him walk.
Don't. I wouldn't be surprised if Lamar Jackson have a year, not like the MVP year, but have a good year. So they have to scratch their head about him.
Yeah.
You know who I would trade him to?
If they were all in on him, Prince, they would have signed him already after having an MVP 2 years ago, wouldn't you think?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I agree with, honestly, I think he was overrated. Like coming.
He's a
Nah, he wasn't overrated. People were shitting on him when they drafted him.
Because he was a shitty quarterback.
Sure was sitting on him.
He's a shitty quarterback. His footwork is atrocious. The motherfucker can't throw a 10-yard out. He can't throw a 10-yard slant. He throws with no anticipation, and he's Mr. Pet Play Action to the tight end.
I said that last week. I got a lot of pushback from Pete, who was up here, claiming that he's great and Kyler Murray's the worst quarterback in the league.
I would take Kyler Murray before Lamar Jackson every day of the week.
Damn right.
And honestly, I agree with you. Kyler's a good.
How did he win MVP? Did people surprised that he did all that?
Well, because he didn't get hurt.
And honestly, I think what's hurting Kyler is the coach.
He's talking about Lamar Jackson. He said,
no. That is hurting Kyler because Kyler, their system is so predictable. They're not doing nothing but running the mesh damn near every play.
Yeah, but see, Prince, this is how it's done. When he did that 2 years ago, he was the hottest thing since fucking the air fryer. Everybody loved him.
Look, I'm gonna tell you where they fucked up because they didn't have to take Kyler Murray number one. They could have took Bosa and got Kyler in the second.
That's true.
Kyler wasn't gonna slide, bro. Kyler was gone.
Kyler was graded as a 4th-round pick, and I don't even think he would have made it that far because he can't play in any other system.
He's a system quarterback.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pardon me, real quick. Excuse me, fellas. Brother Mace, can you please post that description for the young lady that was in there? She said she had a nice little thing going on. She was at the beach or something. If you could just post that, please, for me. I'm sorry to interrupt you, fellas.
You want her link?
Yeah, just whatever I could. It popped up in the comments. It's a link.
I'll get it for you right now. I'll get it for you.
All right. Excuse me once again. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Hey Mace, I have good news for you in terms of the U.S. Open. Your girl Coco advanced to the quarterfinals.
There you go. That's my baby, Coco Gauff, the young 17-year-old tennis pro. Beautiful black young lady. Won her first round today.
Well, who is it? Dusty. How do you see each division panning out? Like for each division, how do you see the divisions panning out? I
don't got it, brother. Because too many people been in my room, but I will get it for you. Trust me.
What was you saying, Tone?
I'll get you the beaches.
For me, this is how I see the divisions panning out. In the AFC East, I see the Bills, the Dolphins, I think the Patriots are done. Honestly, I don't trust Mac Jones. I don't know what Patriots fans see in this kid. He at best he's a better version of
Let me try and get it for you.
Chad Pennington with an arm.
Wait, Chad Pennington Chad Pennington before he blew his shoulders out twice, he actually had a decent arm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a better version of Chad, to be honest.
He's a better version of Chad Pennington with a good arm, with Bill Belichick coaching his ass, so that means he's accurate with the football. He can make the right throws. I mean, what are you talking about?
No, but these people are expecting him to be Tom Brady. Like there's Patriot. They're
expecting him to win.
But let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Brady's first 3 years, it wasn't about him.
No, it wasn't.
It was about the defense. It was Richard Seymour. It was Lawyer Malloy. You know what I'm saying? It was. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about
Teddy Bruschi, Ted Johnson, Chris Slade, Willie McGinnis.
At best,
Willie McGinnis.
I'm saying this. At best, Tom Brady was a game manager. His first.
That's what they asked him to be, a game manager.
I think Mac Jones. I think first of all, I've never been high on Mac Jones, but seeing what the Patriots are doing with him, I think he is a better choice for them because he can throw the ball, 5-8 yards accurately, 10 yards accurately. He's not going to stretch the field, but the Patriots, they don't run that shit anyway.
See, that's honestly, that would have been a perfect landing spot for Tua. I understand he was injured.
I agree.
Because as a Dolphins fan, I understand why people wanted him, but the media overhyped him because of his stats. I honestly preferred Justin Herbert, to be honest. Justin Herbert would have been a better fit for the Dolphins. Because Dan Marino actually said it himself. Herbert reminds him of himself.
Yeah, sure did.
But see, Herbert wouldn't have had the success that he had if he'd have went to Miami.
Yeah, but we would have had somebody, though.
But first of all, he's throwing to Keenan Allen, Mike Williams. He got 2 tight ends, and he had 2 running backs.
You ain't lying.
So it's
you're not getting an argument from me.
He would have had a defense, though.
He would have had a defense. You're right, but I'm saying he wouldn't have had the success. First of all, if y'all would have drafted Fields, it wouldn't be Justin Fields Day this year. Everybody be like, well, we're gonna see if he can do what he thought we were gonna do, and blah blah blah. It'd be he gonna have to show and prove. It wouldn't be that he's already that dude.
Yeah. See, this is why I want a proven commodity, and I understand why people want to trust Tua. I want a proven. I understand he's having off the field issues, but I would prefer a proven commodity in a Deshaun Watson.
Who's having off the field issues?
Deshaun.
You know what? After I seen the messages that got posted, where all them girls that was suing him was sending him texts like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," blah blah blah. Blah, blah. He didn't do nothing to them girls, so I think he gonna beat it. Because the text messages came out, and when they came out, it was damning against them women.
Yeah, they were cool.
They was capping, man. They was capping.
Mm-hmm.
So you think? Do you still think he ends up landing in Miami, or he goes to Philly? And where do you think
he's not going to Philly.
He said he don't want Philly.
He don't want Philly.
Miami right now is.
I think either he goes to the. I think he goes to the Broncos or the Dolphins.
Yep.
No, I see Aaron going to the Broncos. To be honest.
Next year, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but if the Dolphins, if them Broncos got a chance to get Watson, they gonna take Watson. He's younger.
Thank you. 10 years younger.
Right.
But I like Watson, but the reason why I was banging the table for Aaron is because he has a better track record in the playoffs. That's why I wanted Aaron. I understand why May said the Dolphins wouldn't do that because he's older. But for me, I like the track record of a guy like Aaron. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I see what you're saying, but in my opinion, I think Aaron would be bad for that locker room up there because Aaron Rodgers is a diva. If shit don't go his way, he's a fucking crybaby. And I think he's going to be a locker room distraction for all them young receivers.
Very petty.
He's going to freeze out the backup. Drew Lock he ain't even going to say no words to Drew Lock.
He's working with this guy now, believe it or not.
I mean, because first of all, I think he's just trying to fix his reputation. I think Jordan Love right now, look, Jordan Love, he's going to be just fine.
I totally agree. He's going to be the best of that group. I'm telling you. But I will say it right now for the record. He will be the best of both of these groups right here.
So you think he's going to play out to be better than Herbert?
Yeah, because he's in Green Bay. Green Bay is consistent. The Chargers, who the hell knows?
But this is the thing. If Aaron Rodgers is gone, Adams is gone too.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Adams is gone too. If Aaron Rodgers is gone, Adams is walking too. Know that.
Of course. Well, I think Adams will stay because they just paid him $25 million a year.
Adams is gone.
So he's going to give up $25 million a year.
He will retire for a year and come back next year and play with Aaron Rodgers.
He's going to
stay. Yeah, because I told this to my guys up here a couple of weeks ago.
You got bills to pay, dog.
Adams called up Aaron when he was in Hawaii playing that stupid guitar. He said, "Yo, you better get back here, bro." Wow, what happened? Oh, this kid's balling, bro.
you know where Aaron honestly. He would be good on the West Coast. Like,
yeah, Denver. He'll be perfect in Denver. He would be perfect in Denver.
Yeah, because they ain't got to give
man. I think he gonna be bad for that locker room, and the reason why is because I think if you bring Aaron Rodgers into that locker room, I think Aaron Rodgers has more sway in that locker room than Vic Fangio would, and I think that'd be bad news for Vic Fangio.
I think him starting Bridgewater, he's gone, bro.
Who?
Last night, Prince,
Who?
was you up here
You talking about Vic
last
Fangio?
night? Yeah, Prince, was you up here last night when I destroyed Triple Black?
Yeah, I remember you struggling with Teddy.
If the Broncos get rid of Vic Fangio, that'd be the worst decision they ever did.
What's up, Rollo? Okay, bro.
That'd be the worst decision they ever made.
I mean, Nick Fangio inherited a lot of the bullshit up there.
He's dealing with a lot of bullshit up there. He's dealing with an aging defense. He's dealing with a team that's really not spending the bread like they're supposed to. They're making all these picks. First of all, they moved up to take Locke, who's fucking Trinash. You know what I'm saying? They missed on every fucking quarterback since. When's the last time they picked a good quarterback?
He took over. You're right. But it's not Elway no more. He's done with them now. He's just
that first of all, they fired Elway. They just made it look good. He got fired. Know that. We're gonna ask you to resign and make it look like you're giving it up, but we firing your ass. Go back to selling cars somewhere in Denver.
Hollow in the building.
John Elway Honda.
But you say you don't give him no credit because he got lucky on the Peyton Manning, huh?
I mean,
I don't think he got lucky, bro. That was a competition to get him.
The only reason they got Peyton is because Peyton didn't want to be in the NFC. Otherwise, he would have been in Frisco.
Yeah, that is true.
Wait, you don't think Peyton would have gone to Miami and played down?
No.
Oh.
And throw to who?
Oh.
And get protected by who?
Had Demaryius Thomas, had Decker, he had the Thomas guy.
No, but Dusty, I actually disagree with you. We had
he seen the defense play and shit. Hold on, man. You got to realize why he picked him, man. He was watching football all that year with that neck. Denver had that defense. Denver made the playoffs, remember? With Tebow. So that was obvious to go there. And the talent. They had wide receiver talent over there.
Oh, that year a Mad Dog Radio?
And a good offensive
I killed
line.
the Tebow fans, man. I said, yeah, we'll see how the Denver fans feel now about Tebow, now but Peyton Manning's there. And when you looked in the crowd in Denver opening night in 2012, there wasn't a fucking Tebow jersey in the building. It was all number 18.
I felt like Tebow should have got a fair shake. He took him to the playoffs and got a win, and then they cut him. I think that was foul.
Okay, Elway hated him. That's why. That was a Josh McDaniels pick. Elway hated Tebow, bro.
First of all,
they used to show it in the booth. When Tebow used to do these, John Elway used to be fucking cringing.
Yeah, because his goal was just to exploit Tebow and get his ass out of there.
Yep, exactly. Facts.
And Tebow was one of the more overrated college football. Honestly, he was basically a running back in a quarterback's body. That's all he was. Tebow couldn't throw.
He's a beneficiary of Urban Meyer. That's what he is.
Yeah, Urban Meyer system.
And I was joking around with Mace or Dusty, and I'm like, I bet you if the Jacksonville Jaguars are maybe 0-5 by the time they get to the Dolphins game, or 0-6, he's gonna fake a heart ailment like he did in what is it called in Ohio State? Remember that?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't be surprised if that happens, because first of all, Jacksonville is not a good team. Their roster is trash. You know what I'm saying? Their roster is trash. Okay.
For NFL Network, I don't know if you saw this, Prince, on Sunday, treating fucking Trevor Lawrence like he was going against the fucking doomsday defense, bro. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? That was Dallas's cuts on the field.
Yeah, that was what it was.
I mean, but look, Trevor Lawrence, we know he was the best player available, so they took him. They got a lot of holes, Mace. They don't have any receivers. Their best player was it Etienne. He's out for the season.
Yeah, I said he doesn't suck. I said
hold on. Let me say how dumb they are for even picking Etienne, knowing that they already had a running back with that Ronald kid, and they passed on Kadarius Toney.
And they was using Etienne as a receiver. He wasn't even there for as a running back. They was using him as a receiver.
But see, that's that Urban Meyer bullshit. That's the same way he tried to use Percy Harvin.
Yeah, he gonna try to run this shit. And I think he gonna run his shit this year.
But he passed on Toney. He passed on Bateman.
Tony's struggling, by the way, for the Giants.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah,
he went
to the Giants here,
he was actually he'll be okay. Okay, if you see him, he's a really good route runner. He just got to put it together. Let's not forget they ain't got no line, and they only running 3-step drops right now.
Oh man, the Giants, you couldn't have asked for a worse time to be sucking, bro, because Zach Wilson's taking over this town, and
Zach Wilson gonna be the shit. You see what he's doing to that badass team? He's putting them up on his shoulder already.
Remember the throw in Green Bay 2 weeks ago, Dusty, when he, like you said, he looked around, checked his reads, and then saw the tight end streaming up the middle of the field. He threw that beautiful touchdown.
Wait. Hey, Mace, didn't I tell you when the offseason started, watch out for Corey Davis next year?
Yes, you did.
Come on, man. Tell me I'm right.
No, you're right, bro. We both right. I was right with Wilson.
Mace had a completely 180 on Jalen Waddle. He was trashing the pick when the Dolphins drafted him. He's like, this is the worst mistake ever.
It was because you guys first of all, you needed a tackle and you needed a center.
Totally agree.
So
and
it's
the Dolphins cut their center. Let me handle this. Rollo, this is not who you think it is, bro. Because this guy knows nothing about the manosphere, bro. This guy's all sports. So
Anthony Manzano, he ain't even said nothing. He was just talking about Coco Gauff.
Yeah. Oh, Manzano, don't curse back at him because then you're gonna get him riled up, bro. Don't do that. And Rollo, he's good, bro. He's good. He's good. I vouch for him. He's good. He's not into those shenanigans, bro. He
reached up, so it ain't gonna be no problem. But this is what I'm saying, Mace. Look, this year it's gonna be some teams you need to watch out for. Okay, now, like I said, the Ravens, they're gonna take a huge step back. Watch the motherfuckers go 9-8.
I totally agree.
You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be because they will not bench Lamar Jackson. The day they bench Lamar Jackson, watch the motherfuckers not lose a fucking game. Because that kid Huntley, I think he's the best thing since sliced bread for that team. And he gives them the running option that they need, but he can throw the ball like Russell Wilson. He's just short.
Yeah, a lot of people told me that. What school did he go to?
Man, I don't even know. I just know I saw him, and I'm like, why the fuck are they even playing Lamar Jackson?
Is he the kid who went to Wake Forest and then he transferred to Georgia, I think?
Hold on. Are you talking about Brett Huntley?
No, you're thinking
Huntley.
No, Brett Huntley is it's Tyler Huntley.
Tyler Huntley.
He went undrafted.
Yeah.
The kid you're thinking of is Jamie Newman, Mace. He went
to that's
Wake
what I'm
Forest.
thinking about. Where did this Huntley go to school?
Huntley went to
Fresno State.
Okay.
That's Brett Huntley's younger brother.
Okay.
That's Brett Huntley's younger brother.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah,
that's good.
I test played for Fresno State. Shout out to my boy.
Okay.
Heroes back. No, that's his brother. His big brother played for UCLA.
Yeah, Brett Huntley. He's a backup for Aaron Rodgers, right?
Yeah.
Where's he at now? He's backup for Kyler Murray now.
Yeah, he's with Kyler. Yeah.
But I think he's gonna be good because he has like an okay-ish arm. You know what I'm saying? He's accurate with the football, and they got all them receivers, man. People don't know the glut that Baltimore has at receiver right now.
I think Baltimore a lot of trouble, bro.
Yeah. For me, like I was telling Mace this, the guy I'm not paying attention for the draft next year. I'm not paying attention to the first round quarterbacks. The guy I really like is a guy from Boston College, Phil Jakovic.
Sam Howell. That's the dude next year. Sam Howell.
Honestly, I don't. To me,
see what you doing is you letting Trubisky fuck you up with Carolina quarterbacks. But let's not forget Phillip Rivers came out of Carolina too.
And when you hit the NC State, they had him, Russell Wilson and the kid who's backing up for the Giants now.
I'm telling you, that kid, fucking Sam Howell. Look, Spencer Rattler, he ain't gonna do shit in the pros. I was high on him as a freshman, but looking at him now, he ain't gonna do shit as a pro. I promise.
Talking about the kid out of Oklahoma.
He ain't gonna do shit. Sam Howell is the best quarterback coming out next year. Y'all just watch.
Honestly, I agree with you. I think Rattler is just hyped up because he's playing under Lincoln Riley, to be honest.
Yeah, Mike Glennon. Thank you, Peanut Butter Hero. He went to NC State too.
Yeah, and actually, next year is not that deep in terms of quarterbacks because you need to pay attention to the year after with DJ Uiagalelei from Clemson. They're saying he's gonna be better, honestly, better than Trevor in terms of his skill set and stuff like that. Like he's more accurate than Trevor. He
has a bigger arm.
And to be honest, I don't blame people for saying Trevor's gonna be trash. He's gonna
No, he's not gonna be trash. He's gonna take some punishment because they're that bad.
No, the quarterback everybody gonna be hype on. Not this year, not in this draft, but the next draft is Bryce Young out of Alabama.
Bryce Young, nope.
Yeah, Alabama quarterbacks are overhyped, to be honest, because of Nick Saban. He's more of a defensive coach. He develops defensive talent.
Defensive lineman, to be exact.
Yeah.
Because his secondary dudes never really work out like that.
Peanut Butter Hero, put a 1 if you're talking about Sinet.
All right. Look. Hey, Mace, if you don't believe me, watch this year. Carolina.
No, you guys.
No, just watch this year. Sam Howell's going to beat Clemson. You just watch.
I don't see it.
Don't worry about the Peanut Butter Hero. They be all talking about Bryce Young this year in Alabama.
Yeah. To be honest,
we'll see what he is coming up this Saturday.
Sam Howell, to be honest, at best, he's a little bit. To me, he scares me a little bit because of the offense. Look what happened with the guy from. Not only that, there was another guy before. Daniel Jones is what messed me up on him because they were hyping him up because he's coming under David Cutcliffe and stuff like that. That's what scares me.
Goddamn Mac.
Yeah, you live 40 minutes from Chapel Hill. I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Yeah.
So, Stinnett, the third string quarterback in Miami for the Dolphins, who played one of the best football games I've seen a Dolphin quarterback play in 30 years. That kid went to NC State. Wow.
Yeah, to be honest, that's who I see becoming honestly, if we don't get, I wouldn't be surprised if he beats out Tua next year as a starter.
I totally agree. I mean, what I saw of that kid on Sunday, that's what you're supposed to do against your competition. And his competition was guys who were going to get cut. And he balled like that. I was blown away. How can I say this? When I looked at him Sunday, and I was up here, me and Mr. Miami was watching it. What I saw from that kid was guile, leadership in the huddle, poise. And when he threw that bomb to win the game, every player on that Dolphin bench ran to the end zone to celebrate him, bro.
That young kid scares me a little bit because knowing the Dolphins, they might make a stupid mistake and let the kid go. And
they know he has a roster spot this year for sure. He's not even going to be on the practice squad. He got a roster spot. He played great all preseason long. See, I would agree with Prince with this. When you're playing the backups and you are a backup, show what you're worth. He did. All exhibition. He had a great exhibition. Matter of fact, I'll say this right now. All three Dolphin quarterbacks had a good preseason. Tua played well just for the interception in Chicago. He made up for it in the first half against Atlanta. Brissett was brilliant in Chicago and the second game. And this kid was brilliant against his competition. Remember that. He played fourth stringers. He was brilliant in 3 games. And that's what you're supposed to do. Those guys are your peers. Those guys right now are working for UPS, no pun intended. But that's who you're supposed to beat down. It's to keep a roster spot, be on the practice squad. Am I right, Prince?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
The only person that I remember being successful in the NFL that came off the street was Kurt Warner, and he's a Hall of Famer. There's never going to be
I know Prince don't want to hear this, but I got to say it. I know a lot of people don't like him. I love him as an analyst. You got to give Tony Romo some credit, man.
No, I love Tony Romo. I'm just not finna put him in no Hall of Fame.
No, he's no Hall of Fame. Jerry's dying to do that. I don't know why. Yeah, Jerry says his favorite player. Yes. He said, Jerry said him and Irvin are his two favorite guys who ever wear a Cowboy uniform.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with Tony. It's just that Hall of Fame talk. We got to stop, man.
You know, Prince, you know what may get him in? I'm not kidding. His TV gig. Everybody loves him in America. I love Tony Romo on television, man. Especially his first 2 years when he used to predict the play that's coming.
Yeah. They told him to cut that out, man. They told him to cut that
out. What's his name doing it too? Tony Gonzalez. Wasn't Tony Gonzalez doing the same crap?
Yeah, he tried to mimic Romo, yeah. Because Romo was doing it first. But the funny thing about Romo was he was doing it like he was eating a peanut bar while he's predicting it.
Right.
I mean, like he was so smooth at it. And then it happens. And then Jim Nantz is like looking at, how the hell do you know? Jim, he played in the NFL for 12 years. He just got off the field.
Yeah. Everybody had Romo as the dummy. It's a dumb guy.
I saw Jim Nantz there. I mean, excuse me. I saw Drew Brees, who's going to be in the booth beginning next weekend, doing Rams Bears.
Oh, okay.
And Drew Brees looked like he was intimidated to be there with Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at Drew Brees. I'm like, Romo, bro.
There's certain players. I think Drew Brees is just a dumb. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's a dumb jock.
I don't look at him that way. I just think that Drew's not used to doing TV, bro. I'm going to tell you who's the next star. And Fox got him, and Fox has promoted him, I think, from the last team to the third team. You watch Aqib Talib this year. He is excellent.
I want to see the Manning brothers. Didn't you say
yeah, that's on Monday night. But I'll say this for Talib. This is for the brothers. What is good about Aqib Talib? He talks like a brother in the booth, so you'll understand what he's saying.
Right.
He ain't talking corporate talk. He's talking like a real bro. So you're going to understand what he's saying.
Is that why you think they don't allow Michael Irvin to be an announcer, Mace? He's too much like...
No, Irvin is too excitable.
Yeah.
He's too excitable. Talib come off as a Mac. He comes off like, I'm getting on my Lambo and I'm gonna let you niggas know what I'm all about. I'm from the streets. That's why I snatched his chain. I did it. What are you gonna do about it? He acts like that, bro. He's great, bro. They moved him up. Wait till you guys get to Aqib Talib. He's the color commentator. Wait till you guys see him. He's on Fox. He is outstanding. He's gonna be the next star.
Can you see Darrell being an announcer, Mace?
No. All Darrell Revis knows how to do is count money. No. He's an right now.
That's a good thing, though. That's a good habit. But Darrell Revis is not going to do no talking, man.
Pay me? So you're paying me Tony Romo money to say my opinion. All right, I'll do it. All right, where I'm going? Get my plane tickets. Where I'm going? If you pay me $18 million to talk bullshit, something I've been doing all my adult life, yeah, I'll do it.
If Deion was in coaching right now, I honestly think he would have been a good announcer, a color commentator.
Which guy?
Deion.
No, Deion had his niche. He was great in the studio, and he was even better when he did the draft because the players respect him. And again, nothing, Manzano, nothing against you, bro. He's one of us, bro. We understand Dion. We feel Dion. We don't want no trying to think of the player who used to do the bullshit. You don't want a guy who goes corporate.
Oh, Tiki Barber.
Yeah, we don't want Tiki Barber.
Oh God,
we don't want Tiki.
Poor Tiki is never gonna live that
with
down.
That fucking grin of his. He has that grin because he's a big dude for a short guy. No one's gonna knock this off my face. You know, fuck that nigga, man. And it's gonna be funny when his brother gets inducted to Canton. He said Tiki's gonna introduce me. Can you imagine Tiki introducing him and he sees Michael Strahan, who took the career he thought he was gonna have on television, and fucking Michael Strahan's gonna have the gold jacket. He will never get one.
Oh Jesus.
Tiki, honestly, the guy on the radio in 20 minutes to a station here that no one cares or listens to. CBS Radio. No one cares about that bullshit.
Do you guys think guys like Ed Reed or Ray Lewis are too excitable to be color commentators or announcers?
I don't see neither one of those guys ever doing that. Now, I can see Ed Reed already got the GM job at University of Miami. I can see Ray Lewis, if the price is right.
Nah, man, Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis. They had Ray Lewis over there coming in with them Undisputeds and shit. Ray Lewis ain't got it.
That's what he'll do. Yeah, because he was doing that for ESPN when he first retired. That's what Ray Lewis is good for. He's studio guy. Because he has a presence about him. He's a big man. He had a great career. 2 Super Bowl rings. You know, his resume speaks for itself. I don't care what happened off the field with him. His football career speaks for itself. And I'm not even a big Ray Lewis fan. And he played for the U. Well, I respect the hell out of him. He's a hell of a leader and a great football player. Hall of Fame football player.
The guy I feel so bad for, that's going to take a while to get into the Hall of Fame, is Andre. Because he played for bad teams in Houston, and they're not going to give him enough credit because of where he played.
Yeah, and the touchdowns, he don't have a lot of touchdowns.
Peanut Butter Hero, you know the difference between him and his brother? He's talking about Tiki and Rondé. Rondé was all NFL. He cared about winning. And like he said, when his brother quit early, he said, I don't know what the hell he was thinking about. That was his exact quote. He said, you play football for one of these. Okay. One is struggling on a radio channel no one cares about here in New York. And the other one's probably just came back from fishing with his kids, bro.
Yeah, isn't he with Tierney or whatever?
Yes. And nobody listens to neither one. And Brandon Tierney is a good dude. But his mouth is why he is where he is right now. He likes to be heard. You know, a lot of these white guys like to be heard. You know, sometimes you got to give up the mic. You look at me here. I mean, I let all you guys do the talking. You know, if I wanted to be heard, shit, I'll do Mr. Fantastic. I do a fucking monologue for 3 hours. Then I let the people come up. That's not me.
Who do you guys see breaking out on both offense and defense this year in terms of like a running, like certain positions?
I think Sam Darnold's gonna have a big year in Carolina. I do.
For defense, I can see a rookie. I understand he's a rookie, but I can see Devon Holland breaking out as a rookie.
I see him, but the guy who's really balling right now is J.C. Horn. He is balling.
I'm saying this Michael Parsons guy.
Yeah, he's good too. Yeah, he's
all
a beast,
the weaknesses,
bro.
All the weaknesses they said he can't. Man, I saw this guy, man, run up in the middle of this last against the Texans, right?
Mm-hmm.
This man basically pancake 2 offensive linemen, man.
Yeah, he's a monster, bro. Parsons, he's a fucking monster, bro.
I'm actually regret like all the bad stuff I said about Micah, like with all the character issues he had. I'm regretting as a Dolphins saying we should have never drafted him.
And Zana, you wasn't up here yesterday. This will interest you. Sean Jones was so angry. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. Sean was angry yesterday, and he emailed me about 11 o'clock in the morning. The article was about Brian Flores telling the world we only like good character people in Miami. And he said, Mace, you was right. Look at all the talent they passed up because of character issues. Are you fucking kidding me, Dolphins?
You know what it is, too, Mace? I blame the owner. The owner is too white buttoned up, too. I
don't blame Ross. This shit started when Wayne Huizenga bought the team, bro. I don't blame Ross. I blame Wayne Huizenga. I do not blame Ross at all for that one. Ross just wants the best players available, and he's going to listen to the two clowns. And if Chris Greer feels more comfortable with a beta male as a player, that's who they pick. Them Dolphins are a bunch of beta males, bro. As football team, they don't have alphas, bro.
Oh, you don't
except for the cornerback. Cornerback is an alpha.
You don't think X is an alpha, Mace?
Yeah, as I said, the cornerback's an alpha.
You think this safety kid we drafted is an alpha?
I think he is, yeah, but he has to start. He's not starting. They're playing McCourty, which is a fucking joke.
You know what it is, Mace? I think the reason why they're playing McCourty is because he's more.
He knows the system.
He knows the system a lot better than Javon. And I understand. Can you trust a rookie to learn the system right away? If you're a coach.
I want Prince to answer this question. Prince, if a young player, which is Javon Holland, a rookie, every time you look in the highlight reel, he's doing something good. Don't you think he's learning the playbook?
Is he doing within the scheme? Is he doing it out the scheme? Is he getting LeVar Arrington on?
In the scheme.
No, well, he knows what he's doing.
There you go. There goes your answer, Manzano.
Yeah, and I think I agree with you, Prince. He's doing it within the scheme, but do you guys think he's having a veteran guy start out the season, then he starts playing like later on in the season, he brings him in? Would you rather him start out the season right away, Mace, or do you think it's smart to have the veteran guy?
You put the best player on the field. You put the best players on the field, Manzano. So you just got to coach them up.
Right.
Put the best players on the field. That's what Dallas thought they were going to do with Parsons. They thought they were going to have to, spoon feed him, but they hand him the playbook, and he come to rookie minicamp. You know what the fuck going on. So he playing all positions now.
I did not do that to you, Peanut Butter Hero. Does that themselves. Google. Erase guys' messages. That wasn't me, bro. Yeah. Dusty, you there? You taking care of business? Manzano, I'll have that fun league put up tomorrow, or you guys can go join the fun league. I'll do that tomorrow morning. It'll be up. Yeah. I'll put the link in here tomorrow evening when I come.
Prince, what's your realistic, taking your Cowboys fandom out of it, what is your realistic predictions in terms of a record for your Cowboys?
They should
9-8 for the Cowboys.
They should be 12-5.
Really?
Yeah. I don't give a damn about it. I don't give a damn. We already know that this game coming up is the first preseason game. They get annihilated. They'll go out to San Diego, slap them around real good, and they'll get their season going on. They'll be all right. They're just not going to do anything Thursday. And I think Jerry in his realistic mindset didn't give a damn if they had did everything right in the preseason. They wasn't winning that game, so they don't give a fuck about the first game.
Have you seen Dak yet, P?
I ain't worried about him.
Have you seen him yet this year?
Nobody's seen him.
But I'm saying when you see him, all right, there are actually tapes of him in practice throwing the ball around. His arm is looking real noodly right now.
Yeah, they're gonna run. They're gonna have a heavy dose of Zeke Elliott
and number 20.
Yeah, they're finna run the ball.
Dak, to be honest, he probably needs to take about a good 2 months off.
Yeah, they should have got a quality backup. Not no damn Cam Newton. They should have got a quality backup before this situation happened. Who nobody was monitoring this guy doing practice. He didn't have a QB coach over there while he was rehabbing, so he wouldn't be putting his wear and tear on his arm.
But this is what I'm saying. Where did his shoulder get hurt?
He got hurt. Got hurt in preseason or something like that.
No, it was hurt before that. Did he get hurt in training camp? Did he get hurt in the off season? What was this nigga doing?
He got hurt. He was doing too much. He was doing too much in June and doing too much early. He was overthrowing it because he was confident. He wasn't using his legs. He was using his arm. That's why Brady's able to he still throw because he don't use his arm. He uses his leg. So he over using his arm because he's compensating for that ankle. So he's using his arm on all the throws. So he wore his own arm out. It's his fault. So now the Cowboys had to go get everybody to go find out what's wrong with him. And like you said, he need to rest. Like they said, the ball coming out of his hand is not ripping out, but I think they tell him not to rip it out neither. So we'll see.
Are you guys surprised a guy like Dak hasn't needed to get Tommy John surgery or some of these like all-pro quarterbacks without?
It's not a Tommy John. It's a labor.
Tommy John is an elbow.
Yeah, that's elbow. Ain't nothing wrong with his elbow. It's in his shoulder. It's labor.
Usually Tommy John, they'll actually come back with. Usually with a Tommy John, they actually come back with a stronger arm.
No, that's what I'm saying. These high-end quarterbacks, are you surprised that they don't have any elbow issues, like with how hard they throw? Like I said,
I mean, look at Rosenberg. He popped his elbow.
Yeah, he did.
Remember when Brady had a bad elbow last year too? Motherfuckers be popping their elbows out. I mean, you don't hear about the Tommy John surgery too much, but motherfuckers be fucking their elbow up.
Is that not a common?
Isn't the elbow? I think the elbow is what retired. What's the Pittsburgh dude? Terry Bradshaw. That was a bad elbow.
Oh no, I think he injured his leg or something like that. Like
it was his elbow. Popped his elbow. It was an elbow.
Okay.
Seahawks ain't winning no goddamn Super Bowl, truth as I know it. You smoking crack. They ain't even getting out of their own division. Are you fucking serious?
I don't trust Garoppolo. I agree with eye test. Garoppolo is not going to do well this season. I think what's going to happen is this kid is going to take over in the middle of the season. Trey Lance
is garbage. I was raving about him before the draft, but since I watched him in the preseason, he is trash. He has no accuracy. His mechanics are fucked up. At best, he's another Kaepernick, and they're going to run the same goofy-ass offense that they ran with Kaepernick. He is going to be fucking trash. Jimmy G is the best thing that ever happened to that fucking team.
So you think people are trusting too much in this guy?
Trey Lance can't even throw a comeback. How are you going to be a running team and you can't throw a comeback?
I'm going to drop the link, Truth as we know it. I want you up here because I'll tell you why I think they have a shot at the Super Bowl.
Oh, Mace, here you go.
So you don't even know what I'm talking about.
See, Mace, we're going to have to send Mace some money to get him some St. John's wort.
Dude. I'm good.
You're talking about the Seahawks going to the Super Bowl. These motherfuckers ain't going to the playoffs.
I don't know, man.
Watch Jimmy G. Jimmy G gonna lead them to 13-4. Motherfucking Kyler Murray gonna lead them to 11-6. and the Seahawks is going to be the first team out.
I don't see it for the Rams, by the way. I don't. Not with that clown at quarterback.
Stafford is you tripping? Have you seen Stafford throw the ball? He's the best. I think he's the best quarterback right now. I mean, right now, the only person making better throws than him right now is Pat Mahomes. Do you see some of the throws he did last year with a broken back? Are you serious?
He's been doing that for 11 years, bro. Why has it brought him?
But this is what I'm saying, though, Mace. You put Matthew Stafford on an actual team, you fucking crazy. This nigga might win the MVP this year.
There's a lot of people trying to buy into this Ram team, but I can't buy into the Rams.
I'm not saying I'm buying into the Rams, but I'm buying into Stafford.
I don't believe in it. I think Stafford's done. And you got the damn when Calvin Johnson don't bring your name up in the damn in the enshrinement. You in environment speech, you know you ain't shit.
It's true. Because that was his only quarterback. I forgot who he had.
Yeah, the only quarterback that was good enough to get him the football.
That's true.
I'm telling you, Stafford, y'all gonna see because now he's in LA, so more people gonna watch him. Now y'all motherfuckers gonna see what he can actually do. I've been watching Mason. I got 8 games on at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Sure do.
So y'all gonna see what Matt Stafford can do. I already know that nigga. I think I think he makes equally as good a throw as a Pat Mahomes, and he's equally as accurate as an Aaron Rodgers.
Stafford got a gun. That ain't never been no doubt.
Hey, I give him that. He has the tools.
But I'm saying he's accurate though. That's the thing. He's accurate.
I agree with that.
You're a 49er fan, aren't you?
No, I'm a Raider fan.
Oh, so you don't watch NFC West football? I could tell. You
don't
watch
NFC West. What do you mean? I'm on the West Coast. I watched every fucking NFC West game.
No, because you remember last year you were talking about Metcalf can't play. I watched 72 hours of footage of him in college, and he can't run routes. He can't do shit.
He can't run routes. Are you serious?
Dominating the NFL, Dusty. Come on, see that? That's A. B. So I know you don't watch the NFC West, but let's go down the line. The 49ers
Metcalf is the reason why they lost the game.
Who?
Because Metcalf is the reason why they lost in the playoffs because he convinced them to throw that dumbass screen pass.
And he picked it off. And
motherfucker crying about not getting the goddamn ball.
That hurt us. That happened. Okay.
Metcalf ain't no damn Neon's route running. Come on, truth about it. You're not being you the truth about it right now.
So I didn't say it was a great route runner. I said he could play. You don't have to be a great route runner to be great. All he got to do is just catch the ball and run, and he's good at that. He had what? A matter of fact, he's already outpacing Megatron for his first 2 seasons. He's putting up huge numbers. As for his first 2 years, he's on pace to make the Hall of Fame. So let's get that straight. So let's just kill all this noise about Metcalf can't play.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro. Hall of Fame. He's talking about Hall of Fame. By the way. Yeah. Okay, but let's go talk about the
Hold on.
No, let him go, Prince. Let him go, Prince.
Hold up, let me ask him a question. Is Odell Beckham a Hall of Famer right now?
I don't know. Probably, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, we seeing a guy ripping and running because you already know why I asked you that damn question because the goddamn first couple of years of Odell Beckham career, that motherfucker was on a goddamn Hall of Fame.
The first 5 years.
Yeah,
we got injured. Yeah. He's been injured. Been playing in Cleveland, so he's got some issues. But you got to understand, Metcalf plays in Seattle, a consistent franchise with a Hall of Fame quarterback who's probably going to, when it's all said and done with, Russell Wilson's going to be considered top 5 all time. So you could get mad at
that. That'll never happen.
That's going to happen.
Nah, not top 5, bro. You know,
if you look at his number, he's already on. I think he's on pace for leading the NFL in yardage.
Bro,
for the first 9 seasons of his career, he's putting up huge numbers.
So you telling me he belongs in the conversation with Peyton Manning, with Dan Marino, with Elway, and with Joe Montana, and with Steve Young?
He's better than Steve Young. It's not close. He'll beat the shit out of Steve Young. Steve Young was a choker.
You know that. Truth. You know he's my nigga. You know that. You know he's my dog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be fair about this. He wins another chip, Dusty. This year, let's say they're going to win this year, which is very possible.
No, it's not, Mace. Yes, who's your lineman? Who is your lineman, Mace? You got Chet.
You want to talk linemen? Let's talk linemen. Do you know who the best defensive end in Cincinnati Bengal history is? His name's Carlos Dunlap. Guess what? He's with the Seahawks now. When he came into Seattle last year in like week 7, he transformed the whole defense. So we got him. Then we got Kerry Hyder from the 49ers, who led the team in sacks last year for the Niners when Bosa went down. He's in Seattle. We got a guy by the name of Darrell Taylor out of Tennessee, a defensive end pass rusher who gets real bendy around the corner. And he's going to be a great pass rusher. We might get Geno Atkins. We just brought him in for a visit, who's a 7-time Pro Bowler, 1-time All-Pro.
These washed up ass Cincinnati Bengals.
We're gonna have a great defensive pass rush. We're gonna have a top 5 pass rush this year. Guaranteed.
I think Dunlap he still got some juice in the tank. I think Geno Atkins still got a lot of juice in the tank.
Yeah, so we might get Atkins. Now, you know our linebackers. I ain't got to tell you about our Hall of Fame linebacker.
Hall of Fame linebackers. You're damn right.
Right. Then we got
KJ Wright is not a Hall of Famer.
No, he's not even on the roster. He's not good enough to make the roster, although he's a Pro Bowler. He ain't good enough to make the roster. So we didn't sign him because we got a guy out of Utah named Brooks who is a monster athlete. And we got
the kid from Texas too. Texas.
That's right, man. Yeah. He's out of Texas. Yeah, he's out of Texas Tech. Yeah. Brooks.
Bro.
Now,
okay. But I mean, let's keep
safeties. Seattle's the secondary and the offensive line, of course.
But the safeties are solid.
They best lineman is an old man. You know what I'm saying?
He's good though.
He's
good. Now
you got LJ Collier, you got motherfucking Miles Adams, you got Jamal Adams, you got Aaron Donker. Motherfucking Trey Flowers. This is what I'm saying, bro.
The cornerback plays a little shaky. I'll give you that. The cornerback plays a little shaky, but you got to remember that Pete Carroll is the best defensive back coach in history. He can coach him up. So we're not strong at cornerback because we let what's his name go to Jacksonville over the offseason. But other than that, man, the defense this is going to be the best defense since 2014.
I totally agree.
But Seattle's problem was never defense; it's been offense. But guess what happened?
Offensive line to be exact.
No, we've never had a good offensive line. We've always had a
hold on.
Line. Let me break it down to you. What happened though?
Phil Haynes, are you serious? Jared Hawker, are you fucking serious? Jamarco Jones.
Let's put it this way:
Brad Lombardi.
The Rams have the best offense, some of the best offensive play calling in the league. Their head coach might be an offensive genius. Well, his quarterback coach and his quarterback coach and passing game coordinator is now the Seahawks offensive coordinator. We have their offense is now the Seahawks offense. We've had Marty Schottenheimer's son, Schottenheimer, as our offensive coordinator last year. He was horrible. He was horrible. Dude, that's why Metcalf blew up on the sideline.
But okay, y'all best player on the team is Wagner. But I'm saying y'all second best.
Russell Wilson's our best player on the team.
No, Bobby Wagner, nigga.
You don't watch the NFC West football.
All right.
He's the best.
But hold on, no.
You can have San Francisco's offensive coaching staff, but you need an offensive line to run that zone block.
We won a Super Bowl without an offensive line. Seattle's never had a good offensive line with Russell Wilson.
No. Hold on. Wait, Aries. Before you say, Aries. Hold up. But you guys, I'm gonna tell you where y'all fucked up. When y'all traded for Jimmy Graham and got rid of Unger, that's when y'all went downhill.
That was one of the dumbest guys trades in the history of football.
That was the beginning of the end. And in the beginning, I thought that was crazy for trading Jimmy Graham.
That's fact.
They trade away his center.
Yeah, a center for an old ass receiver who pouts when he don't get the ball.
Who don't block.
Jimmy Graham was at his top, but I didn't realize how important Max Unger was.
We got guess what? We got a tight end now. We got that tight end from the Rams. We got him now.
We got a center.
We got what's his name? Who's the other backup? The other tight end from Washington?
No. Where's the center at?
They traded him to the Saints.
Our offensive line is going to be questionable. I don't know how good it is going to be, but it's never good. We got Russ back there. It's never good. We never have a good offensive line.
Y'all relying on Russell Wilson to run and scramble and try to find time to get
that's
passes
what I call
off.
Hustle Wilson. You always got to do something.
Yeah,
he got
gonna carry the
team.
He got an offense now. He's got play calling. He's got receivers. He's got running backs. The offensive line is good. The offensive line is going to be better than it was last year, and it was not. Yes, it is. We got what's his name? Gene. What's his name from the Raiders? It's better. And we had a rookie starting at right tackle. He's in his second year, and he's a road grader.
You you got a better offensive line than Oakland Raiders.
No. We got an offensive lineman from the Raiders who was good. What's his name? Gino? I'd have to look him up.
No, they went and
got Gabe Jackson.
Gabe Jackson, the guard.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Mace, man, you remember
got something more.
The other day we were talking about this this very thing that just happened this morning with Cam. Yeah. Are you surprised?
No.
Nope.
You're not?
No.
Did that have something to do with COVID?
Do you think it was a
combination of all things?
Do you think he kind of forced himself out? I mean, I think my theory is that they probably came to him and asked him if he could be a backup, and he probably said no. Go ahead and release me. What you guys think?
I think that they cut him because they don't want to deal with the locker room distractions that this nigga brings. The nigga dressed like a fucking fairy. He's a locker room distraction. He's a distraction with them colorful ass clothes.
That's true.
Only thing I like only thing I like that Cam wears is the hat game. That's the only thing I can respect.
Didn't he wear a romper one time? Yeah, he did wear a romper.
He's a 6'6" power bottom.
He's weird.
Yeah, he's wearing rompers. He's wearing the romper. Bro.
Nah, I think that
he is from Atlanta. He is from Atlanta.
He is.
Yeah,
but I think that Cam and the old boy's performance was too close. And it was like, look, you might as well not stunt this boy's growth. You might as well cut Cam loose because, I mean, you have a rookie that's playing damn near as close to Cam as far as performance. Why hold him back?
Right, with no experience.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? So you might.
And I think the game that was the Giants game this past Sunday night when he had the starters in there, but he just could not connect with the receivers.
Exactly.
Who couldn't
think about
That's because he's trash. He can't throw the goddamn ball.
And when Mac Jones came in, something that Prince said earlier, he knows the playbook in and out. He improvised, even though he don't have the best receivers in the world. Probably got the worst receivers in the league.
They said that this boy taught Tom O'Brien, the one that's the offense coordinator for Alabama right now. He used to be the Texans head coach.
Yeah, Bill
they said
O'Brien.
they taught. Yeah, they said he taught the offense coordinator the playbook. So from the neck up, he's superior. So and then he was already he's used to being not screwed, but yelled at and whatnot and hard coached by Saban. So I mean Belichick coaching him his rookie year, he'll be able to take the abuse.
Oh yeah, he's gonna take the abuse. I know you watched the football life with Bill. Bill talk to the quarterback himself every Monday, every Tuesday.
You know, I mean, him being talked to like a dog ain't shit because compared to what Saban probably did to him in Alabama. So I mean, at the end of the day, he'll be able to handle it.
No. Belichick don't really talk to people crazy. He'll talk to the whole team crazy. But he get you like one-on-one or cool. He'll talk to you.
True.
Or know how
he'll talk to you like a man.
Yeah, how you need to be motivated.
Like the way he talked to Brady through the years in his office by himself.
Hey.
Yeah.
But I wanted to talk about something else. And I talked about it this morning.
Nah. I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
No. This presents a serious thing. I mean, because they kept mentioning it. I mean, if more people start getting cut, do you think there's going to be a group of players that go to the union and file grievances because there's people that are not like you? Well, Hopkins already talked about it. He's not getting vaccinated, but you know he's all good. They would let him go, but there's going to be some players that are on the cusp, and they're going to be getting released like hell. You know, because
I think that if Kaepernick,
if you don't want to take the jab, then retire, nigga.
I mean, but the thing about it is I think now something like Cam runs a risk if he talks about that shit of being blackballed.
The problem
Bruh,
with
first of all,
Cam
ain't nobody
got
blackball
no
Cam
leadership.
Newton. First of all, ain't nobody blackball Cam Newton. The nigga can't fucking play, okay? And the same thing with Kaepernick.
Good
Let's not
point.
act like Kaepernick is a good fucking
But wait,
quarterback. He's a shit quarterback.
But listen, was he better than 64 other quarterbacks? I mean, the biggest issue was Kaepernick.
He doesn't even have conviction in his voice when he says that shit. You know that's a big cap. He don't even got the damn Dusty. Don't even have no goddamn conviction in his voice. He says whack ass.
Kaepernick was a shit quarterback.
Yeah,
Are
you
you
don't got
fucking
no
serious?
Dusty already proved he don't watch NFC West football, so he can't say anything he says about the NFC. Anything he says about the NFC West is invalid.
Man, come on, man. Can we be real about Kaepernick? Kaepernick
Dusty, I got you back.
was a Harbaugh guy. When Harbaugh left, he went to shit.
He got injured.
Exactly.
That's when he went.
Because he can't throw the ball, and I'm gonna tell you, he could throw a fastball. He can't throw with touch, and he can't throw with anticipation.
With all
That's
that
the same problem that Lamar Jackson got.
But he's good though, because he was putting up numbers before he had surgery. He hurt his shoulder. He had surgery. When he was in, he was playing injured, and he was putting up horrible numbers. He did look terrible. Then he got surgery. He came back. I think he played for like 4 games for the 49ers, and he looked pretty solid. He looked like an average quarterback.
But hold up. But this is what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but how can they say you blackball Kaepernick when he opted out of his own fucking contract?
He don't want to play.
He opted out of his own fucking contract.
Yeah, and then they tried to give him the tryout, and he didn't show up. He said, "I'm gonna try out over here by myself."
I wouldn't even want that motherfucker on my team because I don't want the media talking to you and you ain't even on the fucking field.
You don't want to play.
That's a distraction.
Okay,
He got his settlement from the league. He getting his money from Nike.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he
won.
And
look, and I ain't hate. Look,
I'm talking about.
And he smashed Instagram hoes.
That's facts, Dusty.
And I fuck with him on the kneeling shit. Like I wasn't mad on the kneeling shit. Look, I'm with you. I'm with you on that shit. Matter of fact, it was an army dude that told him to kneel in the first fucking place.
Right.
I get it, but at the same time, I wouldn't want him on my fucking team getting interviewed. He's a fucking backup.
Now
let me ask everybody a question. Would you want an unvaccinated starting quarterback?
Hell no.
Yeah, the Colts got that problem right now.
That means he's stupid. You don't want a stupid starting quarterback.
Yeah, what they talk about.
I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna say it's stupid not to take the jab. What I'm saying is, if you good on money and you don't want to take it, fucking retire. Like DeAndre Hopkins don't need no money.
It's a decision. I mean, at the end of the day,
this is not right to play football. You said
I'm not taking the jab.
Yeah, but you're not a starting NFL quarterback. You'd be an idiot not to. Yeah, if you're an NFL quarterback.
First of all, I'm not. If I was a starting quarterback, I wouldn't take the jab and I would retire.
My life is
because if you're a starting quarterback, 9 times out of 10,
I would retire. I would retire just to show the league how invasive they are by doing these bullshit mandates. I would retire if I was fucking. Let's say somebody like fucking. Who's big right now? If I was Russell Wilson and I didn't want to take the jab, I'd fucking retire just to show the league. Well, we got Russell Wilson retired. Is this too much?
Well,
is this too invasive?
You do realize the league is so big
if you
that
retire
the league is bigger than any player.
They can come get your money.
Take the money back. I got my money from this year. I got my sign-up bonus. You give the rest of the money back.
But Dusty, the problem is the league is always bigger than one player. This is not like the NBA.
My life is bigger than fucking.
But see, I'm the type of dude where I stand on my convictions and I stand on what I believe in. So if I'm not gonna take the jab, I say fucking retire, nigga.
Yeah, I get that. But let me ask this:
I totally agree with you. You know what? I'm not anti it, but I just know for my personal thing, I'm not doing it. Fuck that.
Exactly. So retire.
What NFL player could retire right now and actually change the conversation?
Tom Brady.
No.
Tom Brady.
Pat Mahomes. You're right, Pat Mahomes.
He'll give up that $500 million.
Okay, you only got
nobody's gonna do that.
If he gave that up behind the jab, the league will change that shit fucking quick.
Okay,
overnight, goddammit.
One person.
I'm gonna say him. I'm gonna say Russ.
Too many billions on the table.
I'm gonna say Russ. He can do that. I'm gonna say.
I don't think Russ would change the conversation.
No one player would. It'd have to be a bunch of players.
It'd have to be Pat.
It has to be
and even then, they probably wouldn't work.
It's hard. It's hard.
If you get NFL players dying because of COVID and they change rules and they don't keep people safe, I mean, they could make themselves subject to lawsuits, and it's just not. It's not even feasible to have no shot policy.
But truth, you can't. But see, this is the thing. When you got motherfuckers that took the shot, still getting sick, still passing that shit on, the players like Jalen Ramsey actually make a good argument.
What Ramsey said?
What he said?
Ramsey said motherfuckers is getting sick and they took the jab. They still getting sick and they still passing it on and they took the jab.
This is true.
But it's not. But
same thing with D-Hop.
But it's like 25-1. Like every 25 people who are hospitalized because of COVID didn't take the shot to every one person that did take the shot. So people should just take the shot. It's risky. I mean, it messes people up. It it hurts
Man,
people.
tell
you gotta take it.
That got family members in Tuskegee. Fuck.
Thank you. Hold on, but this is the thing though.
Right.
We got shots that actually work that we know work. Measles, fucking. When the last time you seen a motherfucker with polio?
Right.
Day before never.
It takes at least 10 years to make that shit though. So if a motherfucker don't want to take a vaccine that was made in 10% of the time, I'm not mad at you. But what I'm saying is, if you really gonna stand on your shit, fucking retire.
That's real.
Yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, listen, I don't want to knock anybody for not taking the shit because at the end of the day, the shit came by a little bit too quickly.
If DeAndre Hopkins retired, I guarantee you he would be enough. He would be enough. If D-Hop said, you know what, I'm not taking this shit, fuck this shit. Look, take your money back. I'm sitting. Matter of fact, let me see how much money he's sitting on.
Dog, y'all was disrespecting D-Hop yesterday.
I wasn't.
As far as wide, it's like the top wide receiver. What I'm saying is that you gotta have somebody that's transcends the sport.
D-Hop is one of the best.
Man, you know what's crazy?
He got a weird relationship with mom.
Like people are not paying attention, man. But this type of shit got legs, bro. This shit got legs. What are you gonna say when you start let's just say if you applying for a job and you see that shit on a job application? What the hell? You
fuck that job. Go do something else, nigga.
That's right, bro.
Yes and no.
New York in 2 weeks from Monday here in New York, bro.
D-Hop, look.
They trying to get niggas out of jobs. If you don't have that test, you don't work. Also here to take a test. Think about this with these baby mamas. They're gonna start charging $150. They don't care if you have children. You guys start paying for it. Here in New York.
Look, over the COVID shots, you can do making people pay for them now.
Yeah, beginning September 13th, people will lose their jobs if they deny not to take it.
I took my shot. I'm thinking about going and get a booster shot. I took the J&J, the one shot. I might go get the Moderna on top of it and the flu shot because this COVID is knocking people out the box. My wife works in a hospital. I got a couple friends that are doctors. I know a lot of nurses, and you should hear what they say. They got the goddamn National Guard in hospitals now. ICU beds are filling up. In the 15 local hospitals that I have in my area, because I checked this morning, only 4 ICU beds available, man. This shit is serious, man. Go and get your shot, man.
Excuse me.
It's okay.
It's still sports, but we're talking about the football players who refuse to take the COVID shot.
I think what I was saying is it's going to open up a can of worms because the thing about it is like because the union, they have a responsibility to protect the players. What I'm saying is if enough players that on the cusp get cut, I think some of them might have to go to whoever the president and be like, hey, listen,
you can't.
You need to file a grievance.
It's not going to work because they have a right to cut whoever the fuck they want.
That's number one. Number two, let me tell you this. The NFL union is weak as hell.
What are you talking about?
The weakest union.
The weakest union, and they have the weakest head of Gene Upshaw was a genius compared to who they have right now.
Demore Smith.
Demore Smith is so fucking weak.
No, yeah, Jamar Smith's a bitch.
Exactly. So when I tell you that the union won't do shit, they won't do shit. If
they have more players, I don't think they have a choice but to file a grievance.
But Aries, this my
grievance, but I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Yeah,
but Aries, when your name is DeAndre Hopkins, wait, when your name is DeAndre Hopkins and you sitting on $40 million, do you really need to play?
You don't.
That's true.
Do you need to play? If you feel that strongly about it, retire, give them their signing bonus back.
You right.
That's how I feel.
On that, you right.
Did he sign his deal with the Texans or did he sign the deal with them?
I think once they traded him, he re-upped up with Arizona.
Yeah, they redid his deal.
Anytime you do a big time trade like that, the team that gets the superstar,
they usually want a new the player usually want a new contract.
Yeah, he tears up the deal and re-up with a better deal.
But I'm saying if you sitting on $40 million and you can afford not to play, I say fucking retire. If you feel that's
I mean, the league ain't got nothing mandated about it. Teams don't have nothing mandated about it.
The league do got it mandated. The league got it mandated.
Man, in that collective bargaining agreement, they said they can cut you for whatever.
Yep, it's true.
So they do have it in the hold on. It is mandated in the league that you have to, I guess.
This is what's mandated.
It's mandated that if you don't, that they can cut you for whatever reason.
No, what is mandated is that if they find out that a breakout happens from an unvaccinated player, they forfeit the games and they forfeit game checks.
That part.
Now, if I'm D-Hop, and because this is me, let's say I'm vaccinated, right, and let's say a nigga like Cam causes a breakout, I'm gonna be on Cam's kufi like, look, bruh, you gonna have to break me off mines, bro. Otherwise, I'm gonna tear your head off. I need mine. It's your fault, and I'm gonna tear your head off if you don't give me my goddamn game check.
Who doesn't get the game check? The guy who
both teams don't get the game check.
Oh man,
both teams,
bro. Now you just, man. I'm glad you said that because you just opened up some fucking shit right there.
So basically, it's mandated. You don't gotta do it.
Other players that can be like,
one at a time. Go ahead.
Do y'all realize when Gilmore got hit up last year with it? You realize the week before he was eating with Cam Newton. Okay.
Wow.
All right, Prince.
So what's you saying, Dusty? It's mandated, but it ain't mandated because you don't got to go do it. But if something fuck up, they're gonna smash. Oh, that's in there.
Yeah, it's gonna be
they're gonna whap and tap on your pocketbook. And then it's the thing, right? Let's say your name is Russell Wilson. Let's say your name is Aaron Rodgers. Let's say your name is Devontae Adams, and you getting a bag every week, $1 million check every week. And let's say some dumb motherfucker who they want to take a shot is the reason why you lost a whole game check. Come on, bro, it's gonna be a problem, and you know it. Especially you talk about niggas.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Niggas it's gonna be a problem.
I'm gonna get on.
You're gonna have to cut him
because I'm gonna get on your line, bro. I know me. I'm gonna show up at your house and I'm gonna be on your line.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, you think about it. You know, like players with clout, like Aaron Rodgers. Let's just say a third fucking string receiver, fucks up his bag. That motherfucker's gone.
I'm gonna be on your line, but I'm saying it's deeper than that.
He might have found his body somewhere.
So let's say I'm Aaron Donald and I got I'm getting $1.5 million every check. And then some motherfucker, Jalen Ramsey, fucking, he didn't get vaccinated, so he the reason why I'm losing the game check. If I'm Aaron Donald, nigga, I'm on his kufi, nigga. I need that now. You dig into your account and you give me my fucking game check, or I'm gonna beat your ass.
Is there any statistics on what percentage of players are unvaccinated? Have you seen anything like that?
10%.
10%. Yeah. So I bet a lot of those players get cut.
No, they're not gonna cut them. They ain't gonna get cut.
If they're on the bubble, you can't risk that. You can't.
If they're on the bubble, they're going to. Why would you keep them? If they're on the bubble,
they're gonna get cut because they can't play.
Right.
Well, I'm saying if they're on the bubble compared to somebody who's vaccinated and not vaccinated, and I think maybe the guys might even be like a tad bit weaker. He might be a little bit inferior, but he took the shot though.
If a guy is on the bubble and he hasn't been vaccinated, he has a lot more of a likelihood that he might get cut.
Jerry Jones came out early last week with a letter talking about because some guys was in COVID protocol.
Jerry Jones said everybody that wears a star better be vaccinated.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what Jerry. Hey, hell, Jerry gonna tell you stand up for the flag, motherfucker.
Exactly.
You sure gonna?
Hold on. I thought somebody like Jerry would be like a staunch conservative, and usually
he is.
Staunch conservative.
They like
Donald Trump. Donald Trump is goddamn promoting, call it get your freedom passport, which is your damn vaccine shot. That's what he's done. Freedom passport.
You got a lot of liberals and progressives who don't want to take the shot either. They say, you got to go organic, go green. Don't get,
They get in the shot. I'm gonna tell you right now. I work around the medical facilities and stuff. People are saying they're not getting it, and they're getting it. It's just we're stopping this nonsense. Like right now, like I said, I already dropped the statistics of it. What's going on, y'all? Like it's simple. Either you play, either you get the shot, or you don't get paid. And like I said, we already had the greatest one, their Messiah, Kaepernick. His ass still wanted his goddamn check. And you see, he got quiet after all that damn. We ain't gonna do the ring. Nigga, when they got their check, he shut the fuck up and left. So these niggas are not gonna go back from. They're not gonna leave from their rags to riches and risk it all over not getting this shit. Their goddamn check.
Totally agree with
These niggas got baby mamas. These niggas got house payments and car payments. They understand. Listen, I'm putting you a contract, nigga. You better get that shit. And
Look,
you think
man,
these billionaires are gonna play around? When them stadiums get closed, a lot of money is leaving.
It's like
a lot of fucking money is leaving. So they're not playing. You're not gonna fuck up that white man's money. He gonna be like, listen,
but what you gonna do if it's your best player, like D-Hop?
Listen. You heard what that? You heard the owner of the Texans say, the inmates don't run the prison. That was some deep shit.
Who gives a fuck about the Texans? They ain't got no goddamn body worth of no outside of Little Cuz. Shout out to Little Cuz.
I'm telling you how these white men think.
Exactly. I agree.
Listen, it literally. I know people like to think, well, that's your best player, but at the end of the day, listen, it's money.
Exactly.
If they don't mind replacing CEOs, you think that a nigga is gonna change their mind?
With BMT. With BMT. So if Pat Mahomes say he ain't taking the jab, you gonna cut him or what?
Nigga, Pat Mahomes is costing me half a $1,000,000 in every goddamn day. You gotta get the fuck on.
If Pat Mahomes say he ain't getting the jab, are you gonna cut him or not?
I'm cutting him. I'm cutting him.
He costing me fucking money.
Because he ain't gonna bring my franchise down. That ain't gonna happen.
Exactly. You think? Listen, bro. You talk about billionaires that are and stock investors that are losing money. If they don't mind cutting CEOs, what the fuck is a player to them? You got plenty of college teams that are hungry for your spot, buddy.
Yeah, but that's Pat Mahomes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I said that was only.
It's a double-edged sword too.
I
Some
said
of these
that
guys, businessmen, they're not getting their money taken from nobody.
If Pat Mahomes say he ain't taking the jab, I guarantee you it's gonna be a team lining up to pick that nigga up.
Of course, now listen, I ain't stupid. Trust me, they're gonna. If you're a headline, a boss player, you're not gonna get cut. They will make special provisions for those dogs.
Anybody making that much money is going to take the shot, though.
What they gonna do is they're gonna quarantine the nigga. That's what they're gonna do. If you don't take the jab, Pat, if you don't want to take the shot, you quarantine, and if you leave your hotel room, we're gonna suspend you for conduct detrimental to the team.
So then after that, we'll take your money.
Has any basketball player been vocal about not taking it?
No, but they ain't stupid.
Exactly.
The
NBA players know what the deal is.
Because I think like somebody like LeBron could change the whole damn thing.
But LeBron is the NBA. Those players are the NBA.
Got his back. Shit.
Man, if LeBron start talking that shit about the vaccine, all of that fucking steroids and PEDs he taking, that shit gonna come right the fuck out.
Oh yeah, like I said, listen, in the NBA it's a whole different ball game because the players run that league.
Don't worry, I got you.
And they work. They have guaranteed contracts.
Like
they're not guaranteed. That's baseball.
Baseball, okay.
Baseball and basketball guaranteed. The other two sports.
Well, some basketball contracts are guaranteed.
No,
but I mean, for
all
those balls,
NBA contracts are guaranteed.
Like,
Show Mace?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Here's the thing about it. Like, NBA, the minute the NBA league started seeing what the NFL was doing, mind you, they already had it back in the day. You remember, there were black men already protesting. They were already ahead of the curve. So, y'all ain't gonna be doing this shit again. Y'all step out of line. We're gonna get y'all asses. Y'all, we're gonna start giving y'all fucking money.
Remember real quick, because I usually do it tonight. Then you guys can get back to it. Hempforfitness.com, everybody. Hempforfitness.com. You got back pain, knee pain, shoulder pain. You have a rough day of dialysis or chemo. Hempforfitness.com is for all your CBD needs. And if you put T-Tube10, that's right, T-Tube10 in the box, you get 10% off every product you buy. And you put Mace Taggart in the box. That's right, Mace Taggart, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com. For all your CBD needs, that's hempforfitness.com.
Look at Mace got a sponsor. Shout out to Mace for coming up.
Shout out to you for Mace for that. Now, what I was saying, and I get what Dusty
appreciate that, fellas.
I get what
Mace got a sponsor now.
I get what Dusty was saying about the Patrick. You gotta understand, you can have it where somebody is saying, I'm not gonna do it, but low key, they getting their shot. They getting their shot. It's one thing to say one thing, but you see when you step out of line, you see what happens to these players that step out of line. All kind of dirt start coming out of the closet, all kind of sex allegations. They got NBA has ways how they can. Those lawyers have ways how they can fuck you up.
Hey, so, if LeBron, you're right. If LeBron start talking this shit, you're gonna see all them steroids from Miami come out.
So I'm just being. We gotta be honest. Like they have ways to fuck up your bag and start fucking up your sponsorships and all your shit. Now, LeBron, now he's going into the movies and all this shit. You ain't seen him being as vocal as that.
Bro, he don't got no time for this shit.
You're right. He said, hold up, bro. I ain't doing this shit with y'all niggas no more.
Exactly. I've been trying to tell people this up here.
LeBron already done this Space Jam. I'm seeing him do more voiceovers for TV and family shows. He's going for the bigger bags now. And the NBA said, listen, you chill the fuck out. We'll introduce you to some bigger players. So on the field,
LeBron did it with it when LeBron built his private school. He was done with the nigga shit.
Yep. I'm done with
y'all. Already done something more than some guy that's been on YouTube and been all on the hidden color videos.
Why you think the league now is covering every move Giannis makes? That's who they want to be the new guy now. He's international.
Yeah, exactly. So you gotta just take. I get. So that's why I'm saying like it's like dudes can say one thing and cap. But behind the scenes, that damn nurse is gonna show up to their house. Hey, come on, get the jab. Nobody got to know. And you know what I'm saying? And nobody has to know. You can talk all your shit you want. But nigga, we are.
No scrubs.
Know you got your shot. You're not telling no fucking billionaire what he gonna do with his team. You're not telling no old white men.
That nurse ain't wearing no scrubs to that player's house, bro. She be wearing the nicest lingerie you ever seen, bro. Shit, that bitch ain't wearing no scrubs.
Hey. You send a nice nurse. You can say whatever you want to say, but
you, LT, man. I love you.
Like I said, you got to remember the league was losing a lot of money when people were canceling their subscription, not playing the fantasy league, doggone not coming to the stadium. That was a lot of shit that they were losing.
The NBA
they can't afford to take no more hits like that. They can't afford to take no more hits like that. That's why they were getting the politicians to open back up the stadium. I remember. I said, what the fuck? We opened up the stadium before the school? The fuck going on?
One of the shows I'm going to do in the future is about the NBA, the renaissance of the NBA, and why what's my man? Adam Silver and Madison Avenue are so giddy right now with their ratings in the playoffs, which was astronomical for them with no stars and really new stars. And something I said a couple of months ago that caused some controversy in here, the way they really want the NBA to go. And right now it's heading in that direction with full speed. And if Simmons ever get his act together and learn how to shoot a 10-foot jump shot, it's going to be all aboard, baby. But we'll talk about that in a couple of weeks.
So you mean you're talking about the lightning of the league?
You're damn right.
And the dustification of the league.
Yeah. Shit, the fucking Adam Silver after before game one of the finals, you can see the fucking glee on his face, and then before game 4, bragging that the Bucks are now global because of Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
They are so fucking happy Giannis is top dog, bro.
Yeah, that opens up a lot more doors. And I mean, like I said, man, they getting into a lot of shit. Like, it's money.
You know what? Me and Mace disagree, and I still disagree with that. I don't think Giannis has a star power. I don't think he has the charisma to be an international superstar. I just don't see it.
He already is triple
black. He's not dealing with that type of audience, bro.
He's already international. He's Greek.
The ratings high. Take a guess who did that, triple black. It wasn't you. You was fucking bitching after the fucking Brooklyn game. You wasn't coming back. Wasn't your ass. Your ass was out the door. Oh, no one cares about Philadelphia and Atlanta Game 7 yet. I had the biggest crowd in this room for that game.
Man.
But yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, you got to look at his background. He had the military touch. He got the complexion. He has a pretty clean background. He's a good kid.
Dusty, I love you, bro.
It's gonna be kind of hard. It's gonna be kind of hard to use Steph. Steph got the whole goddamn divorce shit going on. So the goddamn be like, goddamn Steph, sit your yellow ass down, nigga, bitch. You and your family doing the most right now. And LeBron, he's saying, listen, I'm getting older now. Let me retire in peace if I can get the fuck on out. You know what I'm saying? So now NBA,
they want to get back to the Jordan mentality. Basketball.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about politics. That ain't my lane. What did he tell you in the Last Dance? Politics ain't my lane. I work too hard at basketball. I'm gonna be talking about that shit.
So that's why they're trying to find, as Mason pointed out, they're trying to find that golden child that they can clean up and have in the right imagery of basketball. Only basketball.
Giannis,
the only thing on my mind is just basketball.
Michael Jordan mindset back in the day. They're gonna leave him like he is. But the guy, I think, again, if he ever changes a little bit, his attitude and go in the gym and shoot a fucking jump shot, they will fucking, because remember, Ben Simmons is international too. They'll ride his ass because the women love Ben. And he'll bring the women in.
He's from Australia, right?
Yeah.
I remember shit. I mean, we had a whole bunch of goddamn foreign black players, foreigners coming over. Now I ain't gonna lie, man. These foreigners are coming over, boy. They giving these NBA boys hell now.
We're gonna do that panel, and we're gonna do that show in a couple of weeks. And like NBA, by the way, NBA be back in 6 weeks, folks. If you're an NBA fan, they'll be back October 19th. Brooklyn at Milwaukee, Warriors at Lakers is your doubleheader on TNT opening night. I think it's interesting because, and I said this, I think they're going to alienate a lot of fans when they do this. And like I just said, the Trooper Black, he was one of them didn't give a damn about the NBA once the Nets got eliminated. And unfortunately for guys like Trooper Black, the ratings went up higher and higher. Mm-hmm. And it's not because what you think. They went higher and higher because the people who are anti the name in the back of the jersey, they spoke loud. Those were the same guys. They were the same guys who wanted to fight Westbrook in the stands. See, one thing about these white dudes, you can say what you want about them, but they know one thing they have in the hip pocket. They'll get their lawyers, and this is white supremacy in this country. And now they're beginning to get bolder and bolder, and you better believe their number one target forever have been the rich NBA nigga. Forever.
Yeah, didn't like a Karen berate LeBron last year? And she got embarrassed, right?
In Phoenix, yeah. That was
but she got in trouble now. She got in trouble now because
she got in trouble, but she did do it. That's the point I'm making. She had the balls to challenge that monster in LeBron James, as big as James is.
Right. And what's so bad about it, Mace? LeBron really couldn't say nothing back. Like you can see in him, he said, I want to curse this bitch out. And tell her
you
off.
Can tell that
he did say he did diss her, didn't he?
No.
You can tell things were changing when that chick from Fox told LeBron, show up and just dribble. We don't want to hear from you.
Oh, you talking about Laura Ingram? Oh,
no, like
she's been fucking dog whistling and overt. I mean, she's been doing that shit.
Yeah, but
like she definitely wants like niggas to stay in their place. Like she's always been about that shit.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. I've been trying to tell you that, Triple Black. The NBA fan who made the ratings high, they have spoken. Now their Golden Boys coming back, and I think that team is going to be better than people think.
Lord have mercy. All they need is another Larry Bird.
And that's Steph Curry, and they will make up every excuse in the world, and they'll probably attack his mother, which he's not going to like.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
For what just happened, they'll go after his mother, especially if she's
Yeah.
on that show.
Yeah, they'll go after his
Housewives
mother
of
because-
Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, no, she's doing the most. She's doing the most.
That's
he done chose his mother's side of that fuck shit.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
they're
But
gonna
see,
fuck with his
the thing
mother.
about I don't think it's so much about the choosing. It's here's the thing about it. The Curry family has an imagery that they can do no wrong.
Royalty.
Yeah, everybody's looking at it. He's making a choice, but everybody's missing that. Yo, we built a stainless brand. We do no wrong. So when they showing off the Curry legacy of generation, you got all the boys in the NBA. His daughter, his Del Curry's daughter, is like they got a whole stainless brand of just legacy money. So
and because Mama wants to sleep with White Zanny and live in and run the streets, that's why Dell's keeping his mouth shut.
So you gotta understand that kind of. That's why I get it. Like, yeah, we don't want to choose no side, but he's like, Dad, y'all should have paid to keep this quiet.
Yep,
like, if y'all need
totally agree.
Right, we could have paid to keep this shit quiet. Y'all ain't had to say shit, and we could have kept this shit quiet. Now this shit gonna fuck up all our money. Now they gonna look at us like
you know what?
honestly,
I don't even think that he probably is taking her side. I think his wife is taking the mama side.
Yeah, she wears the pants in the Curry family.
Yeah.
Let me say
and that's probably why
the wife and the mother are real close.
And
now you can see why, because both of them want to run the streets.
Right.
Let me also say this was the breaking point I read. The wife wants to be a star. She wants to be a Hollywood star. All that.
Put her on the View. Put her ass on the View or some shit.
No, they said that she wanted. They wanted to do a reality TV show. And he said no.
We're going to do something else. And all the producers turned it down. And she said, "That's it. I can't be fucking with you anymore, man." And the white guy said, "You know what? I'll get you on TV. Fuck that nigga. I'll get you on TV. I'm a multi-millionaire."
Yeah. Well,
that's why she's trying out for the Housewives of Beverly, because of the white boy she's been sleeping with.
You know who gonna hit her up? Shawnee. Shawnee gonna hit her up. You want to be on Basketball Wives?
Okay, I didn't know this happened. He said, Darth Sluffy said it was over when they all went to the red table talk.
Now, now when that happened, and I don't think a lot of people knew. Okay, so that kind of, I think that was somewhat staged, because to me, one, they got Steph Curry. He's now invested into Big Pharma because his wife started talking about mental health and shit. So now he's invested into mental health medicine. So, well, bitch, you want to be crazy? Guess what? We'll put you on some goddamn meds.
She looks crazy now.
So now
did you see her fucking photos?
I bet you that was a very passive aggressive thing that she did by going on that fucking show, because you already. And then I think his wife was even talking reckless about how she want male attention and shit.
Yeah, and run the streets, and that got their wish. They're high fiving right now.
Now
and she said, "Honey, I'll join you soon. I'll get rid of this boring son of yours. You'll see."
Why? But why would you do that when your man is in the most critical game during the finals? Like, this nigga looking at online like, the fuck? Like,
because when women check out, when they do subconscious shit to get out the relationship. That's what they do. They do fucking passive.
Yeah, they're gonna always hit you where it hurts.
Exactly. It's true.
Where it hurts.
And I'm
who was trying to tell her to calm down and be quiet? It was Jada's mama. My God.
When she
it doesn't matter. That's what they do. They'll fight. Like, if they can't just come out and say, you know what, I want out of this relationship. What they'll do, they'll start doing like dumb fuck shit. So where you be like, fuck you, I'm out. Yeah. Like that's what they do. They start doing fuck. But she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, she left. But go ahead, BMT.
No, I'm saying I get what y'all brothers are saying. I'm just saying that she was trying to say, like, listen, you saying this shit openly. So anything you do from here, and you saying you already mentally fucked up. Listen, that shit. Listen, these lawyers these days, all they need to hear you crazy and that you want it out. So if she gets caught cheating or she do any kind of fuck shit, Steph just got to play the film. See, that's why you gonna do your dirt. You do it quietly. You don't tell motherfuckers. But you saying you're looking for men. So that's why the sisterhood code was like, yo, like, bitch, you done told on yourself. So now they catch your ass cheating, or you pulling a goddamn Sonya Curry shit. Guess what, motherfucker? Like, you on your own, but Steph gonna be waiting for you to fuck up now. he gonna wait for you to fuck up. And I'm pretty sure he had that talk after the game. He said, "Yo, if I catch your ass cheating, you out. I will replace your ass with a Becky." That's all it was. I think did they still win the final? Did they still win that championship? Like even though
they lost to Toronto.
All because
that's when it came in.
Hey, but listen, I would be talking shit to his ass. Yeah, man, your woman for the streets. Her ass is on IG. You know.
Now the players in the league hate him. They're jealous because he's light skinned. He's a baby face guy. They never. That's why Mark Jackson told him and Klay Thompson you have to be proud to be light skinned because there's nothing wrong with being light skinned. And you'll shut everybody up as the two greatest shooters to ever play the game. Mark Jackson got laughed at, and he ended up proving his point.
You know what's funny? You know how much attention she would get if she went back to the streets, and it's. I mean, I will put money on it. It's going to happen. You just know
she's going to run the streets. It's a matter of time.
It's just a matter of time.
You don't think those two were high-fiving?
Huh?
You don't think those two were high-fiving when this shit? Look, this is how I look at it, and it's obvious if you look at the pictures and stuff. Sonya Curry, right now, in private moments, is saying, "God damn, I'm free, and I got a white man to sleep next to."
She's saying that from now until she find out that she ain't the only one. Watch.
Yeah, that's
what they always do. That shit. Black women they think they think the grass is greener on the other side, and then all of a sudden she gonna remember. She gonna find out that she's not the only one that white dude got. He's paying like bitch that's like half her age, all her bills.
White men are the fastest at divorcing. Like they don't even blink or think about it.
When they get rid of you.
They quick on that damn shit about throwing
quick on the trigger.
Yup, and remarry again. Shit, they'll probably remarry before the end of that month. They divorce that shit, get you out that house, throw your shit in the U-Haul.
Auntie, you're right about that.
Have another woman coming in the next day.
But see, that's the thing about it. See, here's the thing about it. And Mason, Prince, and Triple, y'all know the NBA usually pays the women to keep their goddamn mouth shut. Listen, we know your man gonna be out there fucking. We know he gonna be out there doing all kind of crazy shit. Keep your mouth shut and get your check. You see how
that's over now because Miss Mom has blown it for them.
You see how look at Michael's wife. She didn't say a damn shit to all the shit Michael was doing until he finished. Right. So he finished up. He paid her the settlement, and she went about her way.
Yep.
Anita.
Yep. Magic Johnson wife. Everybody knew about Magic Johnson shit. Where was she at? She sat her ass right there.
Yeah, with Nita Jordan of 107th and Wabash.
And she got her check, and that was back then, Mace, where the women in the league in the NBA, the NBA wives, they knew their spot. I know my man out there
played. Yeah. They got the black card. They can go. They got the black card. They can go there and remodel a house every year. Give them a new car every year, 2 cars every year. Shit, they ain't had to worry about nothing.
And then think about what the side piece is getting.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about it, dog, is like, and you see, it's like every family has these aunties, these women in them that doing exactly what she done, and then they end up in fucking miserable ass situations. They don't learn. They don't learn that shit. They think like at 50 you can go ahead and the grass is green on the other side, and you're gonna be for the streets, and she's gonna have a rude awakening. She's gonna have a rude ass awakening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she'll have a rude. She's 55. She'll do this little party until she's about 62, and then she'll go get her another man or something to retire with. Shit, that's all. Women got she finna get half. She been there 33 years. She finna get half that nigga money.
What's funny about Sonya Curry, if you could tell by her body language, she is really using the light skin card. Oh my God. It's like she's putting it out there that, I can do this. I know that because not only that I'm beautiful, I'm
light
fine, but I'm
skin,
light
light
skinned and everybody
privilege.
wants me.
Oh yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
she got that light
Oh
privilege.
yeah. In her mind, she probably thinks that she can snag motherfuckers. I mean, she probably thinks she can snag like a 25-year-old. In her mind,
I believe that. Yeah, 25-year-old fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna do one of them once this white guy leaves
Yeah,
her.
she gonna be a sugar mama. That's all she
Sure
gonna
is. She's gonna be paying young dudes to give her the right hit those spots. Oh yes, she is. No doubt about that. She's gonna do that.
be. Don't give a damn. Shit, she don't give a fuck. She gonna be spending that nigga money. She don't give a damn.
I don't care if she hears this, cause I know she's out there. I want to apologize to my audience for the first hour. We had a situation up here, and the beach was on a warpath, and I had to clear my name in this, and I played enough audio for her, and basically, Third Ward Colombian, who I respect, is now going to be tarnished around these Black Manosphere streets with the ladies. And I don't know what happened last night, but it happened. I played the audio for her. She was satisfied. She apologized to me. And I just wanted to clear my name.
I gotta listen to it. I had no idea.
First entire hour of the show, someone told me, Mace, the Beats got beef with you. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? And then I brought her up here, and she hijacked the first hour. And I'm gonna be real about it. I put 10 times. I put the link for Third Ward to go up and confront her. He wouldn't do it.
So there's a beef with you and her, or beef between them two?
She had a beef with me, because she thought that I was part of it. And then when I played her the audio, she knew it was Dusty and Third Ward, but she really has the beef with Third Ward. And I put the link for Third Ward to come up there to confront her. He didn't do it. So now she's good. Now she's gonna she's gonna do a live killing Third Ward, calling him a pussy nigga and everything you can name.
I don't mean to laugh.
You can laugh, bro.
And I know the mindset. I knew the mindset. And I was the mindset of Third Ward. He didn't want to follow no woman's instructions telling him to come up, trying to punk him to come up.
Also, I want to thank China White for having my back, because I know word got back to her and she came up, not in the panel, but in the chat room, making sure she wasn't going to fuck with me. And I appreciate that.
She was giving what's the name that business, though.
Say again?
She was giving that dude Rollo that business.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what he seems kind of tongue tied. I don't even know what the beef was, but it didn't make no damn sense.
The beef was
he called her out. I mean, she called him out, and then he wasn't denying or confirming. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was kind of weird.
Or the one today?
No, the one yesterday was him and Beat.
I could tell you what it was. China White is the type of person, I said this last week, that when you got her as an ally, you keep her as an ally. What Rollo did last week was he basically, like, you have a candy wrapper. You're in the middle of the street, you're walking. Garbage can's right there. Instead of him putting it in the garbage, he fucking threw it on the ground like she was shit. And she was hurt by that.
Oh.
And I had her up here late last night. I interviewed her for like 90 minutes. Me and her by ourselves. She was hurt by that, bro. You don't treat people like that who always had your back.
Was it the sisterhood going in on her and he didn't defend her?
Something like that, yeah, you can say that.
Okay.
Something like that. But the point
is, I know they got beef with her.
For her, yeah. And I told her last night, when you roll with me, that's including MPTV TV, Mahogany, but Mahogany likes to handle her own shit. Women like that, bro. What's my girl, Kareen? Yo, I'm not gonna treat them like that. Even if we do have a disagreement, unless it's money related. This shit wasn't money related. You know what this shit's about? About the scriptures that Rollo reads, bro. I mean, and these women hate her, bro. And I get along with these women. I mean, I'm talking about the women that hate China. I don't want to be part of that. That's not what I'm talking about. When I brought Rollo, I specifically got into him about the way he treated China White. And he was shocked that I was backing China White. And I couldn't believe his reaction. I'm like, bro, you think I treat my women like that? And they were all in the chat room going, yeah, Mace, give it to him. Mace, give it to him. I said, you think I treat my women like that, bro? You crazy?
Would you went and did you? So you went at it with Rollo?
Yeah, he was up here yesterday. He was my guest. Yeah, 12:30 yesterday afternoon. Show 403. Me and Rollo 403 yesterday. Show number 4. Yeah, there was no sports yesterday on the afternoon show. It's all manosphere shit.
I know you always. You know what? How dare you? You always yelling at me for manosphere shit, and then here you doing whole goddamn shows about manosphere.
You know why? It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon our time, bro. There's nothing going on in sports. If Cam Newton would have happened yesterday, that interview would never happen. I would say Cam Newton all day. I was going to do Cam Newton all day today, but the beach hijacked my platform. And she said, I'm not leaving, Mace. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not leaving. I said, okay, honey, I'll find the proof. I'll find out what happened. And I found it, and I played most of it for her. She said, that's good enough. And she went after Birdwood. This went after him, bro.
So it was some stuff that Star Wars said about her?
Up here last night. I wasn't here. I was here, but I was in the kitchen taking my medicine. And they were talking about her in code.
Oh, Lord.
Yo, man.
And
look at that meat. I don't know what the meat means, but
beef.
Oh, beef. Yeah, the beef, bro. It's like nowadays, I was told by China White and Laurel. China White told me this 2 weeks ago. She said, Mace, what's this about you and all this beef you have with people? I guess now people are coming up here to air their grievances, bro. I'm gonna cut that shit out.
I thought Platinum's channel was the Battle Zone.
Yo, Triple Black, you had to be here at 12:07 today. She hijacked my platform, bro. She jumped up here and she said, nigga, I'm not leaving.
Yeah, I was up here.
And I said, let me get this audio and make her happy. And all I cared about with that woman was I vindicated myself. I didn't throw Fred Ward under the bus. Fred Ward threw himself under the bus, and she was on the phone with Dusty. And Dusty was saying, baby, sweetie, look. I was like, okay. I was like, wow.
Goddamn beach is on the prowl, huh?
I will say one thing for one of our guys who really likes the beach and he rolls with a grinder. Bro, you got your work cut out, man. That's all I'm going to say to you, brother. You got your work cut out, bro. That's all I got to say to you, man. It's not going to be as easy as it gets. Now, I'm going to say this in code, okay, Prince? Ready?
All right, right.
Someone else, on the other hand, it's a cakewalk for him if he wants it. It's a cakewalk for this guy if he wants it.
What happened? I didn't even hear it. What you saying?
Good, don't hear it. It's a cakewalk for you if you want it, bro. For this particular dude, it's a cakewalk.
Oh.
Yes. Do what you got to do. I'm serious about that. This
a lot of people got histories that I don't even know about, man.
Dude, look. Triple Black.
Man, okay? Triple Black, he with the cap. Triple Black always trying to play dumb and shit. He be going,
no, Prince, that nigga is dumb, bro. I mean that in a loving way. Because some of the shit I get mad about, when you think about it, come on, man. Like last night was unnecessary, bro.
He hard-headed. Triple Black hard-headed, man. He hard-headed ass.
Exactly. Nigga. That's what I tried to tell him, bro.
What the hell did I do last night?
When me and you did the Bridgewater Drew Lock.
Oh, come on, man. That's the difference of opinion.
Bro, dude, it's over with. You know me. I told you that last night. Me and you're good. You know that.
Oh.
Me and you're good. You know that, bro. But again.
That's a difference of opinion.
Let that go, bro. I'm gonna get out of here, but I'm gonna get Grinder up here for a couple minutes. What's up, Grinder?
What's going on, bro?
We're good, bro.
What's up, brother? What's up, brother PA? What's up?
What's going on, Brian?
You know your friend hijacked my platform for the first hour of my show today.
Yeah, I peeped a little bit. I was going through some things.
I was glad I got that audio for.
You better, yeah, you did do that. No, man. Sister B, that's my sister. She don't play them game when when people say certain things. I was almost see people say certain things, man. Yo, get covered up, y'all.
First of all, I was flabbergasted, Prince, that she said so many of her army was listening to this platform last night. That what took me at first. Yeah. I'm like, word? And like I was trying to lighten the mood. I said, honey, I want to thank your legion of men who listened to my platform last night. And she wanted to laugh, but she was just too pissed at Third Ward.
I ain't saying.
And then Dusty on the phone with her, baby, look, it's not what I'm like, is this shit real? I'm glad I got that audio part and played it for her.
Niggas be coming up here.
That's a smart, I'm telling you, mate, that's a smart move you did.
Yeah, because I didn't know nothing about it. I swear to God.
Smart move.
But then I remembered one thing about last night. When I came back from taking my medicine, I did hear Third World talk about that old bird. And that's the part I played for. I said, honey, they did it in code. Just listen, she heard it. She was satisfied. She apologized to me. And then she came back like a half hour later in the chat and she again apologized to me. I said, I'm good with you. Just take it over there.
See, the problem is, Mace, like, me and Pierre, we talk, Pierre, you know what I'm talking about. He been on my channel a few times. These brothers here, they don't like to be on code, yo. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to be on code, you know what I'm saying? And that's the problem of these fools, you know what I mean? They, they want to hear themselves talking, and I'm talking about in general, and all of a sudden, when that smoke comes, they want to run.
This shit was a
you can't run for here, bro. You can't run for the motherfucking truth. And that's what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? So, when they talk about black women, I say, yo, it's all black women like that. But yo, you just this is what I'm saying. You cannot bear false witness on anybody. Cause you bear false witness on anybody, you're gonna get it. No matter you're man or woman.
Shocked, man. She came at me first. She came at me first. And I'm like, yo, I don't talk about you. If I do, it's something nice. I'm not going to badmouth you. And then I said, I'll play it for you. I knew I had nothing to hide. I was telling the truth. Once he realized I had nothing to do with it,
Same,
you know what she was acting like? I saw her and funny. You know what she was acting like, bro? A nigga that is ready to fuck somebody up in the street.
Beast don't play, yo. Beast don't play. Like, I see an act. He don't play, yo.
I thought her and Dusty were peoples.
They are peoples, but she wasn't really mad at Dusty. She wanted.
No, she wasn't mad at Dusty. No, she wasn't.
She wanted Third Ward.
She wanted Third Ward, and you gotta remember something about Third Ward. And I love the brother, good guy. The women, for some strange reason, they love him, bro. And these men.
I never really, you know what? I've always seen him in the comments. I've never really heard him on a panel before.
He's on some panel, but the women like him, bro. You should see how the women react when he comes up on a panel or he's in the chat. I'm Third. I'm just saying. I remember the day. I don't know if you was up there, Triple Black. Mella was going on and on about him. So I said, Mella, you think he's the only good-looking dude in these streets? I said, honey, you better come to my room and take another fucking look who looks good too.
Let me tell you something, bro. Some of these brothers be wearing skirts in here, man.
Straight skirts.
Straight skirts with splits very long.
And Platinum was funny because it was on Platinum's platform that called Mella out. And Platinum goes, Mace, I didn't know you felt that way about yourself. I said, hello? And I told Mella, I said, honey, I show my face every show. So if you want to see good looking other than him, you come to me. Then you can start talking your shit. And I hopped the fuck off that platform, bro. I'm tired of women like Mella, bro. Had to do that. Had to check her, bro.
I don't even know who that is.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Mace. Why don't you ask me the question about the Jets, man? We ain't getting through that, man. What's up?
All right, I'll do that. I've been dying to do this with you, but every time I want to turn around and talk to you,
yeah, man.
I'll do it now.
You need to get back into this.
I'll do it now.
Yeah.
How giddy are you that you've been vindicated about the young quarterback?
Sky's the limit too, and they protecting him too. They don't let him play. They let him get his reps and everything and stuff. Yeah, I like what the Jets are doing, but I hope they address the rush, the rush of the quarterback.
They got 2 pass rushers last
week. They're still the fucking Jets. They're still a fucking shit franchise.
Yeah, I know Triple Black. I hear you and everything. I hear you in these streets, but I'm not paying attention to it.
They could be a garbage franchise right now. They got 13 picks next year.
Next year, that's right. And you know what?
And they found the quarterback, baby.
Right, and the 2 picks that they got, and then based on the 2 picks they got, the 2 players that they got, they did not touch. They did not touch the picks.
Say hello to your girl, your friends. She's in the chat room. I love you too, honey. Trust me.
What's up, Sister Beach? What's up, sis? What's up, sis? What's up, sis?
Yeah.
That's my sis right there, man.
He's tremendous, bro. And I told her that one night, 3:00 in the morning, we was exchanging.
And but let me say this though, shout out to Brother Prince. Thanks for taking up for, I appreciate that, bro.
No, man, it wasn't even about taking up for.
No. I'm just paying homage to you, bro. I'm just paying homage to you, bro. Brother to brother.
Yeah. So are you guys? What? You're a Jets fan?
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna get back.
I'm in New York. I'm a Jets fan. I support New
York. That's for you, sweetheart. Mwah. You know how I feel about you.
Hardcore New York all day.
Yeah.
Give it up. What's up?
This is a Dolphins room.
Okay, whatever you say.
I'm national, bro. I do everybody.
Exactly.
Bro.
So I don't know what you talking about.
It was.
I don't know what you talking about.
You're black just talking, man. You're black capping again.
Man, I don't like. I hate the Jets. I hate the Cowboys. I just hate everybody.
That's your prerogative. That's good. That's good. More love to New York teams. Who cares what you think? Really?
Jets, they're garbage as hell. They've always been.
Why the Cowboys is high.
And what's your team?
That's why the Cowboys
the Dolphins.
Number 1 rated show on TV.
Okay, I ain't saying nothing, man. See, I'm gonna be easy on you today because I did some spiritual. I'm gonna be easy today. But Jets, they on their way. They got 13. They got 13 great picks next year.
So that proves how garbage they've been.
How they got garbage?
You ain't got the garbage. Bro. Their quarterback is better than yours.
Bull.
Yes, he is. The second best quarterback.
It sounds good. Bro. Darnold was supposed to be, the next great one. And
all right, that's the well. I don't know what you talking about because he in Carolina now. So next,
best quarterback in the AFC East.
Who was supposed to be there? Mark Sanchez, garbage.
That was 10 years ago, bro.
Garbage.
I'm saying, like, if you're talking about, why are you bringing up the past?
Every free agent
in 2001.
Garbage. They go to the Jets to die.
Right, but what you saying, you ain't got no credibility because you're bringing up the past. Just say I could tell Prince I'm bringing up the past of the Cowboys. They ain't got no credibility. Let's talk about right now. When's the last
time the Jets had a freaking winning record?
2015.
2015. It's not that long.
When's the last time they made the playoffs?
Let me say this.
Okay, but that's the past. So what? We're talking right now.
The Jets got the most important thing, bro. They got the quarterback.
Exactly.
They've had the quarterback. They're still garbage, I think.
Yo, dude,
I know Triple Black. You know what, Triple Black? You just want to hear yourself talking. I get it.
I got this. He's 10 times better than your quarterback right now in Miami.
Bullshit. Based on what? Based on what?
Guy's gifted talent alone.
Bullshit.
Your man sucks.
That's bullshit. You said it. It sounds good. It sounds good, but he ain't did nothing yet. He ain't did nothing yet. What you talking about?
They're trying to get Deshaun Watson right now for your boy Tua.
Straight up, Miami is
I'll say this about Zach Wilson.
Go ahead, Prince.
That motherfucker won't get pulled none this year.
Right.
Yeah, because they sorry as hell. They sorry, and they don't got no damn chance to make no damn playoffs. They might as well tank.
Yo, I'm just saying that. Just pray y'all get Deshaun. That's what you need to think of. Trying to get Deshaun. Okay.
Did we make the playoffs last year?
No. You lost 50.
No, we didn't. We did. My bad. My bad. No, we were there.
Yeah, y'all really in love with Tua. You talking about?
I'm not.
Never was.
Never was. Shit. You want to know how low I think of Tua? I still believe the best quarterback in that draft hasn't even gotten on the field yet.
Who is that?
Jordan Love. And once that black boy gets on the field up in Lambeau, it's going to be lights out.
Yo, he looked pretty good, though. He looked pretty good.
It's going to be lights out, bro.
Yeah.
Went to the perfect place.
Yep.
I think this guy will be good, too, Justin Herbert. I think is the real deal, but I think you can't trust the Chargers organization.
Nah.
They always do some dumb shit. Now, in this year's draft, Cam Newton was cut today for a reason. I told you guys last week, the three guys, Wilson, Lance, and Jones, those guys are ready to play right now and play for the next 10 years and 12 years. Fields, I think, will get his chance. Love you, January, man. Fields, I think, will get his chance, and I think he'll do well. But he needs a little bit. Trevor Lawrence, God bless him. I wouldn't want to be in his situation right now.
I think he's going to start.
Oh, he's going to start, but I think it's going to be a very brutal. And
No,
I'm going to tell you this right now.
I think he's going to have. No, I think they're going to use like the Peyton Manning.
Yeah, it's going to be 89. He's going to have an 89 Aikman experience. He's going to have an 1989 Aikman experience.
Yeah. Like Peyton Manning.
Yeah,
remember Peyton Manning? They put Peyton Manning in there, and he kind of like.
I think interceptions is going to be a problem with Trevor. I think he's going to take a beating. Yeah, that's what I think it is. He's going to take a beating.
You think offensive line?
Yeah, they suck. He's going to take a
beating. But he's going to get better after that, though. Like yes, Brother Prince is saying.
Yes,
he's going to get better. Trust me, he's going to learn.
I will say right now, week 5, 6 next year, you'll see him turn the corner big time. Mm-hmm. Because they got a lot of picks like the Jets too. They will help.
Yeah, right.
They got a lot of picks now. I think Jacksonville got 11 or 12 picks next year. They'll help them.
You see, in the offseason, that would I thought that would have been probably a good fit for Cam, because I think that could have been a good transition right there.
A lot of people because he would be a good fit for Cam.
Huh?
A lot of people agree with you.
Yeah, because he is familiar with Urban Meyer, and plus it could have been a nice transition because I don't know. I mean, maybe he could prove us wrong, but I've seen both formulas work. I've seen other formulas work, like Peyton Manning, where they just stuck him out there and just let him, throw a bunch of interceptions. And the next year he came and he was like, what he is, what he was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you can sit him out a year or whatever. Yeah. Or you can use Mahomes. What Mahomes did. I mean,
yeah, man.
Different.
Yeah, go ahead, Prince.
Different ways to do it. It depends on the state of your franchise.
I totally agree.
Kansas City, state of the franchise, they was making the playoffs with
Andy Reid. Yes.
Yeah, and plus Urban Meyer has a lot of real estate right now. He got some time. He got at least 3 or 4 years.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but also you got to understand he never coached an NFL team.
NFL, and you see it right now.
So that's
you really see it right now. By the way, if you look at
hold on, like somebody
out of place, bro.
Now, like for instance, like somebody like the Jets. Was it Salah? Do you think he got? Does he have time?
That's for you, Grinder. You think?
What are you talking about? You been talking about the coach?
Salah, your coach.
He had NFL experience. What do you think?
No, I'm talking about how much of a leash does he have? Because the thing about it is,
I think they're gonna give him a leash because you gotta think about he gotta get all that garbage out. This is a whole new regime. So they gotta give him more time.
Woody Johnson.
How many years did they give the black guy? How many years did they give him?
Think 2 years?
Yeah, no, 3. They gave.
Oh, 3 years, right? Yeah, you're right. They give 3 years.
15, 16.
And did he get to pick his groceries, or did he inherit all that shit?
He
inherited Geno Smith, right?
But this is the point I'm trying to make, Triple. When it comes to Meyer and it comes to Robert Saleh, I'll do Meyer first. If you look at him real close, you could tell he's out of place. You can just look at it in New Orleans when they played Winston. That motherfucker thought he was playing Winston from the college days. When he saw that lightning release he threw for those 2 bombs, Urban Meyer was speechless. He wanted to go to the defensive sideline and curse those guys out. Yeah. But I got news for Urban. Now the boy's in shape. He's motivated because his old buddies got rings now because the Golden Boy. He plays the Golden Boy twice a year. That would be some shit if the Saints do get to the Super Bowl and win it with Winston, bro. That would be one of the great stories, bro.
Oh, it would continue the Tampa Bay tradition.
What, letting go good quarterbacks?
Yeah.
About that. Let me do Robert Saleh for you, Triple Black, since you asked the question.
No, I was just asking the question, does he get
I'm
enough? I mean, does he get the same type of time that's Urban, Urban Meyer would
get? The owner now is leaving things alone. Woody is leaving things alone.
Right.
Woody is giddy right now, but he has the next megastar in this city because I live here in New York, and Zach Wilson's the real dude. He's very cocky. He likes to talk. And one of these days, that mouth is going to get him killed.
Gonna get him killed, man. Yo, I could throw the ball through Scenario, man. Okay? That's gonna give him that's gonna be his fault, his mouth.
Yeah, I'm ready for the showdown. This is Zach
Wilson.
I'm ready for the showdown with Mr. Rogers.
I don't know why he reminds me of like J.P. Lossman. I don't know why when I think of him, I think of J.P. Lossman.
I don't know, but it was funny. He said, "Yeah, I'm getting ready for the showdown."
He was a cocky, he was a cocky dickhead.
For Mr. Rogers. It's great to be in Green Bay. I'm looking at this great scenery. Boy, what a beautiful place to work. Wow. Some guys got all the life.
No, J.P. Lossman was a cocky dude too.
I think the difference between J.P. Lossman and this kid was taught by Elway. Elway and his father is pretty close. Because I think his father and Elway are good buddies. So Elway taught him what he knows how to play the position. And I think sometimes, and this is what I like about January, man, it's so funny. I'm going to put this up. I think sometimes, thank you, Beach. I love you, baby. I think sometimes you need a quarterback with personality than a robot. And Zach Wilson's the type of guy that he puts it on him. And the players love that about him. He puts it on him. Because like he said from day one, year 2, we're winning chips. But he said that to Roger Goodell at the draft. I was like,
oh, God.
I was like, oh, God.
I had my head down and said, why you said that?
You actually said that on national TV. Give me 2 years, we're getting chips.
Yeah, he basically saying expectations have raised in this place.
No, hey, is he an older rookie? Is he an older rookie like
he's
those
21 years old.
Okay, so he didn't have to do like those missions and things like that, like the with BYU, you got to do like
I think he did the missions when he was 17, 18 years old.
Oh, okay. Right.
And then the other 2 years he played football.
Yeah.
The arm strength is ridiculous. It's laser beam arm. Jesus.
You said he has a relationship with Elway?
Oh. His father and Elway are business partners, or he played for the Broncos to his dad. Something like that. But yeah, him and Elway. Elway taught him how to play quarterback, yeah. Unbelievable. I know when I saw him, and I told the story, I told it to Prince. New Year's Eve, I had someone up here, and I asked him, he's a talent evaluator. I said, how good is Zach Wilson? I was hearing nothing but great things about him. And he said, Mace, He's the truth. I said, oh, really? I went and got his tape. It turned midnight. I was watching Zach Wilson to 3 a.m. up here. And Dusty poo-pooed me. Dusty said he ain't shit. Pete, he's garbage. I test, I'm out of here. This faggot shit. Excuse my language, everybody. And I said, okay, I know talent. Prince knows talent. If you give a piece of film to Prince for like, how long it takes you to evaluate Prince?
Oh, man, I can evaluate a quarterback in less than 10 minutes.
There you go. It'll just take him 10 minutes and he'll tell you because he did it for a living. He does it for a living.
Right.
He ran in the same circles.
Stephen A. Smith.
He don't know nothing about no goddamn football.
No, he said that Zach Wilson is going to dominate the NFL.
I agree with him.
What do you call it? Pat Mahomes.
I agree with that. And I think Jordan Love is going to join him next year when he takes over the Packers. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I think, and the guy who I cannot wait when he gets his starting job, you wait till Trey Lance start playing, bro. Oh my God. Oh no.
Yeah, boy, I'm hearing some bold shit now. They said that Zach Wilson will be better than Aaron Rodgers on Undisputed.
I never said that. That's Skip Bayless. I never said that. That never.
No, you don't pay attention to Skip.
Yeah, that's Skip. That's
no,
Skip.
listen.
Yeah, because Skip don't like. Skip don't like Aaron Rodgers.
No, he don't. Right, exactly.
That's why he brought his name up.
He had actual hatred for Rodgers, so you can't listen.
Oh, he don't like Rodgers.
So he's another.
He don't like Rodgers. He don't like Mayweather. He don't like LeBron.
We all
There's some new guy he don't like now. I don't know who the new guy. He don't like him. I forgot.
Trevor Lawrence.
I ain't hear him now. I don't think it's somebody that's cold, but
Skip.
He got a new motherfucker he don't like right now. I forgot it though.
I don't listen to Skip Bayless, man. Let's see about LeBron. Forget it. He go in on LeBron, boy. I said, God.
Skip, I find Skip as harmless, but there's a reason why he has 4 bodyguards around him everywhere he goes. He brings that shit on himself.
You know what? The LeBron conversation, I like to listen to Skip, but as soon as fucking Shannon starts talking about LeBron, I just fucking cut that shit off. I'm tired of this nigga with his goddamn LeBron, reach arounds. I swear to God.
Yeah. He went too far.
By the way, another trade rumor.
I get it. You're trying to be opposite of Skip, but damn, it's too much. I get it. You're trying to be opposite of Skip, but you're doing too much.
This nigga makes definitive cases. Try to make a definitive case that LeBron is that much better than Michael Jordan. I'm like, man, you got to be out your. I mean, you can have an opinion, but this nigga has conviction about this shit. I'm like,
I'll have a show next Saturday night, fellas, the night before the NFL season kicks off, and the show's going to be who's the true GOAT in professional sports. And I'm already getting flack about who I picked for tennis, and I'm sorry. Matter of fact, she was the first person to come to my mind when I came up with this concept.
You talking about Serena?
Yes, I got a lot of pushback for her. Yeah.
Why? Not because she's a swirler, probably.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
That's the main reason.
Right.
She was kicking it with LeVar Arrington and Keyshawn Johnson. You down with her.
Right.
I think that's what in the manosphere she's not gonna be a popular choice because she's a swirler.
Yeah, she's one of the queens.
She's queen of the swirl.
I'm gonna do female commentators too, sideline reporters one of these days too. My vote is for Malika Andrews. I don't know about the rest of you guys.
What about Pan Oliver?
Yeah,
the lady. What's her name? God, Linda. The Sports Center. It's a rap. She was the best.
You like Linda Cohen, bro?
Huh?
Linda Cohen?
Yeah, she's the best.
We'll talk about that later tonight, bro. Let me end it with this. Since he came up here and he asked about it, I think the Jets getting the 2 pass rushers they got, Dante Fowler. And my man was just in Miami, just had a cup of coffee with Houston. Getting those 2 pass rushers will now salvage the Jets season. The Jets were looking like, that's right, man. She is a fucking snack. You damn right, bro. Especially the way she looked at draft night, bro. I was like, God damn.
Did they trade for Jalen Smith yet?
Who?
The Jets.
No. You got to talk to Prince about that. That's his player.
No, I was looking at that. I was rumored.
No, the Jets is not trading for that. That's a defensive coordinator. That defensive my head coach over there ain't fucking with that shit.
I feel you, hero.
No, I'm not.
Nika Andrews is out of this.
That's some Jacksonville. That's some Jacksonville shit. That's some Cleveland. That's some Cincinnati Bengals shit. That's what they were trading.
That's some bungle. That's some bungle. That's some bungle. The Cincinnati.
I praise to Jamar Chase because he's in the doghouse now, and
again,
yeah, Zach Taylor. I don't know. I guess he's worried about his job. He knows he's on the cliff right now because that team is going nowhere. But he has to take out his frustrations on somebody before he gets fired. So it's Jamar Chase is in his doghouse.
Yeah, I think Cincinnati usually ride out coaches.
Yes. He's not getting rid out.
If he get fired out of this year, yeah.
You better go get Marvin Lewis.
That means that.
Your mom's bring Marvin Jones back. Bring Marvin Jones back.
Bring Marvin Lewis back.
Marvin Lewis, Marvin Lewis back. Yeah.
Bring him back. Kiss his ass,
Hey.
Mr. Brown.
No, I was just thinking about that shit. They might as well bring his ass back. For real.
Start Pino County over again. Like you had a decade and a half ago. Start the.
I never seen a coach get so many goddamn mulligans. You would think that
I'm saying,
he
he
went
went to 12, 3, 11, and 5. But
I met Marvin.
Playoffs, he don't win.
I met Marvin. I saw Marvin before. Never met. I tried to shake his hand. He wouldn't shake my hand. He looked at me like I was crazy. At the Senior Bowl, he wouldn't talk to nobody. He's very, he's an asshole. Marvin ain't trying to be friendly with nobody.
What was that? Didn't when Hugh Jackson went like winless, didn't they interview him or seriously considering giving him a head coaching job?
I was talking about when he went back to Cincinnati.
He got fired from Cleveland.
Yeah, he went back to Cincinnati. Yeah. Yeah, they interviewed him, but he wasn't going.
Considering giving him the head coaching job, right?
Yeah, but that was the minority. That was the Rooney Rule deal. Interviewing for the Rooney Rule.
Yeah, Marvin. Again, I didn't hate him. I had nothing really against him at all. I think him getting 15 years in that Pinot Colony, he ran it like a Pinot Colony. He did a good job. Remember, this is Cincinnati we're talking about.
Oh yeah, this Cincinnati.
This motherfucker they got now is a fucking joke.
Yeah, they didn't upgrade.
Zach Taylor is a fucking clown, and for him to take out his frustrations on Jamar Chase, bro, you just ruined the kid's confidence. So you enjoy getting fired, and he will be on my Black Monday because he'll be one of the first coaches fired. When you get
didn't
fired,
he go from the Dolphins like quarterbacks?
Then he went with Sean McVay.
Then he went to Sean McVay, and then he got a head coaching job.
Everybody got a job from McVay.
Oh my God!
The guy in Green Bay, McVay, Zach Taylor, McVay, and there's one more from the McVay tree. That just goes to show you guys, white supremacy, white man stick together, baby.
That shit is horrible. That I couldn't believe that they gave that motherfucker.
You know, the Shield, good old boys club.
You're right.
But the enemy can't get no job.
He can't get no job, right?
And he's one of the great white boys.
And I told you the reason why he didn't get the job. And I wasn't kidding around about that. He has to how can I say it about Eric?
Humble himself?
No, not humble. He gotta stop being like one of the dudes, bro. Who did I say earlier?
You think he got a buck dance a little bit? He got a buck dance, shuck and jive a little bit?
Yeah, he's not kissing ass. That's what it is, to answer the question. He's not buck dancing, as they would say.
No, one of my good friends went to school, Colorado with him. Well, no, actually, he graduated before, but he recruited him. But anyways, he's like the dude. I guess he just has like a real humble personality.
Yeah,
he's not like, huh?
He's a good guy.
He's not like a rah kind of guy.
I remember when they interviewed him on an NFL network. They was in Chiefs camp, and I forgot who was with him in the interview. And the guy who interviewed him used to play in the NFL, so they talk and everything. And then the guy said,
Tannenbaum?
Who?
Tannenbaum?
No, the NFL network. So the player, I think it was James Jones. I think it was. So no, I know it was Steve Smith. So when the interview was over, you would think these guys would walk away and go their way. Instead, Eric Bieniemy went up to him, grabbed him and the player who it was, and gave him a hug, bro. I think, you know who it was? It was him and Hilaire. The Edwards-Hilaire. It was those two. And they were hugging him, like family. That tells you how good of a dude Bieniemy is. There's nothing wrong with him. He's just not buck dancing for the white master. That's why he's not getting the job. You want to make a bet that motherfucking Atlanta was buck dancing? That coon who got the GM job from New Orleans? Oh my God. They
don't know Raheem Morris?
His name is Fontenot. Those two will be gone next year before Christmas. I promise you that.
Who?
Can't do no buck dance.
I'm giving those clowns 2 years, Prince. They're done, bro. How the hell do you pass up on Justin Fields, bro, and just sit him on the bench for a year or two? Get rid of that statue, Matt Ryan, bro. You saw what Matt Ryan did in the Super Bowl, nigga. You don't realize that?
That might be a good spot for. I don't know how long he can take that, but that might be a good spot for Cam.
Yeah, but they got Josh Rosen. Who was arguing me? Oh, that was Dusty earlier about Josh Rosen.
Yeah, he was pumping up Josh.
No, Josh Rosen. No, they got AJ McCarron.
Oh man,
they picked up Josh Rosen last week.
Josh Rosen is garbage, man.
And according to Dusty, he's the next starter there. Apparently,
oh my God.
He said that
he's
today.
selling that. Yeah, he's selling that Josh Rosen.
I don't know about that, man.
I don't know why he's selling that.
I don't even know. I just don't know how they got it so wrong with him. Like coming out of college, you would think.
No, he
don't. The way they were talking about him, they was talking about him like he was supposed to be like the next one. And
Triple Black, he don't suck. You know what his problem is? He's entitled. See, one thing you have to realize, bro, you should know this. When you're playing in a league with farm boys who are hungry, those are the white linemen, niggas who are hungry, and then you come in and your family's worth $100 million and you act like it, instead of you talking about game plans, you're talking about the ozone layer. Niggas don't want to hear that. Coaches
he's a rich boy.
Yeah, niggas don't want to hear that shit. The coaches definitely don't want to hear that shit.
Right.
Prince been around. He knows what goes on behind the scenes. When you guys, when you make it to NFL, Prince can sign off on this right now. It is 24/7 professional football. Know and do your job. I'm not about that, Prince.
Yeah, that's called you a football guy, or you a guy that doesn't know how to play football.
Yeah.
They want football guys. They don't care that you breathe. Yes. Yeah, they had the little symposiums about you can invest and all that. Okay. Well, okay, that's off season shit though. That's February. That's January 1st to April to May 1st, man. You can do all your little business and shit. When you show up to that goddamn mini camp, it's football.
Yep, it's work. Business.
Yeah, it's work. Business. You in the business of football.
Yeah. That's the difference between the pros and anywhere else. There's no rah-rah. It's nigga, I gotta feed my family. Nigga, I got car payments.
What is this? How many teams is this?
What do you mean?
When he went to the was it Cardinals, Dolphins?
Okay, Cardinals.
49ers.
It's 15. Cardinals, Dolphins, Buccaneers, Niners, and now he's with the Falcons.
Oh, he was on the practice squad of Buccaneers or something?
Yeah. Last year, he got a chip.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he was on the practice squad, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was he was on the practice squad. It was Blaine Gabbert was the backup, right?
And according to Bruce Arians, Blaine Gabbert's a great quarterback. This was misused.
Yeah, right.
That's what he said 2 weeks ago, bro. I'm not kidding.
Blaine Gabbert.
My brother, Prince. You know, when it comes to the Cowboys, I do respect your opinion. But now, so Cena Anderson, you know, when she gets the story, it's going to happen maybe. She's doing the Cam Newton story now.
Oh, really?
Yes, Josina. Yes, so when Josina gets on it, and she's one of the few sisters these players do talk to.
Okay.
I heard Cam Newton. That means the Patriots let him go, huh?
What?
They said
the Patriots let him go, huh?
Yeah. They said,
no, some quarterbacks are just good company men.
Not really.
Yeah. I think
Zach Wilson's a good company man.
No. I'm talking about Blaine Gabbert.
Oh, of course. A woman the other week.
Who else is another example? Like Brian Hoyer. That's a good company man.
I'll tell you, it's a good company man. That motherfucker.
Brian Leftwich. Byron Leftwich.
Yeah, he's good company man. I'm going to tell you, it's the guy who's the good company man. Bridgewater, and I'll tell you another one. What's my man? Chase Daniel got $38 million in the bank as a fucking backup.
Oh God,
man,
that motherfucker right there.
That's pimping.
You remember Mike Glennon? That bitch still in the league too, I think.
Yeah, he's with the Giants. He's the backup to Daniel Jones, and they're telling him be on standby because Daniel Jones he threw that beautiful touchdown late in the first half against the New England starting defense. He hasn't done shit.
Nope.
So Josina Anderson, I'm gonna put it up for Prince to see for himself. So Josina Anderson's reporting this, and usually brothers do tell her and Blackman. I don't know what happened to the beautiful Blackman chick who used to be on NFL Network. Last few years.
The Saquon, is he out for the year yet?
No. He's taking his time to get himself back together. He'll probably play week 2 against the Redskins.
I've never seen so much muscle on somebody so fragile. It seems like every time he does anything, that big get hurt.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's true.
Huh?
It's true. What you just said. It's true.
Oh, shit.
You're right. So Josina Anderson's reporting this. Earlier today, me and Prince got into it. Prince has every right not to care for Cam Newton. I don't blame him. But if Prince had a better quarterback situation behind Dak Prescott, I would keep my mouth shut. But with the fucking Three Stooges behind them, no. God, no.
Hey, if there's anybody besides the Jets that love to create a dumpster fire, it's the Cowboys. And just when you think Jerry won't, he will.
Prince, seriously, bro, all due respect, bro.
Hey,
Prince,
he is Stephen Jones.
Bro, Stephen Jones and him are the king of bringing in
Jones don't want nothing to do with that. Nope.
I'm going to say this right now to Prince. I mean this as a friend and a football fan. And then this is the question I'm going to ask him right now. With that arsenal, you think he can fuck that up?
Yeah, he can fuck it up. He gonna do something stupid off the field.
Yeah.
He gonna say the wrong thing.
He gonna wear them slave hats.
Damn, Cam.
Cam,
I tried
don't
to
do
defend
too
you.
much.
Cam, I
You
tried
don't
to
do
defend
too
you.
much, man. I mean,
Damn.
I think Cam done, man. I just think he's done.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I said that last year when he was out of work. When Panthers cut him, or last spring of 2020, I said he's done, bro. He took too many hits. Now, I don't like the Carolina owner because he badmouthed the black quarterbacks like he did. He did Bridgewater. He did Cam when he got him out the door. But yet, he's firsting for our boy in Houston.
Man, so you mean to tell me that you would be comfortable with Cooper fucking Rush versus Cam Newton?
If we go to Cam Newton or Cooper Rush, we're done.
He's right.
I think you at least got a chance. I think you at least got a fucking life jacket on that you won't completely drown with Cam Newton. But I know you don't like his hats. I know you don't like his rompers.
No, I like his hat. I like the hat game.
He
I'm
likes
a
his
hat
style.
guy.
He just don't like him as a quarterback.
I know you don't like his rompers and shit, but let's just be realistic. Yeah, like what are you doing right now? Is like you're jumping off the complete. They're jumping out of the building right now.
Quarterback is playing like next Thursday night. Last I heard.
Yeah, the quarterback is starting, man.
Yeah, he's coming back Thursday next week.
Oh,
Dak Prescott.
This is what this is what Dallas is doing. They looking into him. Dallas is not signing that motherfucker until after week 2.
Yeah, I can see.
You know why they do that?
You know who?
You ain't guarantee no contract. You don't guarantee shit.
Yeah,
who runs something similar to New England's system? Oh, Miami. You know what? The Giants. Miami.
No, actually, he do not need to be nowhere near that system.
I totally agree.
What?
You need to go somewhere else where you need to be in the system. Now, the system Dallas run is not a complicated system at all.
No, it's an easy system to play.
Right.
It's
Vrabel. I don't know if Vrabel offensively doesn't run the same type of New England shit, does he?
Who?
Vrabel.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. With
okay.
He does.
Because I think if there's any chance for Cam to even play this, I mean, to be effective this year, he probably have to go to somebody that runs a similar system as the Patriots.
I agree with that.
You know, the same play concepts and stuff like that. What do you got? That dude Joe Judge, they said he's a fucking dumpster fire. Fake Belichick. He'll be gone in 2 years.
Yeah, guys be trying to come in there and do what Belichick do.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work for him.
Who's a backup in Tennessee?
I forgot who it is, but it's a bum. He
Is it a bum?
Job the other day against the Bears.
So he'll be
this guy's
upgraded?
there too. The guy used to be at USC. Matt Barkley, he's there too.
Oh, okay.
I watched the game against the Bears.
There's some quarterback like I don't like you. We got to talk about this about the white supremacy when it comes to the damn court. Because some quarterbacks, I don't know how the hell they keep surviving. And like some black dude, like you have one shit season, and you're like begging for a damn job.
It's called white privilege.
Like Matt Barkley, we've known. Like first of all, he was overhyped at USC. Everybody thought like if he would have went, bro. This dude, if he would have went that year, like his junior year, that bitch would have been first overall pick, probably hands down.
Let me tell you something about that.
Huh? And that bitch hasn't done nothing. Huh?
I don't agree with that.
Who?
I talked to some NFL insiders. I asked them about this Matt Barkley shit.
Barkley coming out of USC?
Yeah, they said he wouldn't have won number 1. They said when they really evaluated him like they were supposed to, he would have won the first round, but he wouldn't have been on number 1 overall pick.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying from the hype, and then he fucked around.
Everybody knew they would have made a mistake.
Huh?
I evaluated the guy. I said that was an instant bum evaluation. I put a bum on that guy on site.
Yeah, all because I think what was it? He was a starter from his freshman year. I guess he was what was he? He went to that one school where Josh Booty and all them went. Where they
trying to take the lead.
Huh?
No, he took over. He was after Sanchez.
Yeah, but didn't he go to a powerhouse high school like in Texas or something? Or maybe he's
a California guy. He's a California guy all the way.
John David Booty, like the dude, you remember the guy that won the national championship, right? At LSU. His brother also played at USC too, right? And I think they went to some powerhouse high school. I can't remember where it's from. Maybe it could be in Louisiana. But
yeah, I don't know where Matt Barkley from. I thought that was a California kid, but
yeah. Well, he is a California kid. You're right. He is a California kid. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about the other guy, John David Booty.
Oh yeah, he was a Texas kid. Yeah.
Yeah. He came from that powerhouse. The power. Him and his brother, I think, came from the powerhouse school.
John Davis. Right. I remember that.
But
yeah, he played.
But some of those quarterbacks, man, I just don't like Vane Gabbert. I don't understand how they keep getting like Mike Glennon, Barkley. Those dudes keep getting jobs, and I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, they keep getting backup jobs. They keep it. Yeah, they go there.
Brian Hoyer, Mike. What was it? Matt Castle. Did they get rid of Matt Castle yet, or is he still around?
He been out the league. Yeah, I think his last. Yeah, after he left Dallas, I think he went to Tennessee or something like that, and that was it. That guy.
Oh yeah, he was at Dallas.
Yeah, he won took over for Romo in 2015 when he tore his collarbone.
Romo.
Yeah, that shit was terrible.
That motherfucker Romo, boy. That bitch was fragile as hell.
Shoulders are fragile. You're right about that.
Man. I mean, I'll give it to Romo, man. Romo was I mean, he had some good seasons, man. He just couldn't, like, you just know he was gonna get hurt. You just know it. That bitch gonna get hurt. Did he make it? Did he have a whole season?
Man, yeah, he played whole seasons and shit. He just, he played some of it, but he always got hurt in the wrong season. I heard no O.A.T finger. He got hurt in 2010 with the damn clavicle. He played all of 2011. He played all of 2012. Played all of 2013. Played all of 2014.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So 11, 4 years straight of playing most of the game. I mean, a game where he missed a game in here and there. Might miss a half or something, but he'd be back the next week or some shit. But yeah, now one of them years he had hurt his back and he couldn't play. Now and week 15, week 16, then we had to play the Eagles to get into the playoffs at home. Didn't win. That's when we had Kyle Orton on the damn field, missing Dez Bryant wide open on 9 routes. That was terrible. So yeah. But everybody mad about the 2016 season because I think that was the season we was gonna win it all if Romo hadn't got hurt. With Zeke in the backfield and Romo, it was over.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we drafted Zeke for. We didn't draft Zeke for no fucking Dak. We drafted Zeke for Romo.
To take that run burden.
Well, they want to get back to the 14 season, so they said we'll take this back with Romo, and the rest would.
You know what? I didn't think McFadden did that bad of a job the year before.
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir. No, hell no. That guy was injury prone, man. Fucking with that guy.
But
he got 1,000 yards.
Did that bad of a job. I don't think he was injury prone, but I don't think he did that bad of a job.
Yeah. But he's no Zeke Elliott though.
No.
That's the bottom line.
Yeah, that motherfucker. That bitch. Jerry wanted that motherfucker McFadden so bad.
That was 2008.
That bitch wanted him.
Yeah. Yeah, he ended up taking Felix Jones.
Yeah.
Now they talked about that. They had a little documentary talking about draft war stories. They talked about that shit. They talked about that mistake. They said it was a choice out of Mendenhall and him.
Damn, boy, you want to talk about a flashy man?
Wade Phillips wanted Mendenhall. Jason Garrett wanted Felix Jones. Well, now we know why that son bitch is in Dallas for 10 years. I wanted Mendenhall. Because I knew that Marion Ball would know every damn thing.
Mendenhall, it was never the same when he fumbled in the Green Bay Super Bowl in the fourth quarter.
I don't know about that. I don't know what it is about running backs, but they seem to fall off the cliff. When they fall off a cliff, they just fall out, bitch.
Because the punishment they take, bro. The players are bigger today.
Oh my God!
When Emmitt Smith played, the defensive guys weren't 300 pounds like they are now. I'm just using Emmitt as an example. That's all.
I can name so many running backs that literally they'll have like a 2-year stretch and then they fall off the cliff. Remember Mendenhall? Remember Fast Willie Parker? Gone. You see how fast Sean Alexander fell off?
Yeah.
Like overnight. You remember Steve Slayton?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
overnight.
Fast.
Yeah. Who is it?
No Sean Moreno.
Devontae Freeman.
Yeah, no Sean Moreno.
Devontae Freeman. They just fall off the cliff. I mean, Pittsburgh had a shitload of them that just fell off. Look, like goddamn Le'Veon Bell.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker fell off a cliff.
He's back now. He's going to the Ravens.
The Ravens?
Mm-hmm. Because this guy's out for the year, J.K. Dobbins. Towards Achilles.
Damn. That's the guy they was relying on to be the guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, in fantasy, boy, Gus Edwards. I think Gus Edwards, that bitch gonna have a big year.
Super Black, you joining our league in fantasy, bro?
Yeah, well, yeah. That's I said that on the thing. Nobody said. Somebody's supposed to send me an email.
Yeah, this guy joined today, Laurel. So he paid us $100, bro. So,
where's the email?
Let me drop it for you. Any of you guys can join if you want to. I don't care. So I got iTest, I got Laurel, and I got
What is it? Yahoo or
Yes, Yahoo.
Yes, a Yahoo redraft. Yeah, Yahoo.
I'm drop the link
draft.
right now.
When is the draft?
Next Sunday. I mean,
What
this
time?
Sunday. This Sunday coming up.
What time?
2:00 Eastern.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Well, what happened when you 2:00 Sunday?
I got my son, and I gotta go to fucking work. Holy shit! Oh, hold on, man. I probably can get up out of that. Send me the link.
I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now.
It's in the back.
About to do it.
Beach is better. Y'all are wild, boy. Say Mason's starting to have the fireworks up in this motherfucker now every day. Like your morning, your afternoon, your noon shows up for fireworks. Star Spangled Banner.
I'm gonna be real about it. If it is any other woman than Beach, I would throw her out. But because it was Beach and I know who she is, and me and her,
I definitely got to hit that restream because I gotta hear that because she like Beach be going off. What?
She took my fucking podium for hostage, bro. Because she thought I was part of it. And when she realized I wasn't part of it, she apologized to me. But
when you had the audio of the fuckery,
you know what the crazy shit was? She had fucking Dusty on the phone.
Yup, she did. On the phone.
And Dusty was going, baby, I don't know what happened, baby, but Moose wasn't involved. Yeah, I overheard it. Yeah, I'm serious. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I'm dead serious.
Was it some jokes that went wrong, or there's some real beef?
It was real beef because Fred Ward was dogging her up here last night. I didn't know who it was, but he was dogging. He was all in on her, bro.
Oh.
He told me, she wasn't playing that shit. I said, honey, I didn't know about it. I swear to God, and I didn't.
Oh, shit. They got live cuts going on for the Cowboys right now.
As my man, Law, whatever his name is, he doing it? Law Nation?
No, it's Blogging the Boys.
Okay. That's fucking
That
nigga's all in.
If it ain't Vosh Lombardi, Law Nation, it's another guy. I can't say his name. Start with A though. If it ain't them three guys talking Cowboy foot. Let me piss me off with the fandom though. They be going too far.
Sure do.
They good. They give you the information you want.
So they're only keeping two. They're only keeping two backs.
Two what kind of backs? Two running backs?
Yeah. Tony Pollard and Ezekiel.
Yeah, Dallas. Yeah,
One
we don't
quarterback.
have a fullback. We don't run fullbacks in Dallas no more.
Wow.
I'll tell you, Tony Pollard is damn good, bro.
Oh shit. Weed must be legal because fucking Randy Gregory.
Yeah, man. NFL collective bargaining agreement.
The all marijuana team.
High level. Yeah, you can smoke weed in the league now. I think whatever levels is so high, you gotta have such an extraordinary level of weed. You get suspended now.
But that shit is. The thing about it, this is the thing I don't understand about this nigga, man. Like, there was already questions of your dumb ass coming out of fucking college about your goddamn marijuana habit. You get a chance to go to the NFL, which was your dream, and you reward these motherfuckers by getting suspended. Was it like 2 years in the fucking row or something? Like, this nigga, he already dropped in the draft because he had a damn problem, and then they take his ass, and then this motherfucker proves him right. I'm like, God damn, how stupid can you get?
Problem with Randy Gregory
how you doing, baby?
And then the Cowboys did it. And then
Dallas don't. We don't give a fuck. We take
Jefferson.
No more. As long as it ain't crack, you come on and play. But now Randy Gregory got a damn manic-depressive type of situation. So they did a story on him. Cowboy did a story on him. A couple of guys said the marijuana ain't for personal use. You have to use it for his health. But if you don't take it, he's starting to do something crazy. So he said, "Fuck it. I really take this shit and then we doing something crazy." He didn't want to take none of them other drugs, the prescription drugs. So it was a personal decision. He didn't give a fuck. He don't smoke his weed.
That nigga, man. Nah, he didn't give a fuck.
No.
He
said, "Fuck it."
He said, "Fuck it. 2 kids in the bucket. Fuck it. Let's take it to the stage." Damn.
Triple Black, I just put it in the back. Anybody, any of you guys want to join? It's in the back chat.
Fudge. So they've already. So if I click on that, will that take me out of the stream?
No, it'll put something up there on your screen like the fantasy football box, and then you sign up. Same thing for you, Prince. You want to join? Little Rock, what's up, bro? Little Rock in the building, but let me say hello to my baby. Let me say hello to the beautiful MT.
Yeah, I gotta freaking make confirmation that I can do that tonight. That I can make this damn draft. Is it automated? Can you automate it?
What do you mean by that?
The draft.
Put on auto draft. You don't want to do that.
Hell no, I don't want to do that. Fuck that. Oh shit.
You trust someone, just have them draft for you. Seriously. That's what I do. I never missed a draft, but my boy used to let me draft for him. And you know, me and him used to battle. He used to pay me fucking anything I want, bro. If just for drafting for him. See, with me, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I won so many times in fantasy football, bro. It's fun for me. I don't take it as serious like a lot of niggas do. I know how good I am. So I don't worry about it. Because I draft unique, and I'm not bragging. I just do it a system that I made up many years ago. And I have fun with it now because I won a lot.
I'm tired of fucking going in leagues. I like this. I would like to go to this league because nobody probably knows each other like that.
But you're going to know all of us, though.
Every fucking man, I hate that shit,
in,
man.
I'm in. iTest is in. You join, you're in, and more niggas are gonna come.
More, dog. Every time, like every year. I mean, there's one league I used to be in, and you know, a couple of my high school buddies. Right.
See what Laurel just said to me? You're losing this time, buddy. Thank you for signing, Laurel.
Them bitches always collude, bro. Like I won.
I don't like that, bro. I'm being real with you.
Colluding against
I don't
me,
like
man.
that shit, man. When these white boys start colluding because they're
fuck,
not winning, then they give all their players to their friends. I
Oh,
hate
yeah.
that shit, bro. That's not happening here, bro. That would be one of the laws I will put down. That will not happen here.
Yeah, I compromise. That's why I'm not playing. I compromised myself last year and fucking sold my soul to this fantasy god. But at least I collected. I helped the bitch win. We had an agreement.
I'm pretty sure Ty Church is gonna play. So we're getting guys who are gonna join quickly because usually it takes less than a few days for niggas to join, especially with money involved. Niggas are gonna join. Miss V, you missed it. What you do is you come here tonight at 7:15, and I'll rehash the hijacking that happened this afternoon at 12:07. I was hijacked. Yes, I was. The terrorists came in here. She came in here with Uzis and missiles.
Yo, it was glass on the beach, man. Motherfucker got cut on.
I was, dude, I was taken aback when she called me out like that. And Sean said, some woman named Beach said that she's coming after you, Mace. I'm like, what? I was like, what the fuck happened? And then when she told me, I remembered I left Dusty and Third Ward a lot by themselves talking. So I said, let me rerun the tape. When I found the spot, I played it 8 minutes of it. He said, enough. He said, I hear enough, Mace. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get on you. I said, it's okay. It'll never happen again up here, but okay.
Oh, my God.
What impressed me was a lot of her henchmen were watching the show last night. That's why I was shocked.
Her henchmen?
Her henchmen. That means her crew of niggas was going to come after me. This is how it works in these streets. If niggas think you're attractive, Danica Marie got the young crowd, Jessica X. Fuck it, if BAP wanted to, she got a 250 nigga army already.
Who?
BAP, B-A-P. I don't think you know her. She owns her own software company in Nashville. Women like that. Who's that 6 or something? They told me her name.
The goddess? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She's no one got an army of niggas ready to come after you. Yeah. Women like that are going to have legions of horny, thirsty, simp niggas coming after you. It's just how you deal with it.
Doug, did I didn't catch the show. I don't know if you did one. Because you were talking about you were going to have a show where you were going to, I guess, land base the penny sniffing simps.
Yeah, I did do that show, yeah. And I like 20 women unsubscribed.
Yeah, they're gonna unsubscribe.
I was doing it yesterday with Laurel. Laurel was on the floor. Laurel said, preach, mates, preach. I was killing him yesterday.
You killed the simp?
Yeah, of course. I killed both sides, bro. I killed the women for degrading themselves. I killed the men for being so weak.
You can't do that.
Mace, man. Yo, Mace, man.
Yeah, I didn't want to hear that motherfucking shit.
Don't want to hurt a lot of guys' feelings. You think I care?
I don't give a fuck either.
What's up, La?
Hey, man, what's up with it, Mace? Hey, you know something funny, though, bro?
Yeah.
I was very fortunate that somebody came and rang my doorbell, and I had some company when that little exchange was going on yesterday. Because you know what? That motherfucker probably would have been calling me all kind of names too, bro. Because, you know, I was up here while they were talking about it the whole entire time, bro. And I'm like, ugh. But I didn't even know what she was talking about. And I was like, damn. So I went to go listen to it, right? And I'm like, damn, I was up there. Oh, that's when my doorbell rang and I was busy or whatever. Yeah, man.
Of course.
Yeah, man. Hey man, that girl was throwing some flames out, man. Hey,
Well, she was flaming people. Ether.
Motherfucker, forget flaming. My fucking room was a fucking inferno in here, bro.
She was ethering.
And you know what's funny about the black sense of YouTube, bro? And it's a shame. Do you see once she was talking all that noise, how quick your room was to fill up with people? I'm like, how the hell do they know it's going down on a particular channel at a particular time? I don't know YouTube that well to catch that goddamn algorithm. Are they in a room somewhere talking and saying, hey, we're going to go over the main channel? How did that happen?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. So hold on, how many people did you have in the box when she came?
Well, it started about 30, about 30.
Yeah, I think it take like certain things.
She was going off in here, man.
Yeah, she was going in, bro.
When Dusty, when I heard that part, if you watch the show again, about 15 minutes, and you'll hear Dusty going, but baby, Mace had nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened. Dusty was
no. But she lost it on me, man.
Hey, man, that's just one of the downsides of having women in the space, bro. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
I'm gonna say something real here, and guys, don't take it the wrong way. I appreciate that China White was in the chat room making sure that she wasn't gonna fuck with me. I appreciate that from her.
Well, Usually I hear Beats go like she goes ham on like the sisterhood. Like she usually goes ham on them. I've never heard her really go ham on the dude. Well, let me take that back. I heard her.
I hate to say this to you, Triple Black.
Mm-hmm.
She loves bragging about being a sorority queen, bro.
No. I think she be talking about I've heard her go in on. I mean, she does that, but I've heard her go in on like these women that these thoughts.
Yeah,
she went in on them. She goes quite frequently. She goes in on them, kind of. I think it's hilarious. I don't know if she goes in on the divestors and all those type of people, but I've heard her go in. But I've never really heard her like fuck with Dusty because I thought they were all. I mean, I thought they were like.
She was on the phone with Dusty, man.
She was on the phone with Dusty live. I just told you what Dusty was telling her.
Yeah, I know that. I just said I didn't. Never thought she would get into it with Dusty.
No, she let Dusty off the hook. It was me and Third Ward that she was concerned about, and then when she knew she heard the audio, she kept apologizing. And I said, "Baby, don't worry about this. Take it over there to your platform. Kill him over there."
She went over there and did it.
Cam Newton here.
Also, she went over there and started killing Third Ward
in her room. Yeah, she took it over there. Yeah,
I gotta check that out. She ain't
wait. So you saying she still went live, Mason, and did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Third Ward didn't come in. That's
no, he didn't come up. I dropped the link 10 times. He's like, I'm not gonna go to no bitch. And she started calling a pussy nigga. She went off on him, bro.
Man, I wouldn't have went up there. Fuck that.
It'd be interesting now how his female supporters are gonna look at Third Ward now after this.
Does he go live?
No. Oh yes, he does. Every Saturday, they have their own. It's him, Brandon L. What's my man? Kenya Conjo. Who's the muscle guy? Duke 24. Big Duke. And the beautiful Miss Topaz. And their show is very good. They did a great show on this past Saturday.
You said Topaz.
Yeah, but the key to that, Laro, you ain't gonna go back and forth with the bitch. That means you shouldn't even be on this stream. You shouldn't be you can't be tip tapping.
Because you heard, if it was a different woman, I would have took off on her. I would have said, bitch, what the fuck you doing on my platform talking this bullshit? I never even heard of your stink. That's why I would have said, but because I know her. And she's part of the Kuda family. And me and her are cool. I let her, I found out for what happened. I did.
You know what? You know, I just recently
tip tapping.
This must have been. How late was this? Was this slander going on? How late was this?
What, those two or her in here?
When he was slandering her.
How late was that? About 9:30 Eastern.
Oh, that's okay. That was way before I mean, that was way before I came on.
Hey man, and to be quite frank, he wasn't even. When I listened to it, man, it wasn't that bad, bro. He ain't call out a name or none of that, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was talking in code on him.
But you still don't do that, bro. You know, again.
So he never put it. So he never put a name on it.
No, but she knew what it was about.
Right.
That's why Dusty called her so fast.
So who went and told her?
Her men. They were watching this show last night.
Oh my God.
You see, that's weak, man.
And she said, but she was gonna send her goons after me if I had anything to do with it.
You serious?
That's what she told me. Yes.
That's crazy, man.
Now they're gonna go after Third Ward. This could be interesting. I thank God I'm in here. I'm not gonna be out there.
So you mean to tell me you got niggas listening to what we be talking about and going to other people and gossiping like little bitches?
Yes.
And these are dudes, by the way.
And by the way, I'm gonna tell you something. And I know you guys gonna roll your eyes, but this is what I heard. Niggas don't like the fact that, for example, me and China White are beginning to be more friendly. There's a lot of niggas who don't like that shit. Now, I'm being real with you guys. I have no interior motives with any of these women. My mind is making this platform better. My mind is getting this fantasy shit ready for Sunday afternoon. But we know how these panty sniffers are in this space, bro. How come you with him? What the fuck he got? I don't care about that shit. Over there. You do that over there, boy.
Hey, you know what, Mace? You know how I told you last week I was going to start my platform, and it'll probably be up and going like I want it to be probably in November, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't want any parts of Black YouTube, bro. I don't.
There you go.
I don't, man.
You don't want what?
So what kind of content you gonna do?
I don't want nothing. I don't want no part of Black YouTube, man.
You don't want no panty sniffing?
So you don't want a part of nigga tube.
But see, the thing is, though, I don't want no parts of it, but you know every now and then, man, everybody be like,
you know you gonna come around.
The war yesterday.
Around, bro, somebody gonna be with the shits, bro.
I got one for you. The war yesterday. The shouting match between Game Changer and Ism up here was electric.
Hey, I think that's when I fell asleep, bro. I think that's when I fell asleep, bro. I mean, man, you had a popping show yesterday, bro.
And today, fucking Beach got me 30 people by 12:30.
Bro, Game Changer. That nigga right there is funny as hell, boy. That was
the Game Changer over there crying about submission. Man, I got on that nigga head. Man, get out here.
Right. That is like sometimes I don't like agree with what he be saying, but you gotta admit that bitch is funny as shit.
You should be, yeah. I mean, you agree with it, but he's going too far. You're talking about, okay, she submitted, but she stopped. That means you stopped.
In 2 hours, you know it's gonna be on.
Dog,
I'll be back.
You know what's funny? You know what I always thought about Game Changer? Because the way that he be talking, like him and that one dude, I bet you behind the scenes, dog, they be probably slaying the shit out of big broads. I bet you they be slaying the fuck out. Because I mean, it's one thing, like like he just talks about fat women,
and he
like
hates fat women, man.
the
If you want to
scum of the
see,
earth. Who was the other guy? Was it
if
who
you
was
want
the
to
other
see the
guy?
women that me and him me and him has similar tastes, there is
Hey.
this chick.
Like you could be talking about like Game Changer could be talking about any subject. That bitch would find one way to throw some fat women under the bus. Like he will find a way. Who was the other guy? There was other guy. Is it Archer?
Yeah,
he's the same way.
Archer
I'm
ain't
like,
shit.
yeah.
Shout out to Archer.
I was like, man, have you guys slayed a big bitch before or something? And it was just too good. I just don't. I mean, that bitch find a way to fucking slander some fat broads. I hate fat women too. Well, the best box I had came from some of them, so I ain't even gonna say all that.
Triple Black, did you sign up yet?
I gotta go. I gotta go in at 6 o'clock. I'm gonna try to get off on Sunday if I can do this shit.
All right.
Of course, my son is not gonna bother me too much, but that shit is hilarious.
I'll be dropping the link all night. I'm gonna go to other rooms and drop the link.
Damn, 2 o'clock. So you guys just came up with 2 o'clock?
No, I got. Why? What time do you want it, guys?
No. Let me. No. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying because we. Did you already have this fantasy league in mind already before last night?
Way before.
Oh, okay. So you guys already been plotting on this already?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We're football guys, man. Why you think my room all of a sudden is?
No. Because when we talked about it, I thought you were just setting it up.
No, man. This is the time of the year. You know that Christmas song is the most wonderful time of the year. Fuck out of here. This is the most wonderful time of the year. Football.
Hey, have you guys had one before?
I've been playing in it for 28 years, 29 years.
No, I'm talking about for the Manosphere.
No.
What?
We want to play. We want to compete. We want to kill each other. That's what competitors do.
Ain't nobody gonna be colluding.
No, you know us. No. 10-player league. The link is in the back chat. $100 Peanut Butter Hero. 600 to the winner, 300 for second, 100 for third place. 4 teams make the playoffs.
And you get some Manosphere bragging rights.
Yep, and a trophy. I'm gonna get a nice trophy for you guys. I'm gonna get a nice trophy with your name engraved on it. To show off to your ladies. Yeah, I played in the $1 million league, baby, and I pulled it off, and they gave me this nice trophy.
Boy, damn, boy. I remember I fucked around and I won fucking the when the leagues I've been in, because I've been in the same league for like 10 years, boy. Them bitches did not want me to fucking win. They did not want me to win. In the one time that I did win, boy, them motherfuckers were mad. They were mad as hell. Because guess what? I talked shit probably for a whole year. Like a whole year of shit. I couldn't stop talking shit.
There you go.
They hated that shit, boy.
I've been in my league for 27 years.
They hated that shit big time.
Yeah, I love fantasy football. I love fantasy sports. You know, I'm gonna have an NBA league. Get ready for that, everybody.
Man, I haven't heard like I wish somebody could find Vision. That nigga right there used to make
leave Vision alone, bro. That's my boy. Leave him alone. He's kicking enough man in fear grief. Fucking Platinum destroyed him.
What happened?
Platinum destroyed him, man.
Platinum destroyed Vision?
Yeah, like a year ago. Yeah.
And then he didn't come back after he got destroyed?
No, I'm gonna tell you a true story. I was up here with Tac Man one night. It was 4:00 in the morning. and he said, "Hey Mace, check and see who's on." And it was Vision, bro. And I went into his room, and I was talking to him a little.
Vision had a room?
Yeah, shit was nice, bro.
Huh?
His shit was nice, and he said, "Mace, I can't do it, man. I mean, these guys, man." And I started to cry, bro. Tears started coming out of my eyes. I said, "You know what you do? Get yourself together. You come up in my room, and we'll talk." About 3 weeks later, he came up in my room, and I talked to him after my show for 4 hours. And I brought back his confidence. Now I heard he's coming around some of the rooms again. That's good.
I always thought I would just go in there and start shit with him just because I thought he was funny as hell.
I did too. I enjoyed them, bro. But some niggas, man. And this was early platinum, bro. This is not the platinum you see now. This is the early platinum that destroyed them, bro.
I remember him, bro.
Platinum was all the time, bro.
One of the funniest things, dog. It was him and David Johnson. And this nigga just kept calling David Johnson, "You stupid ass nigga."
Aqua Dragon, I saw him the other day, and
oh Lord, Aqua Dragon, they drag him every day with Surism. Them, they were relentless on that guy.
I saw him in Platinum's room on Saturday, I believe it was. Yeah, Saturday. He did the thick women.
They were relentless on that guy.
David back in the business. I ain't seen David in a minute.
Yeah, I seen him. I heard him yesterday.
Hey, you need to hang up the cleats.
But him and Vision, bro, they were doing they were debating the Bible. That shit was
I remember that. I was listening to that.
I couldn't stop laughing, bro. That shit was
fun.
I'm gonna get off at 5:30. I'll be back at 7:15.
Vision kept saying, "You stupid ass nigga."
This is for you, Jefferson. Bob Costas, when I get back up here, because the game would start by then. We'll kill Bob Costas. So get up here, Jefferson. For Bob. I need you for Bob Costas.
What's that one thing that Vision always used to say? He called him a stupid ass nigga. You dumb.
No, my shit with Vision was where he used to crack me up. He would go, "Hey, Kuda, I want to talk to you about this book I've been reading." And I'm like, dude, do you see the ambiance around you? You think these women want to hear you talk about a fucking book?
That nigga sound like he drunk a fucking fifth of Thunderbird every fucking time.
Leave my brother alone, man. He's great people.
That nigga is funny as hell.
Remember, Jefferson, we're doing Bob Costas tonight. As soon as I come on the air, he's gonna be on.
There was another epic battle. I think him and Slario got into it with each other. Or was it Bailey? Hold on. Vision had beef with somebody else. I think it might have been Mario.
He had a beef with Platinum. He had a beef with
Sario, right?
I forgot. I guess so. I didn't know that one.
Mario.
Oh, Mario? Or Marco?
I think it was Mario.
Okay. Mario, that's the other guy that got all the babies and shit.
That nigga. Boy, I swear, I don't even know. Sometimes I used to go in the fucking rooms. I was like, damn, bro, did Platinum make up these characters, dog? Because some of them was like that nigga Jason, that nigga right there, bro. The thing about what's so funny about Jason, right? Jason's a good dude. I love Jason, but this nigga always tells a story, and the shit goes left. He thinks it sounds good, and it always goes left.
Triple Black, before you continue, Deacon Dave has this question for you.
I got to do homework and tell Triple Black he is entertaining, but a fat woman is low-hanging fruit.
There you go. You happy, Dave? I did it for you, bro. There you go. Hey, James Brown, I'll be back at 7:15 Eastern, bro. Don't worry, I'll be back sooner than you think. So Mace ain't leaving for the night. The night didn't even start up here, bro. So again, I apologize to the people who wanted to hear about Cam Newton, but my show was hijacked by the beach, and she wasn't leaving.
Well, you sent me a tickets name for what?
Say again. Oh, he's busy. All right. Lau, you be back tonight, or you got business meeting?
Oh yeah, man. That's what's up, man. I'm gonna holler at you tonight, then. I'll holler at y'all, man.
I'll be on 6:15 your time, bro.
All right, up.
I love you, man.
All
Have a
right.
good dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Laurel. Prince, I know I'll see you in an hour 45 minutes, so you have a good dinner also.
All right.
All right, my brother. And
So you about to get out? You about to jump off?
Yeah, I'm going to go. Dude, 5 hours and a half? And this woman hijacked the first hour?
I got to listen to it, dog.
The first hour. All you do is click it on. I'm going to start talking about Cam Newton. And then young Sean comes up. And then he told me, she said, she called me out in the chat. I said, what the fuck is this? I let her up. And then she went crazy, bro. She thought I was part of a conspiracy. When she found out it wasn't me, she kept apologizing, man. She kept coming in here a little while ago saying, Mace, I'm so sorry. I love you, Mace. I'm so sorry. I'm cool with it now that my name is clear. I don't care. Fred Ward got to deal with that shit.
Nah, I got to hear what was said.
Dave, it's the first hour of the show, guys. It's clicking on. It starts about 5 minutes in, and then the hijacking happens. Okay? You'll get all you need.
She was going in.
Yes, she was going in, bro. I mean, that overshadowed what I was going to play for you guys. The hour and a half interview, just me and her late last night, about 2:30 in the morning, me and China White, was fascinating.
Yeah?
Yes, it was. You see, one thing about me, I can interview people and make them feel comfortable. Like Rollo, I had hung on a tree, bro, and then I pulled the magic question to him out of left field. Why did you treat China White like you did? Because I didn't like it. And China, God bless her. Boy,
yeah, I still don't know what the beef with. I heard on the what's name going off, but I still don't know what the beef was.
With who? China White?
Yeah.
The beef is she trusted Rollo. She looked after Rollo. She was a confidant of Rollo, but Rollo treated her like a piece of shit on the ground, like she never existed. And that is fucking horrible to do to another human being. Yeah. And like I said last week in here, she was hurt by it. I could tell by that. And I asked her that, and she didn't want to answer it, but then, you know how women can be. She came back later, and I didn't think she was coming last night. And she started blowing kisses at me, thanking me, because she realized I came to her defense, not because I'm in love with her or anything like that, because I look at her as a human being.
Yeah.
She's a fine-ass human being, too, 5'2", 172. So I'll take that all day.
She's what?
5'2", 172. She's thick as hell, bro. She's
I think
thick like a motherfucker.
I've seen her on Instagram.
Yeah, man. She's tremendous, bro. I wish, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. If I was more of a bolder person, I'll fly her up here. But that's not me, bro. I'm not that type of dude. Seriously. I like I told these women, and these women know it now, I have no interior motives towards them. That's why they feel comfortable. See, China White told me about myself last night. You know? She is a tremendous person. And I don't care if people hate on her. I know a lot of women in Manosphere is going after her now. Triple Black. A lot. Wouldn't make it up.
Yeah. Well, they're going after her for what? I don't think it was anybody. So you gonna fly her out? She can get flew out.
Okay. That was my business manager, my nephew. He's ready to talk business with me. I'm going to end this with Triple Black right now. Remember, Jefferson, Bob Costas in an hour and a half, bro. Get ready.
Well, you got a preseason game?
No, Bob Costas is doing his baseball game, man. That's all he does is on
Oh,
the MLB Network. Yeah, it's a little inside
He
joke
doesn't-
about Bob, about the way he treats fucking baseball like it's
Yeah,
Armageddon.
you were telling me about that. He act like he invented it.
Yeah, he does. Who would you fly out? Who would I fly out, Duncan Dave? If I had a little bit more balls, I would fly Channel White out up here. Yeah, I would. But but I don't look at her that way.
Oh, you joining the trickosphere?
No, I'm not doing that. I took a page from Platinum Elite, bro. Fuck with women who fuck with
You're
you.
not gonna do the trickosphere?
Nah, man. Dude, I have a woman. No, I'm being real with you. I have a woman that comes in here from time to time that fucks with me.
You gonna drop the bag on her?
No, drop the bag. It's that if someone likes you, and when she showed me how she looked, really, I said, "Oh, I'm all in, baby." Shit. I said, "I'm all in."
You heard this nigga said Triple Black dealing with a fat chick is operating in the red. Stay in the black, bro. Damn.
He's right, bro. He's right. Yeah, I guess he heard your stream last night or the other night when you said your chick is a fat chick, or at least a chunky chick. When you said that the other night.
Yeah.
All right, let me get out of here. Triple Black will be back much later tonight. He usually drops in. And I come on at 7:15. Triple Black will be back around 10 o'clock Eastern time to do his shenanigans. And I'll be back. I'll be back in an hour, 45 minutes, gang. 7:15. You'll get me back here, and we'll pick up this where we left off. Plus all the football you want to know. And Bob Costas will be the early part of the show with Jefferson when he gets up here. We will kill Bob Costas up here as usual. You'll hear us laughing so hard. And I'm going to play some of the play-by-play live of Bob Costas during the baseball game tonight. Deacon says he'll subscribe to troll you. Well, I hate to say this to you, Deacon, and this is no knock on Triple Black. It's going to be a very quiet night in his room. That's the way he likes to do shit. So go ahead, go subscribe to Triple Black. See, I got you another.
Just to troll me.
Yeah, he's going to troll you, yeah.
What?
You got
I don't
another
care.
subscriber, bro.
It don't matter.
He's a big fan of yours, yo. That for me, that's flattering, man. Jerks, appreciate that. Jefferson, I want you up here at 7:30. We'll kill Bob Costas. I'll be here at 7:15 to let you people hear Bob Costas go on and on about the game of baseball's in trouble. It's not safe right now. I don't like the new rules.
All right, man. Be easy, bro.
You too, man. Be good. Everybody enjoy your dinner. If you're living on the East Coast. In the Midwest, you're coming home from the plantation. And I love you. I will see you all in an hour 45 minutes. Thank you for coming, everybody. And have a nice dinner. See you from the Oasis, everybody, at hour 45 minutes. I love all of you. Thank you so much.